welcome to Saturday's live stream. How are you? I see some of y'all already in the chat. What's up? What's up? That art girl, hey sis. Mocha Island, hey sis. I know. I'm so like, it's hot outside now. Like it's not hot. It's getting warmer. So your girl had to, Dom and I decided we're just gonna take Saturdays now. From now on, I'll probably end up doing live streams around this time. Just because it's just easier for me. But also, yeah, sometimes I just need a break, y'all. And also I had to edit the case study. I didn't forget the members only case study. I still gotta do that too. But anyways, that's for another time, y'all. Welcome. Devonda, hey sis, how are you? Some girl, hey sis. This live is gonna be red flags. Y'all, oh, I hope y'all can hear me fine. You should be able to because I have my mic is on. Hold on, I gotta make sure my mic good. Okay, mic is good. It's crispy now. Okay, so I'm going in blind. I'm not joking. Like some of these topics I have no clue about, like the Summerhouse thing. I just saw some videos about it, but I'm literally going blind in that one. I have never watched an episode in my life. I didn't even know who these folks were until I saw them. Like I kept seeing videos appear on TikTok because y'all know I follow a lot of influencers, and I was like, who are these people? And then I heard what happened. I said, oh, we gotta definitely cover it. And shout out to you, Queen Devonda, who sent it to me in the member, not the members only chat, the Discord. We're not gonna talk too much for the intros. I'm just waiting for maybe a few minutes, and then we really gonna start because we got a lot to dive into. I'm excited. Oh, we gonna talk about. Oh, y'all know me. I'm not gonna mince my words either. So it's gonna be good. So let me just do a little bit of housekeeping for the week. So I just published the Jay-Z Beyonce case study part 5. I know in case because some people watch the replay. In case you are watching the replay, I do apologize for the time that it took for me to get that video up. Your girl is just, listen, I can't even, this week has just been crazy. It's been crazy for your girl, but I'm trying to stay on top of stuff. Members only, I didn't forget about y'all. If you're still waiting for the Diana and Korea case study, I am going to finish it. And then remember, after Diana and Korea, there's no members only. It's going to be shut down. I'm going to move everything over to Rumble. So I only have a month to get everything done. And to be done with everything. Yeah, for members only. No more members only. Everything's just going to be here. Or Rumble if I ever have to do some private case studies or something like that, right? Other than that, no other housekeeping. Oh, yeah, live streams on Saturdays may or may not be around this time. It may be the same. Yeah, just go with the flow with the live streams on Saturdays. But Sundays will always be pretty standard, okay? Just yeah, y'all already know. I hope everybody's having a good Easter weekend, though. Yesterday was Good Friday. Thank you, Lord, for the blessings. And then tomorrow's Easter Sunday. I hope you guys had a good holiday weekend. A lot of you guys probably have tomorrow off, too, and Monday. So I had Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, so, yeah. We get Easter Monday off. I don't know if that's the same for y'all, but I hope so. I hope you had a good holiday weekend. Our girl was having fun and living life. Yes. I got to get off the grid sometimes, I got to get off the grid. I can't always be, because now winter's over. It's hot outside, It's hot outside. So, it's like, hold on. Y'all can see the weather from here. This is really, oh, shoot. Sorry, y'all. My globe fell. Oh, Mimi about to have a fit because she's sleeping. I be making the most noise when she sleeps. I feel so bad for her. I feel bad for my baby. I make the most noise. I'm so clumsy, and I try my best to be quiet, and then I go creeping and making noise. I'm a red flag to my puppy. All right, y'all, let's get started. I think this is enough time. We're going to let people trickle in when they can trickle in. Let's put this down. Oh, wait. I do got to post. Man, I'll post that later. Hold on. I do got to post a link to the live stream. Just give me a second, y'all. Okay, let me do the setup stuff. I do have to post. I have to make a post. So just give me a quick second. Give me a quick second to do this, okay? Give me a quick second to do this. Let me just create a post for this live stream. And then also the Beyonce case study that I posted. So just give me a second. I'm trying to get better with that. I probably should have done it before I went live, but I got a little too happy. Yeah, so I just wanna start this. Hold on. Okay. You know what? Let me show my browser. Why is my browser not showing? Okay, give me a second, y'all. My bad. I should have had all this up. This how you know I was last minute. I was like, oh Lord, I gotta do this last minute. Okay, let's just do a quick post. Letting people know that we have a live stream right now that's up and running. And then the Beyonce case study part 5 is also up and running. So just bear with me a second. This is behind the scenes stuff that I should have done from before. But y'all know how it go. This is how you know I was too late. But other than that, how y'all doing, man? How are you guys? Like, are you guys healthy, of sound mind? The weather is good. I mean, it's getting better. I mean, there's, you got to take your wins when you could take your wins, right? So for me personally speaking, like, I know with everything going on in the world, it can seem kind of stressful. So I just take little wins as I can. Especially with, like, when it comes to weather. As soon as the weather's good, my mood is up. My mood be up. It's up and stuck. Up and stuck. All right, here we go. All right, we posted that right there. Okay, so here we go for the live stream alert. All right, y'all. So we're done with that. Now let's get into Wes and Sierra. All right, look, we're gonna start with them first. And then we'll get to our sis Nancy. That situation was so sad, y'all. And then we'll get to this one here. Okay, let's start with Sierra Summerhouse. Okay. Let's watch this video. Thank you, sis, for sending it to me. I hope that this gives me a good breakdown of what happened with Wes and Sierra. I heard, okay, so I'm going to tell you guys what I heard about what happened, and y'all tell me if I'm right or wrong. So I heard that Sierra was on the show Summerhouse, which is on Bravo. And I don't know if this show had many seasons. I honestly, to be honest with you, like I said, I've never watched the show before. And she dated a guy named West, who is the guy we talking about right now. And she was also good friends with a girl named Amanda or Amber. I don't remember her damn name. And her and Amber were really good friends. Amanda were really good friends. Is that what it is? Hold on. Oh yeah, her name is Amanda. Okay, here we go. So Sierra Miller not hiding in my summer house from the drama. Okay. So yeah, so she was really good friends with that girl. And then when her and this guy broke up, then he decided to date the best friend, who was also married to somebody else. Am I understanding this? Mocha, you said you met Shaq yesterday? Oh, that's what's up. I heard he's very nice. I heard he also likes to holler at people. Yeah, I'm saying. I heard that he loves regular girls, meaning like not average, but I'm talking about like non-celebrity girls. I heard that he likes that. I heard that he likes that a lot. I heard he's really nice though, to be honest with you. So I'm glad you met him. I heard he's really cool. Sharita, you said, is the live? Yeah, it's live. Y'all can't hear me? Y'all can't see me? Hold up. Is the live? Oh, you're never on time. No, you on time, girl. You on time. You are on time. I just started talking. I was just doing some troubleshooting earlier. So you're literally on time. I started late today. Hey, Sophie. Oh, Sophie's here. Hey, Sophie. How are you, sis? Summerhouse has 9 seasons. Okay, thank you. I've never watched this show. So I'm intrigued now because I don't know. I don't watch a lot of reality shows. Like, I don't have time these days. But this seems like a lot of drama. Okay, let's read it. Let's read what TMZ had to say. And then we're going to watch a video that sis sent over on the Discord. So, Sierra Miller not letting Amber Batula and West Wilson's controversial romance get her down. She's putting on a brave face and heading back into the world. Okay, what was she supposed to do? Cry in the wind? Like, these people are weird. The Summerhouse star stepped out in New York City with a pal Friday afternoon. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Another. Sierra, sis, what's going on here? Keeping it comfy in a white sweatshirt and blue sweatpants. She's even got a grin on her face as she appears to be doing some stretching, bringing her arms out wide as she wanders down the street. Okay. Her male companion has quite the pointed shirt on. The red garment is emblazoned with the quote, "How we love is who we are." Okay. Of course, it's been a week full of shocking revelations for Summerhouse fans, beginning when Amber Batula and Wes Wilson, Sierra's ex, admitted they were involved romantically. That's them three together. Was this before they came out? Before they popped out? Because they look mighty. Let me tell you something. If they were dating in this picture, then Amber looks like the girlfriend and Sierra looks like the friend. Red flag. How you gonna let your friend take a picture with your ex-man like that, with your man like that? This is looking very romantic here. So, listen, I gotta be honest. You know, I'm all for people being secure in their relationship and whatnot, but you're not gonna try me like that. That's number one. You're not gonna try me like that because who's the wife? Who's the girlfriend? Her or her? And why is she sitting like she's the friend, like she's the third wheel? This is very odd. So I'm hoping that this picture was after they broke up, because if it wasn't, I can already tell you this is already a violation right here. And this is a violation right here. And you know, we got to be honest. This is similar. Okay, I know some people don't want to bring it up. It might ruffle some feathers, but this might be just like Sierra from Love Island and Landra and Nick. This is similar, y'all. We got to keep it 100. So, if this is, you see, this is one thing I will say right now. This is a safe space, guys. We're going to be very honest and transparent on this channel. I am not going to mince my words. So if you are offended by what I'm about to say, you might need to roll up. If you don't like to hear things that sting a little bit, you might need to roll out. Okay? So what I'm going to say is this. I think the white girls were mad. They were upset from last summer. Remember when Alandria did, she didn't even swoop in. Nick was always like into her. So remember when Nick was chasing Alandria all up in Love Island, and everybody knew that he was going to be with Alandria, except for Alandria and Sierra, because Sierra was so stuck on him. And she ended up looking like the third wheel in that throuple. And every time Nick got with Alandria, there was so much chemistry. But when he was with Sierra, there was chemistry too, but you could tell it was different. It was more like on some fun type of vibe, whereas with Alandria, it was on some grown woman type of vibe, right? Okay. I think a lot of the Caucasian girlies were upset about that. I gotta be honest, because I saw them crashing out online, right? A lot of them did support Alandria, but a lot of them didn't. And they wanted their happy ending. And so now we fast forward to now. And I guess these folks were together from a month ago or a few months ago. Who knows? Because they just popped out. So they must have been together creeping around for like a few months. So they got to get their happy ending too, y'all. This is what's going on. They got to reverse and let us know. Let black women know that y'all not today. Y'all not finna take our mens. That's literally what this is. This is get back for Alandria. I knew Alandria was going to spark some controversy, y'all. I'm dead ass serious. I knew Alandria being able to be with Nick was going to cause some controversy. They are fighting. They gonna make sure, no, y'all not gonna be the preference. We gonna make sure that we reverse this trend. Because now, fast forward, a year after Love Island, because Love Island is like approaching a year, y'all. It's crazy. It's been a year. July will make it a year, June, July. And now we have this. Now we got the black girl being the one on the back burner. And then we got her bestie, Amanda, who's probably waiting in the wings, waiting to take her man. Now, this is different from Alandria and Sierra because Alandria was not calculating to take Sierra's man. Matter of fact, she was stuck up on Taylor. But I'm using that as an example to kind of give like some, like, some insight as to what's going on culturally here. Now, this right here is a different situation because it's a violation. Because they're actually friends, and she was actually scheming and scamming. I can already tell. I didn't even watch one thing, but I can already tell because this picture right here tells me everything I need to know. I ain't never seen Alandria hugged up, booed up on Nick like that while he was with Sierra. She was very respectful, very demure, very extremely like, you know, take him. I don't want him. That's your man. She didn't even look at him one time. It was him chasing up behind her all over the villa. Matter of fact, when she did that whole titty picture, you know, remember when she had her boobs up and stuff like that? That was when you know, people were like, yo, like what is going on here? Like, yo, she embarrassed me that time when she was doing this and she did the whole on the picture for Taylor. Even after Casa, she was still chasing Taylor. That let us know that she was not scamming to get Nick. She never had any thought of getting with him. But he was the scam. We gotta be honest. He wanted her for the whole time, right? Well, he was dibbling and dabbling. To be honest with you, he was for everybody in the villa. But he definitely was attracted to Alandria, right? More than she was with him. Now, in this case, though, picture says 1,000 words right here. Look at her leaning on her, and she leaning on that man. Look at her shoulder right there. She's leaning on her, and she's looking this way towards the man. So now I'm going to read a few comments, and we're going to get into Sis's video here. Sharita, you said Amanda was there when Wes played in her face. Of course she was. No, I'm just talking about Love Island. Like I'm comparing. Not really, because Sierra and Wes broke up in 2024. They broke up in 2024? But still, what is going on here? And isn't she married? I'm confused because I thought she was married. That's what I heard. But Amanda was married. Wes and Amanda's husband were friends. Yeah, you see, she was married. It's different. It's a whole different situation here. Whole different situation. This is not the same as Love Island, but I'm giving I'm setting the stage here. Love Island was a whole different situation here. This is a pure violation. Now let's get into the details because we finna read everything. Sources then told us the announcement didn't come as a shock to Sierra because she actually learned the two were hooking up when she saw a video of them engaged in an intimate act. Whew, boy, Sierra will get a chance to confront Amanda on TV, we've learned, because our sources say Amanda isn't skipping the Summerhouse reunion. She's ready to take it on the chin. No one puts Sierra in a corner. Okay. Now, do I think that she should be at the reunion? I don't know. Y'all let me know, because I don't know this show. But personally speaking, I know how Black women can be vilified on TV shows, especially when it comes to dating shows or reality shows. I'd be a little, it's safe to say that yes, she should be there to speak her piece and to tell her truth, but at the same time, I don't know, I personally think it's a waste of time at this point. Let them have their little teary moment or whatever, because what's gonna end up happening is it's gonna be a lot of tears, and not from Sierra. Y'all already know how the conversations go. I don't think that people are going to be mature enough to have a mature conversation about it. I think that, in those kind of situations, they're just looking for drama. Obviously, Summerhouse is going to capitalize off of this the most. So we'll see what ends up happening. But let's watch this video and maybe I can get more insight as to what occurred. Shout out to Remy TV and shout out to whoever, to Devonda who sent me. Queen sent it to me. All right, let's get to it.
One of the creepiest types of girls are the ones who sit there and comfort you about a guy while she's low-key trying to study him for herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something to be said about...
Wait, what? Hold up a second.
...comfort you about a guy while she's low-key trying to study him for herself.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something to be said about a girl who isn't necessarily stealing your man. She's waiting for her turn.
Red flag. So yeah, she I don't like it when people say, wait, what she said something that I like. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you this right here.
You about a guy while she's low-key trying to study him for herself.
Yeah.
You see, when somebody is performative like this in front of everyone, and I understand they're on a reality TV show, but the I love you very much and hugging and doing all that extra stuff, that's when you know it's fake. Fake as hell. Red flag. What is going on here? And the guy was right there while they're doing it. Again, performative.
Yeah, there's something to be said about a girl who isn't necessarily stealing your man. She's waiting for her turn. Yeah, and I don't think we talk about her enough. She's not like being outwardly forward about it. She's lurking in the shadows. Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, what triggered this topic for us is on a reality TV show, Bravo. If you're a part of the Bravo universe, you know the show Summerhouse.
Internet is on fire.
Hold on, y'all. I'm not part of the Bravo universe. I haven't even watched the, what's the Ariana show? Whatever show she was on. I haven't watched it. One of my friends kept telling me, watch it, watch it. I have not watched it. I don't know. I've never watched a Bravo, except for, wait, who's on Bravo? I don't remember. I think, are they the ones who do the house hunters and stuff? Okay, whatever. Anyways, that doesn't matter. That's neither here nor there. The point of the matter is that, okay, so yes, there's definitely an archetype of a woman who wants to wait her turn. Yes, they will wait for you and your man or your boo to break up and they'll sweep right in. And they're usually the ones who are the closest to you. And this is not, they're right, it's not spoken about enough. Me personally speaking, I just think that, you know, there's signs that you can tell when a friend is not being genuine. Right off rip, you could tell that that girl was very performative. I don't like that kind of, like, I know it seems sweet, like, oh, I always got your back. I don't trust when people say shit like that. I'll be honest with you. When somebody says, oh, I always got your back, I'm like, okay, you're going to backstab me. Red flag. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Now, it's different if you tell me, like, in a way where it's like if something serious happened to me and I'm like, you know, I say, oh, I can count on you. And then the person responds and say, I always got your back. That's different. But if somebody is always trying to reassure me that they are there for me, then I know it's a red flag. It's performative as hell.
This morning, everybody's talking about Summerhouse.
I can't tell you how much my world is on fire right now. Basically, it's about a group of friends who have changed over the years, but some cast members have been there since the beginning. And they live in New York and they have a summer house in the Hamptons they go to every weekend and it follows their lives. There's a married couple on the show called Kyle Cook and Amanda Petula.
Yes.
Before this season aired, they announced they were getting divorced. After a few years of marriage, they've been together for 10 years. So the season we're watching now has been filmed previously and you're watching the end of their marriage in real time. So then we also have in the house a woman named Sierra and a guy named West. 2 years ago, West came into the house.
I'm sorry, y'all. Like, we gotta do better. Like, come on now. Like, Sierra's gorgeous. Hold on. I'm not even trying to be that type of person, but I gotta keep it 100. Like,
A woman named Sierra.
What? Look at this. Look at this gorgeousness right here. Beautiful, stunning, just immaculate right here. You could even see the abs right there. Like, hair, face, 10, not declining at all. Okay? Everything T. Ain't that what the Gen Z says? Everything T, everything T, everything T. You know, auntie a little old. And then look at this one right
a guy
here.
named West. 2 years ago.
Look at this. Look at this. He looked like he belongs in a honky tonk. And I'm not saying he's a honky because he's white. I'm just saying honky tonk as in the country. Like, you know, when they go to little Nashville, little bars or whatever, you know, sometimes on TikTok they have them. And they have like live streams. I don't know why I enjoy watching them. I like seeing people doing the little square dance or whatever. But, look at this. She's way above his league. Like, sis, come on, man. Like, this is not even, you not even on his level. And I'm not even just trying to say, oh, it's only the looks only matter. No, but I can already tell. Like, I don't see anything coming out of his mouth that will be worthy of her even letting him breathe her fart. Like, her fart air. She shouldn't even be breathing that. So I'm like, yo, of all the men in the house, hold up. What are men in the house? Hold up. Let's take the picture. What she said, Summerhouse. Hold on a second, y'all.
Bravo. If you're part of the Bravo universe, You know the show Summerhouse?
Internet is
Wait,
on
hold on.
fire this morning.
Where's the
Everybody's
cast
talking
photo?
about Summerhouse.
Here. Oh, okay, I don't know what's going on with this one.
I can't tell you how much my world is on fire.
Look at that. Like,
now. Basically, it's
okay, even if I don't know, the men in the villa not really, I don't know. But there's men in New York. She's in New York. New York. New York is one of the most populated cities in America. Like, you're telling me that you couldn't rub shoulders with somebody else, but you got and chose this one right here?
after a few years, West came into the house.
Come on, man. Like, yo, okay, anyways, I'm gonna read the comments. I know some people will be bad. You can't be talking. Listen, I gotta be honest, sisters. Like, y'all gotta do better. Not me, I'm good. But y'all gotta do better. Like, this is ridiculous at this point. Look at him. Look.
And he and Sierra started to fall in love, and we watched them fall in love all through the season, only for when the season to end to find out they'd had like a bit of a messy breakup. He'd kind of broken her heart, and then this season West and Sierra seem to be like maybe falling in love again. But then his best friend in the house, Jesse, is also kind of into Sierra.
He's more better looking, and he looked like he got something going on. Let me tell y'all something. Okay, I think a lot of people don't know about white men or men of other races. You guys don't, like, not you guys, but a lot of people don't know how to see the seriousness. I don't get it. Because that's like somebody coming up to me and saying they found a man, and then he looked like I gotta be honest, like, we're gonna talk about Pooh Shiesty in a few. Pooh Shiesty. Yes, he's handsome, but he's you know, he's a street dude. He's not respectable in the black community. That's not the type of man that you would want your friend to date. So let's go back here. We gotta be on. Come on now. Sierra says, wake up! You went for this one and not for this one. Why? This one looks way more respectable. He looked like the type of man that's going to take you to a nice dinner in New York City somewhere in some type of Manhattan Times Square. Like, you know, them 360 rotating restaurants. He looks like that type. This one looks like, once they got the hair and the beard, chill. You already know what's up with that. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest, y'all. Hold up. I just can't see it for her. Hold on, y'all telling me some tea here. Amanda needs to come to answer. She's okay, also one of the new girls saying one of the new guys liked Amanda. The Real Housewives are on Bravo. Are they? Oh, I only watch Atlanta, y'all. I don't know. Samoa, you said yes. If only Sierra would stop settling for these mediocre white men. I didn't want to say mediocre, but I'm happy you said it, sis. I'm trying to be nice here. This is me being nice, guys. I'm trying to be nice. Because I don't want it to be all about features, okay? So I'm the type of person, like, it's not just looks. There has to be the whole package, right? But you got to be honest. We have to be honest with ourselves. When you see something, it's kind of like, okay, let's say you're going to go to the grocery store and you see a whole section of fruits and veggies. Y'all got to be honest with me. Are you going to choose the fruits that are like shiny, nice, bright? You know, they look like they're not like rotting on the side or something. You're going to take your time to look. You're not just going to pick the apple that's dull, that has a little bit of, you know, appearance does matter, guys. And I'm not saying he's ugly. What I'm trying to say, though, is he's not putting effort at all. Look at this. The back, he got a damn mullet. He can't even keep his hair looks like it's greasy. I gotta be honest. He ain't nothing. He's not a catch to me. To me, maybe my style is different. For me personally, if I was supposed to go after, if I had to choose, like if I were in Sierra's position and I had to choose between that and that, this is the original. So this is like the Heinz ketchup. And this one right here is great value. He looks like the Heinz, but it's different. He doesn't even put any effort into his appearance, y'all. He on TV. Imagine, look at this one right here. This is for a promo picture. This is not even just regular you around the house just laid up. Promo picture. You're supposed to dress your best. Goodness.
So we had like a love.
Do better.
Through all of this, Sierra and Amanda are like best friends in the house and have been for many, many.
And you know what, Amanda, sorry, y'all. I know if it's your first time catching the live stream, I talk a lot. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm a motor mouth. And I'm ADHD. My meds probably ran out already because I took them early today. Look at this one right here. She look like Hailey Bieber. You should have already known that was over. Hailey Bieber. Y'all know the Hailey Bieber's. Hold on. What's Amanda's sign? What's her name again? Amanda Batula. What's her sign, y'all? What is she? She's a Cancer or Leo? Oh Lord, don't let this be another Leo, y'all. I think she is a Leo. She's a Leo. Oh boy. Love my Leos. But look at the list, y'all. We gotta be honest. Not all Leos, because I know some of y'all good ones out there. I know some of y'all even on the chat. Leo, celebrity Leo women. Okay, here we go, y'all. Oh Lord, fires. The fires. So she did a J-Lo on that girl. Oh boy. What is Sierra's sign? What's her last name? Sierra. Is her name Wilson? Oh God, what was her last name? Sierra. Hold on. Oh, Miller. Let's see when it's Sierra's birthday. Oh boy, she's a Capricorn. Oh my God. Oh boy. Okay. Sierra Miller. I believe she's a Capricorn. Yes, she is. She gotta be a Capricorn. And what is that the mullet man? What's his name? West. What's his damn last name? West. What's his last name? West Wilson. Boy. He's also a Capricorn. I done told y'all about these Capricorn men. Y'all ain't want to believe me after the Matthew Knowles child. Okay, let's continue.
Many years. A few days ago, rumours start swirling on the internet that West, who was kind of maybe getting back together with Sierra, and Amanda, Sierra's closest friend in the house, were hooking up.
No.
And I was like, that can't be true. Like, they pictured together a lot, but they're all friends. They hang out together. And then they were also pictured, like, she was wearing, like, clothes of his out and about. And then apparently a neighbour, like, looked through their open window and saw them together. So that happened.
That's a wild account.
No, I know. And then all these rumours started, but it was again, all just rumours. So I wasn't convinced. And then the Summerhouse cast, this is a few days ago, started posting screenshots of all their face looking shocked. We're still not believing it. Until today, when Amanda and West both posted a statement confirming their relationship.
No.
So Amanda and West wrote, "It was never our intention to purposely hide anything."
Oh no, we're gonna read the whole thing. Thank you. We've seen the growing online speculation. So while this is still very new, we wanted to provide some clarity. It was never our intention to purposely hide anything. Given the complicated relationship dynamics involved, the scrutiny that comes... Shut up! Red flag! What the hell are they talking about here? We've seen Okay, let's start from the beginning. We've seen the growing online speculation. So the streets are talking. So while this is still very new, so they're together. That's when they confirmed it right there. You ain't even need to read the rest of it. We wanted to provide some... No, we don't need no clarity. What's the clarity? What clarity? What could you possibly tell us that would make this situation excusable? Please let us know. It was never our intention to purposely hide anything. Okay, if there's speculation, then that means there's something that needs to be revealed. If I come on live stream and I took all these pictures down, I took my ring off, y'all don't never hear Dom ever again, and you guys start chit-chatting in the chat, of course you're gonna be speculating because you see the crumbs. We're not stupid. This is the internet, Amanda Batula. Given the complicated what complication? You see, why don't you just come out and say, look, I wanted him. That's it. Sierra's my girl, but I wanted him more. I wanted dick more than my friendship. I don't care. Just say that. Or you probably should have just not said anything and let it ride. But nope, this is making you look worse. That comes with being on a reality show. We needed a little space to process things privately before speaking on it. So she wanted to make sure that okay, you know what? What she meant by that is that she wanted to make sure that this dick was worth it. because they were messing around. And so she didn't know if it was going to go far or not. So she's like, look, before I put my career on the line, because they about to call me all types of side hoes and home wreckers and whatnot, I got to make sure you for real about me, because you see, I saw what you did to Sierra, but I think I'm better than her. So you better let me know you're not going to do me like that, even though you are going to do me like that. And it's only a matter of time before you do me like that, because he got a damn mullet on his head. Red flag. Come on now. He looks like Morgan Wallen. They're unserious. Unserious country white men. Come on, man. He was unserious with Sierra. He damn sure gonna be unserious with you. He's just gonna last with you longer because you fit the aesthetic. That's it. That's all. But he's still unserious. An unserious man will be unserious with a black woman, white woman, Asian woman. It won't matter. Come on now. Let's look. Who recently had a situation going on? Who's unserious? We got to give somebody. Y'all give me a lot of examples. Whatever. I can't think right now. There's so many of them. It doesn't matter. He's still going to be the same person, but she thinks she's better. So, and also she's jealous. We can already tell, because the fact that you sat there with your friend, breaking bread with her. You sat there like the Last Supper. You see the way she hugged her, that's Judas and Jesus. Isn't this right before Easter? You know what? Let's get into this. Maybe the Lord is sending this message from above. This is going to be a sermon, guys. We're going to get right back into it. Don't worry. We're going back and forth. This is a sermon right now. Ain't this the Last Supper? Where is it in the beginning? Where's the Last Supper? Hold on, y'all. We got to go right back here. Hold up. We gonna go right back.
I'm not gonna lie, one of the
This is the Last Supper. Here, Judas and Jesus. Now, I would show the picture of the Last Supper, but y'all already know they done gentrified it. But this is Judas. You know what? We're going to show the gentrified version. Unfortunately, the gentrified Jesus. We know Jesus is, yeah. Here we go. For those of you who want to know, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I don't know what these visuals are crazy. Look at this. Hugged up. Ain't they hugged up? Hold up. We got even another one. Judas and Jesus. What? Give me another betrayal. Saul and David. Since we talking about Last Supper. Here we go, backstabbing. There we go. Backstabbing. Why they always look like these paintings, Lord? There's a whole history behind them, y'all. All right, we're not going to get into that, no. This reminds me of Othello. Actually, I was going to title this, in all seriousness, I was going to title this live stream, The Tale of Iago. If you guys don't remember the story Othello, oh my God, y'all need to watch it. And they even did a remake movie with Mackay Pfeiffer and Josh Hartnett. I remember that. But yeah, I read the book. They made us read it in high school, y'all. And it was one of my favorite Shakespeare books, by the way. Iago was very jealous of Othello. He wanted everything Othello had. Everything. And he even got his girl, what's her name? Desdemona, whatever, to plot against this man. He made him psychologically, he psychologically played him and gamed him to get what he wanted. This is an archetype, y'all. She is Iago. We've seen this time and time again. They will get close to their victim, and then they will get that person to psychologically see who knows what was going on in that relationship. We're going to dig into that. But I can already tell that she was not there for her as a real friend. She was there for her to steal what she had. And so you got to be careful with these Iago type of characters. That's what they do. Now, I don't know. Y'all could let me know a woman who has done this. I mean, like in a movie or something like that. I can't remember right now. Swim Fan was obsessed. She wasn't really friends with that girl. But y'all ever saw this movie, The Death of a Cheerleader? Ooh, that movie was good. With Tori Spelling. That movie was based on a true story, by the way, guys. Very sad. And look at this. This girl wanted to be her. That's the archetype. She was so enamored with Stacy that she unalived her. Got rid of her, but she wanted to be her. And then once she got rid of her, but Stacy was bullying her, so that one was a little different. But then the obsession was still there. And so when she got rid of her, what she ended up doing was she took over her personality. She wanted to be her. We got another one, Swim Fan, but Swim Fan was a little different. There was another movie in my head. Oh my gosh, I can't remember, but it'll come to me. It's an archetype. They will take all your resources. They're the worst ones, because if somebody just doesn't like you and wants to stay away from you, that's different. But these people will get close to you. They will become your friend, your confidant. Selena! Oh my God. Ciao. How could I forget you, Selena Quintanilla? Rest in peace, sis. And it's almost, I think her death date is her death anniversary. The anniversary of when she passed is coming up. Selena and Yolanda. This is a perfect example, y'all. Hold on, let me find it. Selena and Yolanda, my bad, y'all. Look at this one right here. This one right here. This woman. This is not even like this crusty, rusted ass woman. Demented, just sick in the head. Thought that she could be like Selena, y'all. She was so jealous of Selena, obsessed with her. Practically in love with her, if you ask me. I believe she was really in love with Selena. But she wanted her so bad. Wanted her life, wanted to be close to her, close in proximity because of her light. What she has. She has something Selena has something that Yolanda wanted. Just like Sierra has something that Amanda wants. We ain't even got to go through this any further. I could already tell. That's the archetype, y'all. So when you have somebody in your circle who's exhibiting these type of traits, they always want to be around you. They always want to talk to you, trying to be bestie, bestie, bestie. They want to take up all your time, all your resources, always in the mix, always there. And you sitting here telling them your business, telling them everything, this is what happens right here. Then she's going to start getting comfortable. Here we go. Let's finish reading this garbage. We've shown up for each other as friends over the years, through all the highs and lows, and what's developed recently was the last thing either of us expected. Yeah, sure. It was just accident. I accidentally slept with your man, my bad, or your ex-man, my bad. Our connection grew out of genuine, long-standing friendship, which made it especially important for us to approach this with care. So if you approached it with care, then it wasn't caring enough. Because she didn't even know until she saw y'all caught in the intimate act. So, as our feelings evolved, we wanted to take time to understand exactly what we were feeling. We also recognized that this has an impact beyond just us and never wanted our actions to cause any hurt or be perceived as careless. Okay, let's finish reading the last line. We truly appreciate the understanding and respect as we navigate this red flag. Is there not a way that you could get into a relationship without all this drama? Does this make sense? You would give up a friendship, and you would even give up your opportunities, because once you're labeled as a harlot in these streets, you're persona non grata, especially with the sisters. We offer you, because we riding with Sierra. We gonna be riding. So now you done alienated the women who actually want to root for women. The girls, we'll just put it that way. You done alienated us. And then the ones who still ride for you are the ones who want to be like you, or the ones who are like you. The ones waiting for their turns, the desperados, okay? And then, on top of that, you're doing all this for a man who looks like this. Sorry, sir, not you. who looks like this. Hold on, where he at? This one. You haven't even let your coochie breathe. And you ready to hop with this one? When you left, where her ex at? I just saw her ex show up. Where your ex-husband at? This one right here. You done broke up with him. And then you got this one right here. Wherever he's at. I don't know. Yeah. Damn, he just showed up. And you think this is going to be serious? You know, some people are just, how can I say this? They sabotage them. This is self-sabotage at its finest. But then when you have low self-esteem, because I already know you have low self-esteem if you want to be like Sierra and trying to destiny swap with her and take everything that she has and all her resources, I already know your self-esteem is in the gutter. She needs therapy. But instead of doing that, she want to chase up behind this one right here. Good luck continuing. Let's not read this raggedy ass thing any longer. Continuing.
To see someone who was there for her the entire time do something like this. Today we need to unpack these type of girls because you need to be weary of them and you need to watch out for them. After analyzing this, I feel like there are a little bit of signs that you can pick up to clock if there's this type of bitch in your life. For sure. So welcome to another episode of Girl Talk.
Okay, I'm gonna need Gen Z. Y'all, no. I was getting ready to dance salute the red flag. What is going on here? Love y'all, sisters. Where I thought it was gonna say too much, never too much, never too much. Or even the Queen Pen. Remember when she had the song? There was a woman named Queen Pen that had the song. And then y'all got who was that? Sean Paul. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop doing this to me, man. All right, continuing. Sorry, yo.
There for her the entire time do something like this. Today we need to unpack these type of girls because you need to be.
I got too excited.
You need to watch out for them. After analyzing this, I feel like there are a little bit of signs that you can pick up to clock if there's this type of bitch in your life. For sure. So welcome to another episode of Girl Talk.
I'm still gonna bop though.
If you're new to our channel, my name is Mel. And I'm Charles. And you're watching Remy TV. And yes, we are sisters, not twins. And on this channel, we do all things glow up, girlhood. Like, basically, we're for the girls. And make sure that you are subscribed. We're on the road to 10K
subscribe to
subscribers.
yo.
Now let's get into the bullshit. In this type of friendship dynamic where, you know, your friend ends up with your man and you didn't realize it, I feel like the woman in that dynamic is usually in the gutter in terms of like how she feels about herself.
Yeah.
She's like pretty much like garbage, like in the gutter. That's definitely one of the biggest indicators of potentially she could do some weird shit. So for this video, we will call that girl the Amandas. And for the girls who get played and who have ever dealt with their best friend doing something like this and backstabbing them, we'll call you the Sierra. If you are a Sierra type of girl,
I have never dealt with this, y'all, and I'm gonna tell you the secret. It's not secret because I don't give a damn. But because I know who I am. I'm very confident in who I am. But I will say this, that I don't attract people like that because the women who are around me and the friends that I've had, we have a mutual respect for each other and we're like-minded. So that's why I never had gutter friends, because I don't hang out with gutter people. But that's besides the point. The point is that I have a totally different type from all of my friends. Like we never like the same guys. Like whenever my friend, even one of my close friends, she'll be like, cause she, you know, she's still like one of my friends, she's single. A lot of my friends are single, and then a lot of them are married. I have diverse friends. And some of my friends, like, you know, we friends for a long time. And she'll send me a guy, be like, oh my God, he's so fine. And I'm like, ew. Ugh. And then, like, when I used to be single and I used to send her, she's like, ew. There you go. Case closed. Case closed. I've never, ever had a friend who she and I like the same type of guy. We just always different. But then again, we're secure with ourselves and we know who we are, and it's just not going to happen like that. We love each other. We respect each other. And again, I don't hang out with gutter butts. The problem is Sierra. I can already tell she going to have an issue, and I got to clock it too, y'all. I'm just waiting. Even though she's my sis, I'll be a little bit more lenient on her, but I gotta be honest, y'all, because if you are attracting these type of people around you, then that lets me know that you don't have a good radar. That's one. And or two, you're just hanging around with just anybody. And that's a problem.
A girl's girl, you're there for someone. You don't care no matter what kind of crazy situation they are.
And does she have black friends? I gotta be honest, y'all. We gotta keep it 100.
And you're the ride or die friend that's friends with the girl in a toxic relationship she's in with her.
Not saying that black women can't do this, but I'm just saying, like, there's, again, another element to this we gotta talk about.
Boyfriend for so many years, highs and lows. Or she's the girl who never gets picked and she's always dealing with, like, maybe like she sleeps with a guy and then he stops talking to her and she's just so used to getting the bad ending.
Yeah, like the short end of the stick, like she's used to it. And usually they're like, when is it gonna be my turn to like not have this shit happen to me? They're usually thinking things like that.
What's scary is you're obviously not gonna be like, yeah, I'm not gonna be friends with this type of girl.
Cause like you naturally just want to help girls, I feel.
No, you don't. Then that's a mistake. Red flag. That's a mistake. Do not be like Selena. Love you, sis. Rest in peace to Selena Q. But I gotta keep it honest. We have to start thinking logically about who we attract, who we're friends with. If you get an inkling that somebody's on some weird ass behavior, then do not befriend them. It's that easy. You can pick and choose who you want to be your friend. Because I can guarantee you, when you let these type of, I'm gonna be nice. No, that will get you unalived. We're gonna get into that. You just accelerating your expiration date on this earth. You're accelerating the process. Because I know we all have a date and time, but you're just making it easier. You are. Why would you do that to yourself and put yourself in harm's way with people who do not have the same mindset as you? The people who ask for the most help, and when I say help, I'm talking about they're very needy, very clingy. They always want to be around you. They're always copying what you do. They're always like just always sniffing up around you and stuff. Those are the most dangerous folks, men or women. Jealousy can come in all different forms. It's an emotion. We all have it. So the problem is, though, like everyone has felt jealous before, even myself. Absolutely. When I was younger, I used to be so jealous of girls or men, anybody who got straight A's, because I could never get straight A's. I used to be jealous of girls who could just wake up and do their hair and not have to, do whatever to it. Me, I had to take my time. I used to be jealous of girls who could lose weight so easily. And then me, here I am with my gut. I got to work out, do all types of stuff. And then I realized that they also work hard at it. It's never easy for anyone. The difference is they had discipline. I think once I started becoming more secure with myself and I was like, you know what? I love myself. I'm okay with how I look. I'm okay with what I want. I'm okay that guys never talked to me in high school. In high school, all my friends had boyfriends but me. I didn't really have boyfriends like that. Yeah, because my parents had me on lockdown, but also because I just wasn't that girl that they were attracted to. I was always the girl who was too serious. But I'm happy now that as an adult, I was always too serious. I'm glad that I gave that vibe. Because it repelled the Dusties. Green flag. So sometimes, you can have that jealous feeling when you're unevolved and you're insecure in yourself, but you're supposed to grow out of it and you're supposed to get better. The problem is, how old are these folks? Hold on, we're going to get to their ages. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen. I know some of y'all, it's y'all first time. I get it. What's her name? Amanda Batula. How old is she? How old are these kids? Well, kids for me, y'all. I'm 40. How old is this? How old? They got auntie talking about these young ass kids. How old are you? 30. She's too grown. Red flag. Hold up. These are people in their 30s? Oh, no. This is not even... Yo, they're born in the... They're millennials. Oh, boy. Oh. I thought, Gen Z. You know what? I apologize again. This is like the third live stream I've had to apologize to y'all asses. Oh my God, how old is Sierra? Why are they at 30? Come on, man. Y'all are too grown for this. Where's Wes? Especially you, Amber Batula, whatever your damn name is. Wes Wilson. How old is this? How old is this lad? 31. So, sis, what's her name? Amanda. Come on, man. You about to push 35. You're pushing 40 in 5 years, and trust me, it passes by fast. I was in Korea, when I was 35 years old. I got married at 35. I'm 40 now. A lot of you guys who met me on YouTube, if you met me while I was vlogging, when I was in South Korea, I was 34. I was her age. Now I'm 40. It goes by like this, y'all. You need to evolve, but look at you, trying to be scheming and scamming, still living like a teenager. She's stunted. Arrested Development. You need to add that to your segment. But anyways, point is, do not let people around you like that. You need to be picky and choosy of who you let in your life. Period.
You want to be friends. You're not trying to just project a whole like persona on that person. I don't like being friends with women who are openly insecure. So if I see, for example, you are in a relationship like this girl, Amanda, you guys know we have a video on our page about this relationship.
Yeah, we'll link it up there so you can take a look of the horror.
Oh, we gonna watch this next. Hold up. I don't want to X out. Okay, we're gonna finish watching this and then we'll get to their other video.
Tumultuous horror that she had with Kyle, her ex-husband, her relationship for about apparently a decade.
A decade of time.
It already tells you where her head is at in life right now.
Yeah, for me, I am not someone that wants to be around women who deal with abusive relationships or toxic partners, toxic relationship dynamics that are, and you know the ones. And then when I can tell a girl is super insecure, she always thinks she's like not the chosen one, I can't be her friend because she's always gonna hate you on the low even when she likes you.
That is the most disturbing truth that I had to come to acceptance, is understanding that, like, I'm so shocked that if I help you, you want to like almost come for me for helping you. It's this really weird thing that happens with any person, to be honest with you guys. When you're overextending yourself for any person, they tend to have resentment towards you. I can't explain it. I don't know. Like with Sierra and what's her name, I think it's like that internal anger of like, even though they're trying to uplift you and doing this, I'm still not there. I feel like that's probably what she was going on. Like, I'm still not like confident. I'm still not into myself.
Mind you, these are young girls talking right here. Green flag. And you know how I know? Because they had that Too Much. The Luther Vandross with the Sean Paul remix. I already knew. But shout out to them. That is very true. 100%. And I'll add on to it and say that, like, when you're with someone or friends with someone and they're just always, like, again, you have to be their confidence booster. There's always a problem. Always a problem. Oh, Lord, I hate that. I don't want... If every time I talk to you, every time... I'd rather have conceited friends. You know what? I have a lot of conceited friends, and I love it. I'd rather you be selfish about you. Oh, I look beautiful. Yes, keep it. I love it. The worst is when you get... or you're friends with somebody who is always, like... just talking so negatively about themselves, and you have to speak so much light into them. Now, speaking light into someone when they're in a hard situation is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about somebody who consistently, they need a therapist. If you start becoming like a therapist to your friend instead of a friend, you need to run. It's not going to be good for you. And they said something else. The more you help somebody, the more they resent you. Why? Because they already feel bottom. Okay? The problem is that they know that they are unable to get to where they need to go without you. If you keep helping them, whether it's emotionally, financially, whatever, they're going to resent you for it. Why? Because they never earned it. They never worked for it. You gave it too easily. That's with friendships and relationships. We're going to talk about a jealous man right now. Next, Nancy Metayer. That's a classic example. How many times have we seen women pour into men financially, spiritually, the man doesn't have anything going for himself, nothing at all, has no goals, no ambition, nothing. And if he does, he's very lackluster. The woman literally raises his stock up, and he starts to resent her for it. Why? Because he didn't earn it. Friendship needs to be earned too. You can't just always be at someone's beck and call. We need to talk about that too. People talk about male identified friends or pick me friends. We gotta talk about friendships too. You gonna be that type of friend. Oh, faithful friend. And then when you need them, nowhere to be found. Red flag.
But like, you guys are just trying to do a lot. It's really scary that that's kind of like how girls that are very insecure can feel.
Kyle and Amanda, how proud of you are of your friend for seemingly choosing her happiness, reclaiming her life.
I'm so proud of her. She is really taking the steps. I feel like I am the tough love friend, so I have to like give her a little tough love, give her a little bit of soft love, but I have to like find the balance between the two. But I'm really proud of like how much progress she's made, and I'm so excited for like this next chapter for her, because I really want her to be more selfish and put herself first and think about herself at the front of everything.
Oh, she sure did. She took your advice, sis. You told her to be selfish, and she said, bet. See, I want your man. You gonna give him to me, your ex-man. So, that's okay with you, though, right? Because y'all not together anymore, right? So it's like, can I just scooch on over there? See, this is different from Sierra and Alandria, because I know some people might, some knucklehead people might come in. What's the difference between Alandria and Sierra met on Love Island. They had a co-worker friendship at best. If anything, if Alandria started dating Ace, then I would have something to say, because her and Shelly were like this in the villa. Totally different situation. They didn't know each other prior, and they had only spent a summer together. Not even a summer, y'all. Not even a full summer. Because Sierra came in, second episode? This is different. These were friends for years. Breaking bread. Probably did sleepovers and everything.
Well, you and Amanda then, this year, have a hot girl summer.
I mean, I think as a girl, like, to be single with your best girlfriends is, come on.
Literally, when you're pouring into these people, they resent you low-key. Like, I think it comes out in different forms, honestly. Whether it's resentment, they will blame you for something. I bet you on that. Especially when they haven't healed in their relationship or whatever they've been through, they will blame you for some random dumb shit. Or there's jealousy. They're like, not this girl. She got her whole life together. Of course she's gonna try to tell me everything's gonna work out. Like, they have these thoughts.
That's true.
And they also want your life. Like, because they can't attain it, if they have an opening, it's like, oh my God, this is my moment. I really think that's what it is for them.
What am I manifesting? I am manifesting a man. I'm manifesting myself a younger man, something for fun.
First of all, hold up. Let me read a few comments. Because last week we had a knucklehead in here. I gotta make sure this chat is clean. Tahira, beautiful name. Sierra is 30 and Wes is 31. Yeah, I just saw that, sis. Oh Lord, I couldn't believe it. I thought they was Gen Z. Well, there's millennials. Devonda, you said they already painted Amanda because of her issues with mental health, because they don't want to hold her accountable for her actions. Yep, it's always like that. And this is the thing. This is why I'm saying you got to be careful with people like that. Because then now at the reunion, if Sierra really comes off and she says what she really feels, then they're going to paint that aggressive black woman trope on her. That's why I don't think that she should go to the reunion, to be honest with you. Don't give them that benefit of the doubt. But she's probably contractually obligated to. So personally speaking, if I went to the reunion, I'd be on my Mariah Carey type of vibe. I don't know her. I don't know who she is. Who is that? Who is she? There you go. There you go. Some girl, you said exactly. I have dropped people because of this. If you treat yourself like this, how will you treat me? Worse. You got to. That art girl, you said mouths would pass, and she didn't even apologize for hurting me in the worst way. Oh, who are you talking about? Sadly, that friend that I helped out decided she didn't need me anymore after she started dating for the first time and couldn't even care less about my own issues. Yep. I had a friend like that too. I had a friend like that too. And it hurt at the time because I thought that we were really close, but then I realized that she was just using me as a friend warmer. You know how some men will use you as a placeholder? There's also women who use you as a like a friendship placeholder. And she was a Scorpio, y'all. I mean, I love you though. I know one of y'all sisters in here, Scorpio. She was an October one. I don't know if there's a difference in October and November. But yeah, she was an October one, y'all. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. But yeah, I had a friend like that too. So I'm sorry you had to go through that. But you know what? It's a blessing to go through that, because then, like, you know, I didn't have that foresight, because I thought like what they were saying, like, oh, we should be all friends and I should be nice to everybody. And, you know, I grew up in a Christian household, so that's even worse. I feel like Christian girlies, like, any religious girl, you don't even got to be Christian. But I would just say from my experience in the church, it's like we are prime targets for narky people who are selfish, the most nefarious type of personalities, people who are users, abusers. We are prime real estate for them, to be quite honest with you. Whenever there's a situation like this, I always ask what kind of household she grew up in, and especially the person who's the empath. I can almost guarantee she has some type of religious upbringing or cultural upbringing where she has to be she has to placate people and be like, you know, especially as Black women, we got to talk about it. We basically are raised to serve people. That's practically what it is. We're raised to be muling for people. Naturally, we're raised to be mules. And so when you have people who are not raised in that kind of society, we got to keep it real, especially white women. They're used to us serving them just off of, you know, colonization, slavery. Well, slavery came first, but slavery and oppression, colonization, all of that, discrimination, racism, whatever. Choose your pick. They're used to us always serving them, y'all. You got to be careful with your white friends. I got to be honest. And that's why I said in the beginning, I put a disclaimer. This is a safe space. If you are white, that is okay. I have I don't want to sound like the person. I have white friends. But I'm saying, like, you choose people off of personality, not just off of just because they're, you know, they're just there. They're just a woman. No. You have to be extremely careful as a woman of color, especially a Black woman, when you have a friendship with somebody who grew up in a more privileged class. They are going to be used to you serving them and serving their feelings, and they care about their feelings above yours. And that is always how it's always going to be. Like, for them. Sidekick, you're the sidekick. You're the side actor or actress in their life. You're not the main character. And they're not going to treat you as such. Even if you have helped them out, even if you have given them a place to stay, even if you have given them money. And again, this is an archetype, so it can transcend race. But I'm just saying, in this specific scenario, you have to be extremely careful, especially in a big city, especially in a country where you are the minority, especially in a country where you are less privileged, in an environment, especially a social environment, where you are you're never seen as the victim, especially next to them. You better be very careful who you befriend. Period. You don't have the social capital and the tears. Gotta keep it on it. Continuing.
God, this is my moment. I really think that's what it is for them.
What am I manifesting? I am manifesting a man.
Red flag. Sorry, I even forgot about that. So she's manifesting. Mind you, she just got a divorce. I would be manifesting healing. I'd be manifesting that, oh my God, this year is going to be the best year for me. I'm going to focus on my career, get myself to where I need to be financially. This divorce took everything out of me. I want myself to be healthy, wealthy. I'm going to live the most stress-free, peaceful life and find myself. And then in the future, if a man finds me, or if I so choose a man, then that'll be it. But it's not my priority. She said man first. She's manifesting a man. Red flag. That's her priority. Her priority, a younger man. Why? We gonna find out. Was her other man older? We'll see.
I'm manifesting myself a younger man, something for fun. just, you know, just someone to heal me.
So you can't even heal yourself. So you need somebody to heal you. And y'all think this is gonna work out with her and this ragamuffin with the damn mullet? She's looking for him to heal her. And he's getting validation off of that because she's needy. And he's a Capricorn. They like that. Well, any type of man likes that. But an insecure man is going to love that. A man securing himself, they will not like an insecure woman. They hate that. That actually is a turnoff to a secure man. But to a weak man, a weak-minded man, this behavior is attractive. No man who has something going for himself and is securing himself will want to be with a woman who is like this. She's going to need him to be her psychologist because remember, Sierra was the psychologist. Now it's going to be him. I can almost guarantee you that she doesn't have friends outside of that. I can almost guarantee you she's one of those girls who, it's so hard for me to make female friends. I don't know. Girls are so weird around me. That's her. Whenever I hear a woman say that, I'm like, I know you. That's you right here. This is you. Because there's no way on this earth that you cannot find secure women who can be your friend. The problem is that you're in competition with them. That is why you feel like women are weird around you. Whenever people are always like, oh, I only hang out with men because women are weird around me.
When a girl who thinks she can't get the guy, suddenly the guy is like looking at her, to them it's like, I'm willing to take any person down to finally experience what it's like to be like the Sierra girls. That's what they think.
Exactly.
I get to step into her shoes and live that. That's crazy.
In my opinion, I do think these girls who are insecure, they're like, because this girl got it all together, the men that she got, I can't really access that because I'm not in the mental space or spiritual place to even get to that point. So I think it's not even only necessarily just any man. Sometimes it's literally the man, your amazing, perfect friend in your head. The perfect friend with the perfect guy, the perfect guy wants me. Not the perfect friend.
Perfect guy? This guy? Right here? And also, we gotta talk about the so I know people are looking at what's her name? Amanda compared to Sierra is not even on, they're not even on the same level, right? So I gotta be honest, right? I mean, just aesthetically speaking. So yeah, she, you know, and they're both beautiful women. But I must say that Sierra definitely has more of the it factor. The problem, though, is that, and I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest, yo. An average-looking, non-black woman will always supersede a beyond average looking black woman. So in our culture, we will see Sierra as the most valuable. I don't want to say valuable. That's the wrong term. As the most sought out because she has everything. She's the it factor, right? If you put a woman who is black that looks like Amanda next to a Sierra, automatically you already gonna be like, oh no, Sierra, 100%. She's the baddie, right? But when it comes to racial hierarchy, Amanda already knows that Sierra looks better than her. And she already has that confidence. Again, we naturally have that confidence. We are I'm gonna say black women are very confident. Overconfident, if you ask me. We are extremely, you can't tell us nothing about ourselves. We gonna still be confident. Not all, but majority, right? We are raised to be that way, in a weird way. Mules, but also confident mules. I don't know how to explain it. Y'all let me know. But she has the aura. Sierra has it. She has the whole package, right? She's beautiful, smart, fit. She fits the aesthetic of what, how can I say this? Like, this is normally, she breaks all the stereotypes of black women and white women. We got to be honest. Because in the white culture, Sierra's archetype is what would be the most sought after for the men. Amanda is thin, but facially she's not there, right? But the thing is, Sierra's black. There you go. So there's this automatic competition because she feels like she is above Sierra because of her whiteness. Gotta be honest. And I know some people be like, well, it's not always about, it is always about race. And don't fool yourself if you do not delude yourself into thinking it's not. Because the behavior shows me that it's about race. I can already tell. Subconsciously. It doesn't even have to be something that somebody does consciously. It's subconscious programming. So in her mind, it doesn't matter if she took West away from Sierra because she's black. She's a black friend. The loyalty's not there. It was never going to be there anyways, but especially because she's the black friend. I can guarantee you this would have been taken care of. She would have put a little bit extra care into considering the feelings of Sierra if Sierra presented herself in another way. Meaning she was... Gotta be honest. Continuing. Who, Lord?
And that is an ego boost because they're inherently pathetic and insecure, like Amanda. You understand what we're trying to say?
Basically, anything like the boost, like she said, of ego can come from the gutter of like scraps on the floor. That's why it's dangerous, because any little thing is like, oh my God, like I'll take it, please, I'll take any scraps.
This is the damn hat. The hat comes up over and over again. Wearing it July 2025. So now we're in the Summerhouse, July 2025. Look how close we're sitting with the hand on the back. Not sitting next to Kyle, sitting next to West. Then remember Kyle's talking about his marriage troubles with Amanda. And West asks how much they're fucking and looks very relieved when Kyle says, none at all. This is the singles mixer and West brings...
And also, West is jealous of Kyle. You see, so this you got two jealous ass people who got together. Look at this. Hold on. We're going to go to Google. Look at this. This is Kyle. He's the boy next door, the American dream. He is white America's dream right here for if they want their girls to be with a man, he's the guy in high school who got all the girls. He probably got a lot of pull. He's the handsome man. He was the handsome one in high school. I can almost guarantee that. West looks like, I gotta be honest, no. He wouldn't cut it. If you're looking at the high school movies like Varsity Blues or like She's All That, I'm giving away my generation, y'all. If you're looking at the Bring It On was a little cool. Bring It On was a little different. But yeah, if you're looking at like Varsity Blues, if you watch like American Pie, you watch all them teen movies, what was it? The Never Been Kissed, I don't remember. 10 Things I Hate About You, all of them. He'd be like the loser guy. I gotta be honest. He'd be the one the girl doesn't give no damn attention. She always gonna like the jock, the nice looking guy. What's his name again? Weston Kyle. Yeah, Kyle. Is his name Cook? That's him? Okay, what's his birthday? Oh boy, you got two Leos that were together? Hold up, this is weird. So, Kyle's a Leo, Amanda's a Leo, Sierra's a Capricorn, and Wes is a Capricorn. Why is this like Tim and Brene? Tim's Capricorn. Akira and Devin were Virgos, and Tim and Brene were Capricorns. Red flag. What is going on here? So we got another Tim and Brene here, but the Leo version. No, they switched up. They switched the other way. What is happening here? Why y'all like dating your star sign? This is just not gonna work. This not gonna work. Oh boy. All right. Let's see more of this. So he was jealous of this guy. I can almost guarantee it. He's like the type of guy that, you know, is respectable in white America. So that's why he went after Amanda. Because she was finally on the market. He probably always wanted her. And then she was such a, she is so insecure, bottom barrel type of woman. She's a rider. She'll just take anybody.
Sarah, and Amanda seems really jealous about it. Watch it back. She grills him and she's really weird about it. When the table was asked who's single, and West put Amanda's hand up for her. From Jesse's TikTok from last summer. Look at the caption.
Anyone but the mate's missus. Was that Sierra in the back? Who was that in the back? Was that her in the back? And first of all, you see, this is, look, you know, again.
Amanda's hand up for her. From Jesse's TikTok from last summer.
This is the man that Sierra decided that she wanted to be with, for real, for real. Like, this was not a joke. This was not planned. This was not a contractual agreement. Like, oh, you gotta act like you my playboy friend. Like, she seriously went after this one right here. Wrap this up.
Look at the caption. Now, cameras down, back in the real world. Cozy dinner, West's Instagram, 26 September 2025, 19 November 2025.
We have to now see that you.
But this is the thing. Where is he taking her? Like, and again, like, this is what happens when you don't have standards. And I gotta be honest, Sierra, how did you end up with this man? Like, he never dresses accordingly. He's look at this. I can't trust. Look at the jeans. That's number one. Number two, behavior. Don't you ever come up on my damn TikTok doing this nonsense. Red flag. I would not accept it. It's unacceptable behavior. Look at this. And these are people in their 30s, y'all. That's why I thought they were younger. Stunted. What's going on in New York? What's happening in New York?
Now, cameras down.
And then he's taking her to these cheap ass. Okay, I don't want to say they're not cheap ass restaurants, but what I'm trying to say is how long have they been dating? Why are they at some? This looks like a regular degular. He's not even taking her out to any expensive places. You gotta switch it up. I'm not saying you always have to go to expensive places. By no means am I saying that. But when we first date, I don't want to just go to we gotta dress up a little bit. They're like, every time I see them, they're not dressed accordingly, is what I'm saying. That's why I said the other day, last week, when we had, like we said, Ruth's Chris is having a dress code, and I'm all for it. Do not let what I wear here fool you. Don't let it fool you at all. Trust and believe me. Yeah, I can go on my Facebook and my Instagram if y'all want to see. I can dress accordingly. But my point is that he's not taking her to any, like, actual dates, like, that would actually, like, it's weird to me. It's like there's so many spots in New York and you're taking her to this. I can already tell. Already drinks. Look at how she's dressed. Cool. Very casual date. No problem. But guess what?
Cozy dinner, West's Instagram.
This not cozy. Because I can already tell. He probably wearing a hat.
26 September 2025.
Look at that. This is where he's taking her. What is that? Dairy Queen? What is that? That's what I'm saying. This is what she's going to accept. And he's always wearing that raggedy ass hat and a damn hoodie. He's not putting any effort. He's never going to put no effort. Red flag. Dress accordingly. Put some damn effort. Y'all just started dating. And look at how he's coming through. Can't even take her nowhere. And then look at Kyle. What's his name? Kyle. Let's see how Kyle dresses, y'all. We're going to do a whole... Kyle, what's his last name? Cook? Oh, he got a mullet too. What is going on with these mullets? Look at the difference right here in appearance. Look at this one. This is how he dresses on a regular. You cannot tell me that this is no. You see? There. I told y'all. He's the poster boy. I knew Kyle was the dreamy guy. He's the guy that's always, look at this, dressed up. Not, again, you don't always have to dress up. I'm on a live stream. I'm dressed like this. But best believe, when I'm stepping out, if we're going somewhere, we gonna put it on. Go check I could check out all my wardrobe right now. I'll show y'all dresses I got. Dresses on dresses, nice slacks. Got nice t-shirt, nice shirts, nice dress shirts. Look at that. He puts effort in his clothes. He's very well groomed, Mr. Kyle. This one right here looks like he stepped out of no. There's a time and a place. This man always looks like this. This is not normal, y'all. And then look at here. She could have him. Sierra, you could do way better. I'm glad you got out the shackles of this man. Oh, Lord.
19 November 2025.
And he's cheap. Red flag. I could already tell he's cheap. Look at that.
We have to now see that you were never truly a friend in the first place. Or even if you were their friend, in the back of your mind, you had other feelings. And now I wonder if when you guys do this, when you were friends with that person, and especially when you were comforting them through whatever they were going through, I almost feel like you guys get close to the Sierras to try and like siphon their energy.
And that's okay. Yeah. And you know what? She could keep West. Keep his ass. Take him over. Y'all ever heard that song? You could keep that N-word. He's not an N-word, but yeah. Keep that N-word. That song was really, really popular during COVID. It was I know it's an old school song, but that one I'll allow the remix. Keep him. You know what? Sierra, go on ahead and call Kyle. See, if you're going to do a get back, get right. Do the right one. Well, Kyle, is he? No, he's not a good one. Oh, get rid of him. But get a even elevated guy, because you should have never been with a West. You should have never been with a West. You should have never even touched him with a 10-foot pole. He's not even worthy of you. Ever. Hold on, where's Sierra at? Because we really got to do this. We got to digest this here. Sierra Midler. Sierra, sis, come on, man. Look at how you step out. Look at how you step out right here. Look at this. Look at this. And then look at this. She could keep him. Take him. Bye. Take him. You can have him, girl. If you think you won with this one. Now, if Sierra had gotten with Kyle after the whole divorce, I promise you they would have crucified her ass. I said that right before Sunday. Sorry, Lord. I know it's your day. But look at who she is. Look at this. This is who she just happened to fall in love with. This one right here. He's not serious, y'all. He never been serious. Ever. You cannot compare. This is not even a comparison. I know Kyle. I got to see their relationship. Now, my question, Sierra, sis, why didn't you get with the other guy? What's wrong with him? The one who had the nice watch? What is going on here? I've never been attracted to those type of guys that look like they don't put effort, like the lazy ones. Like, he always dresses in a hoodie. I can't. It's just, and then they never, and it's not that hoodies are bad. There are some men who wear nice hoodies, nice clothes. I'm not talking about that. But it's the appearance. He doesn't care. He never cared. Ever. You'll never see him in nothing else. He's one track. That's a problem.
Yes, it's not genuine. It's not genuine, but that's why it feels genuine, because you're overplaying your role in their life, so they can't see that you're just trying to siphon. Is this making sense?
I think a lot of girls need to realize some women you need to run away from, because they don't necessarily have much to like offer you aside from like them getting things from you,
or just being nice.
Just being nice is literally all they got for you. And I think we need to start thinking about like just how I think we need to take men accountable of what they are.
I'm tired of hearing about Sierra and that man. let's get
yeah.
let's get to Kyle and Amanda. I need to know what happened between them. And then let's see if we can find some clips. Thank you. Shout out to the sisters. Love y'all. We gotta get to business because I need to see what's going on here. What is happening here? I'm not trying to get a copyright strike though. I can't watch What Happens live with Is that her? Amanda's divorce. Oh, okay. Let's watch this, y'all.
I understand that everyone's going to be curious what happened. And
is this her? No, that's another one. Is this another Amanda and Kyle? I'm sorry, y'all. No. Hold on. Is this them? No. Oh, that's an. Oh, my bad, y'all. Damn, is that a popular name? Sorry, wrong Amanda and Kyle. Oh boy. Okay, I cannot watch any Bravo clips. I need to see. Why is just James on my damn screen? Let's put Up in Adam. Okay, Adam, no, I want to see clips though. Maybe TikTok might be better. I want to see actual clips. I need to see, like, remember last week when we saw What Chili Wants? I want something like that. I need mad clips, y'all. Mad clips. Serious. Cast 10. 44 minutes. Should I watch this? This was 2 months ago. Okay, let me watch this a little bit. Let me see how their personalities are. Okay, and let's make sure this is working right. Because last week I realized that some of it was lagging when I played it back, the video. So.
In New York City, but summer.
Okay, this is good. Okay,
XM.
let's watch this.
I'm Kiki Monique here with Dorinda Medley, and we are talking to the season 10 cast.
I wanna see the interview here.
Summerhouse. We have Lindsay.
So look at this. Okay, y'all. You see, the theory is theorying right now. The patterns. Look at this. Dressed to the nines. Beautiful. Dressed to the nines. Gorgeous. Dressed to the nines. Gorgeous. Dressed to the nines. Dressed up, and look at him. He's the type of person who's gonna show up to work in some Crocs. Red flag. Unless you work at a beach or on a beach or in a hut somewhere, like a beach hut or some type of casual, like, one of them t-shirts, even then, why are you wearing Crocs to work? He's the type. That's him. These are the folks that was talking about Ruth's Chris's dress code. Oh, I don't care. I'm just going to wear what they do. Why don't they let normal people? That's them. Dress up. They told you to wear business, and you better wear smart casual. Business casual. Have some damn decorum. This is why we do that. That's why they did that. People who are complaining about Ruth Chris. This is why. Imagine you're fine dining with all these folks right here, and he come in looking like that. As he is. No sense of nothing. Looking like a broke-ass Post Malone. That's what he want to look like. And then you're telling me that he has some type of sense and he's serious? He's unserious. He couldn't even dress up for this interview. Red flag. This is a press tour. Very unserious. So this is how you can tell if a man's unserious. Look at the aesthetic right here. He's never going to take you to a nice fancy restaurant. He can't dress the part. They going to kick him out the front. As soon as y'all walk up, you going to be dressed up and he going to be dressed. He the type of man, you dress up in a nice dress. You look all dolled up, and he gonna wear some some regular sneakers, some jeans, and a t-shirt and a hat. And look at you looking like this. He cannot take you to a fancy restaurant, Amanda. He won't. He will not dress up. Look at him. Do not expect him to take you to a fancy trip. Turks and Caicos gone. Tahiti gone. He gonna take you to you know where he gonna take you? He gonna take you somewhere cheap. Y'all not even going. Y'all gonna stay in New York. Go to Staten Island. I'm not saying Staten Island cheap, but I'm saying y'all not going nowhere. He gonna take you to Brooklyn for some pizza. That's it. He's not gonna take you to Italy. He's not gonna take you, get dressed, let's go somewhere. He's not the get dressed, go somewhere type of man. He gonna take you on a hike. That's the get dressed, go, let's go on a hike. Free. Basketball game, that's where he gonna take you. He gonna take you to a honky tonk. That's where he gonna take you. You can go square dance or something. That's where he gonna take. That's the fit. That's the fit. He's gonna take you to Arby's. He can't take you to Ruth's Chris. They done told y'all. Oh no, he could take you to Ruth's Chris because they said they you just can't wear gym attire. But he can't take you to no fancy ass restaurant. He can't take you to no damn $200 a plate restaurant. He can't do that. He can't even take you to the Impress Hotel down the street here. Red flag. Can't even take you there. They gonna turn you right back around. Can't even take you to a fancy lounge. Red flag.
Amanda, Sierra,
Come on, man.
Kyle, Wes, Jesse, and of course, Carl. Welcome.
Happy birthday, Carl.
Happy birthday, Carl. Carl's birthday.
We should
Everyone
sing
say
happy birthday. Happy
Hold up. Who's the one that she was the one that wanted to be with her? Is it the one in the jacket with the watch right here? We're gonna find out.
Oh my god.
Y'all let me know.
You did.
Well, I mean, I've been in a little bit of a mess.
Yes. You
It took me, I literally just showed up 5 seconds ago.
I know.
So did I.
I know.
Seriously.
You also came from Florida?
No, I was just late. I was just,
She's like, I came from down the street.
It's the best. Someone said to me, well, if you take the subway, it would be a lot.
Okay, what are they talking about? Fast forward.
Look great. 43. But it's also the new 33, so.
Wait, who's 43?
Oh my god.
Yeah, look at that.
How old are we now?
I'm 41.
Oh my god.
So he's born 85. Yes, 85, because I just turned 40 at 86. So 85. So these are all millennials in this house. They're probably the oldest.
Hey.
Oh my deep
Old
gas.
AF.
How old
You
are
look
you?
great.
Hey, you ain't old AF. We aunties and uncles. I am not that old. Don't be putting that on me, mister.
43. But it's also the new.
Oh, so that's why she said she wants a younger guy? Because he's 43. Okay, so he was born 80. Ooh, he's my sister's age. So he's 82 or 83? I think he's 83. Yes, 83.
33, so.
That's what I say all the time.
Just take 10 off.
Nobody was surprised when Kyle said 43. Everyone's like, 41, oh my God.
He doesn't even look that
Just
old.
constantly remind
What
me of
about
age,
Jess
so.
when
He doesn't even look old.
when I thought you were 41? When I called you up, I said, "Are you 41?" Remember after our interview?
Ooh, yeah.
I must have missed
Careful what you
that.
wish for.
Nah.
Wait, does he look 41?
No, but someone
Please, no.
Man, y'all be playing. Look at this. I know damn well. Okay, sis who's interviewing, she look like she's at least 60 something, right? Her generation, y'all want to laugh and talk about he look 41. Do y'all want to see what 41-year-old looks like? 41-year-olds in 1995. Y'all play with it. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Come on now. What's her name? Steve Martin. Look at this. Hold up. We're going to go into it. These are 45-year-olds, y'all. Hold on. How old was Steve Martin in 1995? Let's look at his age. What? How old is he? Let's get to it. We're not playing with that. Hold on. How old is Steve Martin? Let's not even put 1995. What year was he born? He was born 1945. Oh Lord, that's a while ago. Okay, 1945, 1995. That man. Oh no, never mind. He was 50. He was a little older. Oh, I need somebody else. Hold on, give me somebody else. 41-year-olds in 1995. Yeah, because they sitting here. You look 43. Okay, yeah, ma'am. Let's see when you were 41. What people look like. Hold on. Why are they giving me all these random people? Ah! Years old. 41-year-olds in 1995. Okay. Okay, what celebrities look like in 1995? This is probably the best idea. No, she's young. Okay, let's get somebody who's a little older. Let's get Oprah. Matter of fact, Oprah's not that old. How old is Oprah? Oh Lord. Oprah 72? Okay, but she's not that old. So 1954 minus 1995. She was 41. Matter of fact, amazing. Oprah 1995. Love you, sis. But we gonna look at, she's my age, y'all. 1995. Mind you. I'm 40. She's a year, let's say a year. So that's me next year. Oprah looks good, though. Oprah look real good. Oprah look real good. Okay, maybe we look very similar, actually. We look very similar. Yeah, she looked good. Hold up, Oprah looked good. But anyways, point is that they was maybe it's the hairstyles too. But she looked good. She looked good, y'all. She looks good. Christy Alley. No, y'all playing. Didn't she pass away? Rest in peace, Christy. She was 41. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Look at them. They look mighty good. The guys in there and everybody else. Our generation looks different. Ted Danson. Oh, y'all giving me all the Cheers cast. Okay, let's get Ted Danson. How old was he in 1995? We've been drinking our water. Don't play with us. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. But I mean, he looks... How old was he? He doesn't look that bad. Was this 1995? He looks okay. But yeah, they look grown. They look real grown. They look real grown. I mean, I look grown too. But I'm just saying that lady's acting like they're so old. And I'm like, no, they're not. They're not that old. I can promise you, like, they're not. And they don't look it either. Because I didn't even know he was 43. I thought he was in his late 30s like his ex.
I would have never said that. No, not me.
We said, I think he's in his 40s
No.
too. Yes, you did, Kiki.
Never.
I'm going to go back.
Never.
And Wes, of course, you're 21 and a half.
Yeah.
You see? Notice what she said. That's his Caucasian brethren. His sorry y'all, I'm moving the mic a little bit. That lady would be considered his auntie. All right, notice what she said.
I've never said that. No, not me.
We said, I think he's in his 40s
No.
too. Yes, you did, Kiki.
Never.
I'm going to go back.
Never.
And Wes, of course, you're 21 and a half.
21 and a half. You want to know why? She said he's immature. At least those other men, you seem like you're 40 something. When somebody gives you an age, actually, I don't mind getting because I'm my age anyways. But when somebody can guess my age correctly, I actually love it. Because I'm like, yes, I'm seasoned. Yes. Respect me. Put some respect on my name. 21. Don't you ever call me a 21-year-old. No offense. Love y'all. But then I'm going to feel like, oh, what made you feel like I'm 21? Is it my face? What is it? It's definitely not my face and I don't look that young. Is it my behavior? Do I seem childish? What is going on here?
Yeah.
He's childish.
Okay.
He's the baby.
I'm actually
And
the
now
baby.
guess our ages.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
you guys are baby. How old are you? I know.
Well, I'm the baby.
Yeah.
I'm 29 and 0.9. I'm 29.9.
She just celebrated
Just
the first
kidding, I just-
anniversary of her 29th birthday.
Yeah. I just turned 30 in December.
Are you a
Are you
Capricorn or
Sagittarius?
Sagittarius?
Capricorn, December 23rd.
Another one.
You and me and Hannah.
That's right. We talked about that. Okay, Amanda.
Oh, we're doing this.
Okay,
I'm 34.
Why does it matter? You guys, I'm not afraid of my age.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not either. Because I think I'm aging backwards, maybe.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
100%.
Yeah.
So I'm 39.
Sis, you're not aging backwards. It's okay, though. It's okay. You're not. You're not Benjamin Buttoning us right now. You need to get up. I don't know what you're doing, but I thought that you were the same age as Kyle. I'm not going to lie to y'all. You're not aging backwards. So you need to, whatever you're doing to your face, I think she's doing fillers or something. Or harsh makeup or something like that. You don't look that youthful to me. So, again, y'all let me know.
Going on like 29?
Yeah.
29, no. You see, we got to stop fooling ourselves and deluding ourselves. I'm 40 going on 40. Listen, when y'all tell me I look a little younger, I'm like, I don't know how you think that. I have frown lines here. Look at that. Not only that, but my double chin will always reveal. That double chin, the side prof, the hands. Look at these hands. Never lied. And there's nothing wrong with that. But don't fool. I will never come up here and be like, ooh, people say I look like I'm 29. Sis, no, you don't look like you're 29. And Sierra, love you, sis, but you say you're the baby of the group. You're not that much of a baby if you're 30. Baby of the group is like 19. Oh, I'm 18. Yeah, the 30, you not baby no more. Just maybe younger than them folks. Just letting y'all know.
Yes, the math.
You really are aging.
Yeah,
backwards.
you look amazing.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
thank you.
Our whole cast is
That must be in You know what? I'm gonna shut up. You know what? I think black women aging backwards looks very different. So we just gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Have y'all seen the TikToks? Hold up, I'm gonna show y'all. Oh, not that song. All right, sis. All right, look. Black women aging backward. And the thing is, again, it's not a problem at all. Because I know some, like, there's some, I think Canadians age differently too. Because the Canadians Canadian white women look young. So I don't know if it's the cold that's making the girlies look young here, but the Canadian girls look very young compared to the American. I don't know what is in your water or what's in the sun element, because no, it's different. I must say, American white women, y'all gotta do something about that. I don't know what's going on here. Something's not right. Something's not right here. Something's not right at all. Something's not right here. Here, black 50-year-old black women. We gotta keep it 100. We gotta keep it 100. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There was a whole thread of women who look who age gracefully. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Here, this is a 50-year-old, y'all. She looks amazing. Amazing. Skin T, everything T. Again and cheekbones T, everything T. Like, we gotta be honest. So I can't even say it's only white women in America. Y'all just stop deluding. I don't know what it is, but there's something up. And then look at her hyping her up. No, she does not look young. Like, I gotta be honest. She looks actually older than 39. I thought she was in her 40s.
Is there something in the water in the Hamptons?
I just want to keep drinking it.
I think it's the keg stands, honestly. I think
No.
it keeps you young.
The
For
blood
sure.
rushes
The blood rushes up to your face
Exactly.
more.
Yeah, it's better than collagen.
Yeah.
Are you ready
Shave
to
it off.
answer
Well,
the
I'm
deep,
hoping I get to do
dark
that this
questions here? No,
Yeah.
we don't do
Yes.
that here. No, we don't
Bring
do
it
that.
on.
We don't.
We're gonna have a lot of fun, but we are gonna just like rip the band.
And then you know what's so funny? Mind you, this woman in the pink is saying all that, and then she probably is older than this one right here. I can almost guarantee that. I gotta find out who is this woman. Who are the hosts? I don't see the host name. Okay, we'll figure it out.
off because obviously we all saw news last week. Kyle and Amanda split. And we just want to give you a chance. Obviously, people are talking, and we just want you to say your piece. One, how are you doing? And just what do you want to say about it so we can just get it out there.
Yeah, we're good. And that's it. What's next?
Yeah.
They're back together.
You heard it here first.
I think every step we've taken, there's a little bit of like a weight has been lifted. And ironically, I feel like this last week, having kind of pressed post together, it felt like we were a little more lighthearted.
Yeah, it's like it's been easier to get along. So we're good. We talk all the time. We're both traveling, so I'm watching the dogs, he's watching the dogs. We're co-parenting the dogs together. Still call him if I have questions. But
Yeah, her smoke alarm was going off. I'm like, maybe call your building management.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, look, more than anything, I want her to be happy. I want us both to be happy.
Jesse thought that was
Trying to
really
figure that
funny.
out.
Yeah.
Well, she calls me up. I'm like, what am I going to do?
I'm like, I don't know.
I was
I'm
gonna ask
fan
you.
it.
You fan it?
Are you not embarrassed? And this is why I'm saying the age conversation. Like, there's nothing wrong with being your age and also looking your age. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Because I feel like when we start to be like, oh, I look 29 or I look younger, I'm aging backwards, you're not embracing the wisdom that comes with your age. This woman right here is a ditz. Red flag. She's stupid. You don't know how to turn off a smoke alarm? Your smoke alarm, okay, if your smoke alarm goes off, then there's no fire. There's no visible fire. First of all, is it going off in the whole hallway? Like, where do you live? She lives in a house. Okay. So, obviously, if there's no fire in your house, then you know there's something that is causing it. Did you burn food? You know you can take a damn t-shirt and go like this. Oh, there's a fan right above the, that's how you know she doesn't know how to work the kitchen. Not saying that she should as a woman. That's as an adult, man or woman. Red flag. There's a fan right above there. Light fan. Choose your pick. She calls him for everything. This is a problem. But then again, the other sister said that he was abusive. So I got to circle back and see what's going on here. But she's not smart. She's too, you see, her age is not showing here. She seems immature. Mentally, she is 20. 18. I'm not even going to put that on 20-year-old. 18 years old. Red flag. Socialize differently. Who raised you? You don't even know how to turn off a smoke alarm? You don't even know. So he had to do everything. She's childish. He had to do everything for her. Everything. She doesn't know anything about life. And then you think it's cute. At least other sis talking about what she looked like. That's okay. You could keep the 29 sis. Okay, if you feel like you 29, Joan, she looked to me like Joan, what's her name? Joan Rivers. Joan Rivers, if maybe it's the way she's dressed too. I think she's dressed too, like the dress code or whatever is going on. But anyway, Joan Rivers, if you feel like you're 29, then go have at it. You better not be immature like this one right here. She's stupid. You're too grown to be sounding like this. And you think it's cute. And then look at this bozo behind her. What he gonna do for her? He can't even do anything either. The other lady called him 21. So you got two stunted people together. Here we go.
Had the windows open. I was standing on a chair, waving my towel. My neighbors were just staring at me. I was...
Take it out. You know you can pull it out and remove the batteries, right? If it's malfunctioning. Did you not think about that? You know your smoke detector, you just done. Replace the batteries. Maybe that's what's malfunctioning. You don't know how to replace batteries? Do you know where to buy batteries? Come on now.
It's like
This is a grown woman. 34-year-old talking like this. This is embarrassing. And then you want to see here, they say I look, not her, because she said that, my bad. But the other one, I look young. Oh, you didn't reveal my age. I wouldn't have known. If you started talking and you didn't tell me your age, I would have thought you was 18.
I was panicked. I was high.
What were you
High. There we go. Okay. Continuing. Again, there's nothing wrong with having recreational woo-ha. But it's like the conversation is high school. This is rudimentary.
Honestly, that always elevates something.
Yeah, it was a little
more serious than
it
actually
was.
Okay, and I was going to say, you could always ask Schwartz and Katie Maloney about the dog co-parenting situation if you need advice on that. They did that for several years.
Yeah, well, I don't know who we should be asking advice from.
She's handicapped, y'all, mentally. This is sad, y'all. This is sad. This is very sad. Like, as an adult, this is very sad. It's tragic. At a certain point, you got to start taking responsibility for yourself. So that's why, and then you saw Sierra like, oh, you do this, there you go. There you go, muling. There you go.
Maybe someone on a different license there.
We're creating our own blueprint.
Dogs and your children. I swear to God, when I got separated from my first husband, I was like, "What do you mean you're taking Hannah this
your
week?"
first husband.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's not over yet. No, I'm kidding. I love the fact that when I first realized that, wow, I don't have Hannah for the weekend. Her father, I was like, this is a divorce plus.
Just a little break.
You get a little
Mommy needs a
time off,
break.
and you know they're so
Exactly.
safe and so happy. So it's like a perfect giveaway for the weekend.
I love it. All right, we're going to get into some fun stuff now. I mean, it's 10 years of Summerhouse. I can't believe it. This is obviously a milestone season, especially for Lindsay, Carl, Kyle, and Amanda. What were your thoughts going into filming this season?
No, nothing.
I love Lindsay, Carl.
I did a huff. I was excited to come into this season. I felt like the previous two were not great. So I was just looking forward to like this number 10. It's like, let's just let it all hang out. I knew we had some new people coming in, which always makes for fun. But I felt like the core group, it maybe was like the last time we might be doing this. It felt like a little bit. So I was excited, but it was maybe like a little sad too. Like, how long are we really going to be together like this? I mean, most shows don't make it past 1 or 2 seasons, let alone 10.
Yeah.
So it's all because of the audience and the crowd and the fans. Like, we're so lucky. But yeah, like I was pumped about it because I felt like there's a little bit more meat on the bone.
Was he itching his head?
Like
look at this. Why he tapping the mic? Oh, your hat itchy? Is that what's going on? His hat is itchy, y'all. He couldn't scratch it. What is he doing this? What is going on here?
But yeah, like I was pumped about it because I felt like there's a little bit more meat on the bone.
And you've had such a huge transformation.
Thanks.
From where you think from season 1 to season
When you come
now.
from pretty far down, you gotta.
Yeah, but that's
it's
great.
pretty easy to go up.
It's
from where I was.
It's such a great teaching moment for the audience, and seeing you become a mother, and even as hard as it is, seeing you guys be together, then get married, then have to go through this divorce. These things are difficult, but they're such incredible teaching moments, for the audience.
We're very lucky. I feel like, everybody in this room has given up all of their life to this show, and whether it's their relationships or their career, we put it all out there, and for better or for worse. But I hope you guys really enjoy this season because I really think everybody put it all out there.
I just personally want you guys to stay on until Ciara gets married. That's all I want. And I'm going to be the officiant.
We may never see the day. I was like, trying to figure out who Ciara's dating.
Yeah, I don't know. If
we don't know. Oh, be
Are you
careful, Ciara.
dating
It creeps
Ciara?
up on you fast. You're the type that someone's going to come and just snatch you.
She should be. She should be.
I always say that.
That's my
No, she's like, Joanna was like,
dating.
Yeah, I don't know. If
we don't know.
Would...
Oh, be careful, Ciara. It creeps up on shit.
We may never see the day.
Sorry, y'all. I'm watching body language right now. We trying to get to the bottom of something. Hold up.
Figure out who Ciara's dating.
So he trying to pass Ciara on to the friend? Notice that, y'all. Y'all know I be peeping everything. I gotta watch everything close. That's why these bifocals, these superpower bifocals. This is what I do all day. I'm nosy as hell. When I was a kid, I used to stay home a lot. Go to church, stay home. I people watch all damn day. Read books, people watch, TV watch. Let's see this. Hold up.
Gets married. That's all I want.
You want Ciara to get married? Why? Ma'am, you're on your second marriage. If anybody should want anyone getting married, it shouldn't be you. I gotta be honest. As soon as I gotta be honest, listen, we gotta keep it 100. You want her to get married, why? You done told us things didn't work out with your first husband, and then these two are getting a divorce here. And then you're sitting here telling her this, and then you said that you hope the second one lasts longer. And then you want her to get married, why? If anything, you should say, you know what? I hope you find what you're looking for. That's it. Stop it. But then again, they get married like crazy. I'm just going to say that.
And I'm going to be the officiant.
We may never see the day.
Did she call her bitch? Hold up. Sorry, y'all. Let's go back a little bit. Okay, I promise I'm not going to rewind it again. Sorry, y'all. I missed over.
Better or for worse, but I hope you guys really enjoy this season because I really think everybody put it all out there.
I just personally want you guys to stay on until Ciara gets married. That's all I want. And I'm going to be the officiant.
Did she say, it's going to be a while? What did this have to say?
Because I really think everybody put it all out there.
I just personally want you guys to stay on until Ciara gets married. That's all I want. And I'm going to be the officiant.
We may never see the day.
You may never see the day. Red flag. You may never see the day. What does that mean? Why would you say that to your friend, your bestie? I would speak life into her. I was just saying this one shouldn't be recommending marriage. The way she was rolling through them, I don't know how many husbands. She sounded like she got 3 or 4 of them. But notice, that's your best friend. Allegedly. Supposedly. And you're not speaking life into her? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I have one of my really close friends. She's super picky as hell. Very picky as hell. Picky! She might be in the chat right now. Very picky. I love that for her though. She has standards. I would never say to her, oh, that'll never happen. You might never find somebody if you... Why would I say that? I'm going to speak life into her because I'm like, hey, if that's something that you want, then I pray that God finds it. I pray you find the man for you that matches all of your criteria. Why would you say that about your best friend? And then look at this one right here in the back.
Yeah, I was like, I can figure out who Sierra's dating.
You see who Sierra's dating? And then he pointed to him. Are they dating now? They might be dating, y'all. So everybody's having all this hoopla. They might be together because why is he bumping him? Who is this guy? Okay, we're going to find out. Is that the guy that she... Okay, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. If
We don't know.
Oh, be
Are
careful.
you
Sierra. It creeps up on you.
Jealousy. I don't know. We don't know. Notice. So this lady's giving her attention. So she already is like, look, you look good, Sierra. So she's a non-hating ass woman. She seems fine. The interviewer, at least. And then notice, she's already throwing salt. We don't know. We don't know. Who are you? Who are you? You're not her. You see how she answering for her? She's too comfortable.
You're the type that someone's going to come and just snatch you.
She should be. She should be.
I always say that.
That's my
No, she's like, Joanna was like, she had what did you have, a dream?
Yes.
That, like, I would marry someone after 6 months. And I was like, I don't know.
I said, listen, Ciara's the type that no. And then we're going to be getting a wedding and some amount. So one day we're going to be like, I've seen it.
But it would never be filmed. I would never film it.
But what I'm saying is.
Look at that eye roll.
Listen, Ciara's the type that no. And then we're going to be getting a wedding and some amount. So one day we're going to be like.
So positive. Pink. Positive. Black. They like her.
I've seen it.
But it would never be filmed.
She likes her. The one I said that looked like Joan Rivers. My bad, sis. You know, but you're amazing. You look like you see, she's securing herself. She's genuine. Fake.
I would never film it.
Look at that eye roll. Right there.
So
hold on.
Like,
should we slow it down? We're going to have to slow it down. Sorry, it went a little too fast. Look at that eye roll right there. Hold on. We're going to do a slow-mo. Let's do that.
But it would never be filmed. I would never film it.
But what I'm saying.
Why is she talking for her? She said Sierra. Sierra. Why are you talking to Amanda? Red flag. She ain't talking to you. She's talking to Sierra. Notice when they asked the question about the divorce, did Sierra interject and say, well, you know, Amanda's good. She's going to have a single girl summer. No, she shut up. Because the question was towards who? Amanda. But notice, this whole time, they're talking about Sierra. Why is she talking? She's too comfortable, y'all. I don't like that. You're too comfortable. Way too comfortable. Where were we? Hold on. My bad. I skipped forward a little bit. Let's get back to the normal speed. I'm tired of these folks. We might have to do 1.25.
Now, Lindsay, you had some major life changes. You're going into the season as a new mom. How was that adjustment? Did you still spend your summer weekends at the house, or was it more scattered?
Yeah, it was definitely a different summer for me, obviously, because I am a new mom. And during the summertime, Gemma was like 6 months old. So,
you see? Quiet. So, hold on, class. Let's go back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if you're not used. I know I got a lot of new people watching the live stream. Welcome. This is how we do it here. This girl, I like to go a little deeper. Okay.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's not over.
Notice. We just gonna watch a little bit here. They asked Amanda a question.
No, but like, what am I gonna do?
Like, I don't know.
But no, I mean, look.
We talk all the time.
Weight has been lifted, and ironically, I feel there's a little.
We're good. We talk all the time. We're both traveling, so I'm watching the dogs. He's watching the dogs. We're co-parenting the dogs together.
There, she let her
still
talk.
call him if I have questions.
She let her talk.
The alarm was going off. I'm like, maybe call your building management.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, look. More than anything, I want her to be happy. I want us both to be happy.
Jesse thought that was really funny.
Yeah.
There you go. So she only interjected when she's like, Jesse thought it was really funny, haha, but she let her talk. At least let her talk. Now let's get to Sierra.
So safe
Yeah.
and so happy. So it's
Yeah.
like a perfect giveaway for the weekend.
Camp, your thoughts going into filming this season?
But yeah, like
It's such an incredible teacher.
But I hope
Yeah.
because I really think everybody.
And I can be the officiant.
We may never see the day.
I enjoy this season because I really think everybody put it all out there.
I just personally want you guys to stay on until Ciara gets married. That's all I want. And I can be the officiant.
Yeah, I never let her talk.
We may never see the day.
Yeah, I was like,
Okay, this is fine. She asked, I want you guys. Okay, no problem. Y'all all could talk.
who Ciara's dating.
Yeah, I don't know. If
We don't know.
Oh, be
Are you
careful, Ciara.
dating
It creeps
Ciara?
up on you. fast. You're the type that someone's going to come and just snatch you.
She should be. She should be.
I always say that.
No, she's like, Joanna was like, she had what do you have, a dream?
Yes.
That like I would marry someone after 6 months. And I was like,
I think
don't
she's.
know.
I said, listen, Ciara's the type that no, and then we're going to be getting a wedding in some months. So one day we're going to be. She's. I've seen it.
But it would
happen
never
with
be
friends of mine.
filmed. I would never film
But what
it.
I'm saying is, I
What
think it's
could
going
go
to be
wrong?
faster.
Continuing.
It's great. I was gonna say Ciara.
I'm like,
Ciara really brought it this past summer. She was out a lot.
I'm telling you,
The outfits?
life on
outfits are
Prozac
outfitting.
is so much better. I now realize like how fucking. Can I curse?
Of course.
Okay, like
Yes,
how.
we do, girl. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
Period, Dorinda. But I was like, I now realize how
Settle.
fucking sad and miserable I was pre Prozac, and like, yeah, what a difference, you know.
Yeah.
If
Prozac? Hold up. Ciara isn't Prozac for anxiety or something? Yeah, it is. Okay. Does she have ADHD or something? Hold on, Ciara. So she also has mental health issues, but why are people not talking about that? Prozac. It makes a big difference. Yeah, that's from this, but like, does she have ADHD or something, or anxiety? I need to know more. And that's okay. That's really okay. Here's the mental health journey. Okay. Wait, who's on Prozac? Amanda or Ciara? Hold up. Yeah, Ciara's on Prozac. Okay, we're gonna find out, y'all. Let's listen to this here. Hold up. Okay. Why does it look like that? Beyonce, I love you, but I got it. Come on, man. Why I got these damn ads? I'm sorry. I can't get rid of these dang on ads. Hold on. Maybe if I refresh the page. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm so tired, guys. And I can't go on Instagram. Red flag. I got to log in. Okay, let's just listen.
From the outside looking in, you have a picture perfect life. You're successful, you're beautiful, married, having fun in the
Wait, is that Rachel Lindsay? Okay.
Hamptons during the summer or summer after summer, as we've said. Because of that public perception, it's been especially impactful for you to be so transparent about your mental health. What has been the most validating and positive result of you sharing this side of yourself?
I think the fandom's response to it has been the most incredible thing. The fact that I have so many of you in my DMs sharing, thanking me for sharing, telling me that I've helped you see a doctor, get on medication, talk to your friends about your depression and mental health has been so moving and so meaningful to me. It's something I think that there's no stigma behind mental health. There shouldn't be, you know, like we look healthy on the outside, but we're struggling on the inside. And if you are struggling, it's always important to talk to someone. But just so you know, even though I don't respond to all the messages, I do read them all and I cry almost every single time. And I'm just glad that I've been able to touch so many people and hopefully help so many people too.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what's up. Now, I thought this was about Ciara. I'm confused. I'm confused. Hold on. Amanda and Ciara both struggle with mental health, which is not a problem. I mean, everybody has mental health struggles. So, Amanda Batula, what does she have? Or was she diagnosed? Well, obviously she got to be diagnosed, right? So, hold up. What is she diagnosed with? Okay, she has depression. Okay, all right. And what does Ciara have? She's on Prozac, so that means she's diagnosed with something. Definitely diagnosed with. So this is gonna be interesting because somebody said that somebody in the comments had said that they're going to say, or they're saying already, people are already saying like, oh, like Amanda, we gotta be sensitive because she has mental health, but so does Ciara. So hello. So we'll see how that plays out. Continuing.
If you're not on medication, you should get on it.
Oh gosh.
Absolutely.
If you don't endorse that here at Sirius XM.
100%. Green flag. I always tell y'all I take medication for my ADHD. It has helped me wonders. When I'm off my meds, oh boy. Oh boy. I can tell when I didn't take my meds. Sometimes I forget. I used to forget to take my meds, and I could tell the difference. Oh, I could see the difference. So yeah, get on your meds.
We're gonna have to put a little disclaimer on the bottom of the screen.
This is not an ad. I pay that.
We've been pushing pills
She's open to it.
for a while now.
But I am open to an ad, Eli Lilly.
Yeah, if you're listening,
Well, there's some big farmers out there. You maybe put an ad out there. They pay well. Those are like $200,000 deals, girl. Keep it
on
up.
big pharma. He's smart.
We're your Prozac girls. Hire us.
I'm a small pharma guy.
We went from sad to not sick. Yes, I'm glad.
Now, Lindsay, you had some major life changes. You're going into the season as a new mom. How was that adjustment? Did you still spend your summer weekends at the house, or was it more scattered?
Oh, Prozac is for depression. Thank you for clearing that up. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was for anxiety. I know it was for I thought it was for anxiety. So it's for depression. All right, good. You took Zoloft and Serotonin. That's what's up, sis. Yeah, take your meds, man. I know some people. Hey, Elle, how are you, sis? I know some people, they don't like to take medication for whatever reason. You know, I know everyone has their choices. I'm not pushing that on people, but what I will say though is that it makes a world of a difference. You know, it's a chemical. Everything in your brain is chemical. So, yeah, I recommend that if you find yourself like it's hard for you to function like as a normal, like, you know, I don't want to say normal, but like as a neurotypical person, like if you are neurodivergent and you find that the task that's easier for someone is very difficult for you, like for us it takes extra steps. If you find that you're forgetful, if you find that, you know, you just can't handle, like your anxiety's through the roof, yeah, I used to be anxious and I thought it was normal, and it wasn't normal. And then now that I'm on my meds, like it's definitely gotten way better. Like my anxiety has decreased a lot. So get on the meds, y'all. And I remember I did get iron infusion too, so I've been trying to supplement all my other vitamins as well. So maybe there are also vitamins that you're missing. You got to see a doctor anyways, right? So I recommend that. Yep, she too comfortable and doesn't respect boundaries. Exactly, Devonda. That's what I'm saying, sis. And hold on. Hey, Sirosky, you said storytelling phenomenal. Oh, thank you, sis. You said love your channel. Follow this month, and you're my favorite. Oh, love from London. Oh, love you, sis. And thank you very much. Thank you. Warms my heart. Y'all, sometimes I bust out laughing when I'm doing some of my editing, because I don't know what I be talking. I just talk. No joke. I don't have no script, nothing. I don't write anything. I just literally just talk. And, you know, I'm glad that you guys find that very useful and informative and also educational. Imani, hey, sis. You said I looked it up. The interviewer's name is Dorinda Medley. Thank you, Kiki Monique. Thank you, sis. Dorinda Medley. Jadison, Arrested Development. Oh, Lord, yes. Hold on, Dorinda Medley and Kiki. Kiki cool. Kiki just seems like she's in the cut. Let's see, Dorinda. Dorinda seems nice though, I must say. Dorinda 60. You see, I knew she was in her. Yeah, because she's like, oh, you look older. I'm like, girl. She's also she's a Sagittarius. Okay. She said she had 2 ex-husbands. I don't know. She looks like she's only been married once, so maybe one didn't make the papers. And what's sis's name? You said Kiki Taylor? Is that what you said? Kiki Monique, my bad. I don't know where I got the Kiki Taylor from. Shout out to them. I like this interview so far. But it seems like Dorinda's asking the most questions, so I'm interested about that. Kiki Monique, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh, she's an actress too. All right, shout outs to sis. Known for The Housewife and The Hustler, to The Reckoning, Pop Crime, and Real Housewives of Orange County. Oh, okay, she does talk shows. I guess maybe reality hosting. That's what's up. All right, let's continue.
Yeah, it was definitely a different summer for me, obviously, because I am a new mom. And during the summertime, Gemma was like 6 months old. So, you know, I was like still trying to work out my schedule with her dad. And like whenever she was with her dad, I would go distract myself with my friends in the Hamptons. So it was a nice like distraction from like not crying at home, being like, I miss my baby. Yeah. But also like, I missed my friends,
Mm-hmm.
and I would show up.
I think
and
the audience needs her because you felt your presence not there.
Yeah,
So
did you see the first episode?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
you're
screeners. We're big shots here.
last night I was traveling. Sorry, I was in like 5 airports trying to make it
So
back.
it was nice to see you call in because it was like gave us hope and because you always wonder when you're watching it. Is that person not coming back? Like what happened?
No, they called me. It was so sweet.
That's
like
what I loved. So it kind of gave us some assurance that we're going to see you on the show.
Totally. No, trust me, I'm
Liz
there.
is not going
I definitely
nowhere.
came out to visit multiple times. And then I also was in the city filming.
I think that we need to give mothers more time to rest, man. This is craziness. Cause I get it, like, you guys are excited to see her, you want her back in the group, but she's a new mom. Like, give her some damn time. Goodness gracious. Sis is literally saying she flew back and forth, did all that, and I'm like, girl, you got a whole newborn. Like, chill. Like, it's okay. We need to give mothers grace, y'all. They can't be popping back out. I know people are snapping back, popping out, doing all that stuff. And yes, it may seem like it's quick, but you need time. Everyone needs time. Some people need more time than others. And it's like they want to, we didn't know you were going to come back to her. And what if she wasn't? What if she took a year, 2, like, give her time, damn. Like, they were like, well, you gonna come back on the show? She just had a baby. Goodness gracious.
And with, one of our first scenes, we filmed in the city, which made the trailer.
But we were calling Lindsay, like, you have to be here this weekend, like, bring Gemma. Just bring her.
Does Gemma make any appearances, or do you keep
Not
her
during
off?
the summer. Okay. Like, I was still trying to adjust.
No. And this is the problem. She's still, you see, she's about to say she's trying to adjust, and then Sierra talking about bring Gemma. No, you're saying this as a childless woman. Trust and believe me. I have more respect for moms after having this little puppy right behind me. Look at her. She's looking at me right now. Oh, she's not anymore. Not that I didn't. I always had respect for women, but it's even more now for mothers, especially mothers, because when I think about the time, and I'm just raising a puppy. All you pet parents out there, whether you have a dog, a cat, a horse, somebody that depends on you, a pet that depends on you, shout out to you too. We're going through the trenches with these puppies. Trenches. She's in her teenage years now. I'm not ready for that. But I will say something, though. I have even more respect for moms because it's like, it's a lot of work to manage your time, manage everything going on here. And I just have one puppy, y'all. I don't even have a kid. And I'm questioning everything right now. Because I'm like, if it's this hard with a puppy, I don't even want to know what it's like with a child. And then here you talking about bring Gemma with you. Y'all know that, first of all, have y'all ever seen a mom bag? Whenever I got to take Mimi somewhere, this morning we went somewhere. We went to a park, nice park. Y'all go follow Dominic Bjorn's channel. I think he changed it to Still Bjorn. If you haven't followed my husband's channel, he's going to vlog about Mimi and our outing today. I don't know when he's going to post it up. I mean, he already vlogged, but he's going to edit and do something like that. I had to pack her snacks, her water. I always have to make sure that she got, all this stuff there. And I don't even have to think about clothes. Moms have to think about diapers, clothes, food. What if she wants the breast milk right now? What if she's hungry? What if she's fussy? What if it's overstimulating for her? Mimi was barking when we first got to the park. I was like, oh, damn, here we go. What if your baby's crying? And then she doesn't want to sit there. You got to hold her, comfort her, and then talk to people and catch up with them. No, stop it. Stop it. Go to her house. How about that? The baby needs to be in their environment. Babies do not give a damn. They will cry and embarrass you in public. They don't care where you're at. You could be at church, airport. You could be at a restaurant. They don't give a damn. They want that titty. They want that titty. They want the milk. They want the milk. They want the formula. They want the formula. They want to eat. They want to eat. they just want to spit up. They want to spit up. They want to throw up. They don't care. They don't have no type of concept. So stop it.
Can't bring a baby to the house.
Yeah.
I mean, we'd have to call, you have to call DSS. I personally call DSS.
I mean, I feel like nothing would happen. She'd be fine.
No,
She'd be fine.
she's never had a kid. Okay, you know what? Homegirl with the gold, silver, the Rick James jacket. Y'all know Rick. Hold on. Listen, I'm not joking. Rick James used to have them jackets. Look at his jackets with the little fringe. She's dressed like she's in the 80s. Wait, the ones with the little string at the ends. The Tina Turner jackets. Whatever. Sis that just had the baby. Let Sierra watch your baby supervise, but let let her babysit in your house while you out doing whatever you doing, and watch how quickly she gonna understand. She's never been around a kid, I could tell. She has not raised siblings. She has not raised siblings at all. Because trust me, she would be talking differently. And I think that's why I had a little bit more, not respect, but empathy for moms. Because I had to raise I didn't raise them, but I had to watch them.
You would kick into mommy mode.
Yeah.
And cousins.
No, we compete with who would babysit better. I mean,
I guess Sierra's number one because she's a nurse.
CPR certified, ACLS.
Oh, she's a nurse? That's what's up.
It's so fun to come back.
Hey, you talking like that.
Because she's a nurse.
She's a nerd or a nurse. What she said?
She'd be fine.
Well, she'd be fine with you
Sierra would
too.
kick into mommy mode.
Yeah.
Be able to.
No, we compete with who would babysit better. I mean,
I guess Sierra's number one because she's a nurse.
CPR certified, ACLS. I need to update my nurse.
But it was so.
She's a nurse? She got fired? What's going on here? What happened? Okay. So she was a nurse. She got fired. All right. So at least she's educated. What about old girl Amanda? What does she do for a living? Does she have a school? Does he have a degree? We gotta figure this out, y'all. Okay, at least she has a degree in communication design. Okay, what about the West guy? He played football. His name is Westling? Lord. He's from Missouri? Good luck. Hold up. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. So he went to college. At least he played football. Oh, so he was the jock. And he's wearing the Travis. Oh, no wonder. After college, Wilson was a production assistant for MLB before moving to Vegas to work for the Bleacher Report. Then he went to Summerhouse. Hold on. Wilson later relocated for his job to New York City, but after more than 3 years with the company, he was laid off. Okay. While unemployed, he landed a gig with Summerhouse in season 8 in 2023. Okay, so he's a sports guy. What about the Kyle guy? Sorry, I gotta do this. He has a bachelor degree in poli-sci and architecture. Okay, so he got he looks like it. So off rip, I can already tell the trajectory of who's going to be making more money just based off of education. But then again, I know other factors play into it as well. So he got a bachelor's in political science and architecture. He's very smart. Y'all, it's hard to do architecture. Architecture is not an easy degree. So he must be talented. He then went on to receive his master's. He has an MBA. Okay, so him and Sierra are very overly educated. Well, Sierra's a nurse, but still specialized. Nurse is not easy. Getting a nursing degree is not easy by any means. You are literally kind of similar. Okay, I know some people get mad about that because doctors like, that's not the same, but still, it's close enough. Then you have Kyle, very educated, y'all. Okay. So he put his money where his mouth is. He's a co-founder of 2 businesses. He got money, y'all. He got bank. Amanda, sis, you better hit that alimony. Because if you think Wes is going to give you the same cushy life that this man has, you're in for a rude awakening. That's why he's taking her to these little spots or whatever. He ain't got no money. He a brokey. I could already tell. I could already tell. And not saying that you need to be rich. No, by no means. I'm not rich. Dom's not rich. We're not rich at all by any means. But you can tell, again, you put your money where your mouth is. Let's just put it that way. Good luck. Look at her smiling. Okay, you gonna smile with his ass. You done went from the penthouse to... They done took you down a notch. You're not going to be living like you was living comfortably with that man right there. And you could have gotten somebody a little better than the Kyle guy. You see, when you leave your ex, you're supposed to elevate, not regress. Never regress. That's embarrassing. If you leave your ex, you need to elevate. If you are a black woman, listen, I got to keep it real. And you are interracially dating, he's got to be better than the one you left behind, the Dusties. He got to be better than the Dusties because you got to give them something to shut up about. They got to shut up. You cannot go to another race and regress. It doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? You got to elevate. If you were dating, and especially if you gotta make sure he's better than them Dusties that be talking the internet couch Dusties on the internet. Black women's this, black women. I never get no comments. They shut up. They shut up when they see my husband. They shut up. They can't. You cannot compare. That's how it's supposed to be. None of my exes could ever roll up and be like, "Oh, I was better than you." No, shut up. You ain't got no room to talk. Amanda, Kyle. Again, I don't know his background. They said that he's not the best guy. He's not. That's fine. But you're supposed to find somebody better than Kyle so he could shut up. Be like, okay, she left me, but we divorced, but she's doing really better.
Fun to come back and
you downgraded,
did
sis.
Show up, like I was playing catch up, and I was like, what is happening? Who is doing what? Like who's doing who?
Yeah.
We have new cast members. We have like new dynamics. Like I'm just playing catch up, which is interesting because I feel like I'm like, what is happening? Like you're just like, what is going on?
And then it's a clashing of worlds, right? You have this mommy world, and then you got to go back to your friend's world. It's very hard. You're in early days.
Yeah, and I was still trying to figure out my mom cadence, like back home, and like I was still in the early stages of like, I'm 6 months into being a mom, going through a breakup, also trying to co-parent, also trying to like
figure out major show.
Yeah, and like do work and like, you know, be Lindsay and like scream about sandwiches and like rose.
Well, also too, what people I think forget that when we see an hour, but that could be a whole entire day. Yeah. So you know, it's also the exhaustion factor.
Or for us, a weekend.
Yeah, a whole weekend, right?
Yeah, but it was fun. I mean, there was a lot happened this summer, and I think honestly, viewers and fans will be as excited as I was, like to find out in those moments because it was insane. Like when you think that something can't happen because it's been 10 years and we've had a Summerhouse for 10 years, it still happens, and you're like, what?
When you think it's gonna be a slow weekend and you muster up some drama somewhere.
Do the new girls Foley dive in?
They were thrown
You know what's so funny? I get that energy that they're a little.
What new girls? There's new girls.
We've been friends for so long. I think it's intimidating to come into this group.
I do too, but I also think, from a viewer, I always think it's a mistake when they come in like they're paired up.
Yeah.
So
I actually enjoyed that they were paired up because
they
had each other. Less responsibility. I didn't have to be checking in all the time because they had each other to check in on. They had each other as a safe space. I think in this case it worked in our favor.
No, I mean for you guys, it's great. But I think for the audience, you could see how that could keep them a bit separate,
right?
Because they don't have to really blend.
Yeah, because they have each other. But it is also so intimidating. Like we've been, like, we're all in the swing of things. They're like trying to learn dynamics. They're excited about stuff we've been hearing about for 9 years. Like it's
no, you guys are close, and you're veteran. You can feel it. It is strong. Your bonds with each other are deep and strong. Yeah,
that's a problem. You see, when you start to become too cliquey, that's a problem too. You should always have room to learn to be with different people. That's why I don't click up with people. I don't like the little cliquey stuff. If you're new, you're new. We cool. There's not when you got new people at the job, new people, whatever. I'm gonna be here. It's all good. I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's my friend that I see lunch with. Oh, I can't have lunch with you because I have to have lunch with her. Why? We're not in elementary school. This is why the situation's happening with you and old girl Sierra. Stop clicking. Maybe them new girls would have been better friends to you. But now here you go with this one right here. And now she done backstabbed your ass. So who you gonna be friends with? The one with the Rick James jacket? She's a mommy. She doesn't have time to tend to you and your feelings. She gonna be gone. This is why it's good to be around different people. Just because they're new doesn't mean that they're any less valuable as friends than other people. They just don't have that history. And yes, things may be exciting to them that you've already seen before, but don't let your history fool you. This is exactly why those kind of situations keep happening. You're not introducing new people. You might learn from them. You might learn different things. They might be better friends to you than this one right here. This tragic face lady right here in the middle. Come on, man.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could fit into Summerhouse.
You would be so fine.
You would fit right in.
You would be so fine.
You would just cook.
The boys would be bringing you drinks by the pool.
I'm just not wearing a bathing suit at any time or going naked.
Please.
Can we talk about that for a second? Because obviously I've been trying to get invited to the Summerhouse every summer. How is the list made? How do you?
To Kyle and Carl. They're always sending out invites.
Okay.
What I'll say is, this has happened a few times. Friends only. Don't invite your friends only.
Okay.
But if we are out and about, like in the Hamptons the night before, like a Friday night, and we have a party that Saturday, some of us, if we meet a group of people, we might say, hey, we're having a party tomorrow, come, and we'll give them our information. And that's sometimes how maybe someone we don't really know makes it to the
Or is it more like with this group?
See, I notice men are very much more open to meeting new people than women. I don't know what's going on with us, with our gender, but we're very cliquey. Why? Notice how she said, we didn't new people. No. Them new people, they might be able to tell you what's going on the outside. You can't even see what's going on in your friendship. Sometimes new people could peep stuff before you even peep it. They'll be like, oh, that's your friend? I thought that y'all wasn't friend because she said that. Da-da-da-da. Oh, bet she said that.
It's my bathroom right now.
Sometimes where if you're the host
I haven't
of the party,
invited anybody else.
if I'm hosting, I want to make sure I have as many people there.
Okay.
So sometimes we'll tell friends to tell other friends.
Yeah, you want it to be a good
tell
party.
friends.
Also, like, have you been to a house party where everyone is like 1 degree?
Yeah.
No, you always have like
That happens.
like
It's
you
true.
have friends of friends that you've never met before.
No, we've 100%
I love
had
that.
absolute strangers in our home
Yeah.
that nobody knew, and we'd all be at who? How do you guys know this person? Everyone's like, we don't know. No one knows.
I was gonna say too, it doesn't make for a good party when you have guests that come over, and we love our fans, but they come over and they watch the party just like you're watching it at home.
Yeah, that's terrible.
We need people to come over and
And
party
party.
and not care that they're being
So
filmed.
if you're down to party, you're welcome.
Okay.
But they've actually asked people
girl,
to
I'm
leave the
down to
party
partay.
I know.
if they're not.
Well, come on, July 4th.
And then do you have like rules like they're not allowed to go in the house and use a bath? Like they have to use outside toilets and stuff like
we
that?
we rent porta potties.
This is it's evolved.
And we also take phones.
Oh, okay.
That's like a big thing.
Okay.
We take people's phones.
Oh.
That's new. Last couple weeks.
So wait a minute. Y'all invite people just for the show, to show that you guys are partying, we have a good time, but they gotta use porta potties. Red flag. Why would I use a damn porta potty? You invited me to your house. Imagine you invited me to your house and then you're like, oh, there's an outside. Yo, I would cuss your ass out. I'd cuss you out. Ain't no damn way you gonna be like, oh, that's an outhouse in the back. You could go use it. It's right over there. Don't play with me. I didn't come all this damn way to go use a damn outhouse. Get out of here. Them porta potties stink. I would never recommend anyone to use a porta. Why do they even still exist? I don't know. All them festivals people be going to. You see when people go to festivals and all that stuff, I look at them sideways. Not the concerts, the festivals, outdoor festivals. The ones that don't have bathrooms, sanitary bathrooms, I look at y'all all types of sideways. People who go camping, I look at y'all sideways too. Don't play with it. Because I know you got to use the outhouse. Ain't no way you going in the wilderness. It's either you going with the bears, where the bears go, or you going in the outhouse. Don't play with it. I look at y'all sideways. Not saying that there's anything wrong with that, because I know people have different bathroom requirements, different countries. But I'm just saying, for me personally speaking, I don't like to use porta potties outside. I actually would rather squat and do that in a hole. That would be better to me, because then at least you could dig up and shovel it up. Porta potties just stays there.
Yeah, the last couple years, and
Because
then
people were out there spoiling things.
Yeah,
It's like you're coming over.
There was a girl who went
keep it
inside
close
and
to your chest.
she did a house tour while we were filming a party.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was
went
like
viral, and everyone's like,
I don't think you can do that.
that's not right.
this is Carl's room. It's so funny.
My question is, how the hell do these parties end and all the people leave so fast?
We get them out.
It's
I mean,
sometimes
that
it's a
is
process,
fast.
but when we get on the mic and we're like, get out.
No, the
Okay, these are boring ass questions. Fast forward. I ain't got time for all this. We're on a time crunch tonight. I started late.
I want to set
Confusion on
what's
that.
happening here
Set the
today.
record
Serious
straight all the
XM.
time.
So we met the summer before. We did not meet on camera. We had dated for about 9 months.
Oh, we getting to the tea, y'all. We getting to tea. Okay.
And how did you two initially meet? Because
Lindsay
you were,
and I-
that means you were
For a minute.
24.
Well, let's set the record straight because there seems to be a lot of
I want to set
confusion
the
on
What's
this.
happening here
set the
today
record
is serious
straight all the
sex
time.
sound.
So we met the summer before. We did not meet on camera. We had dated for about 9 months. I got cold feet. That's why I ever called me Cold Feet Cook.
It wasn't 9 months. It was like 6 months, and he
All right,
broke
6
up
months.
with me before he started filming Summerhouse.
I never watched reality TV, but I've always known of like that guy on Real World with a
The
girlfriend
chase.
back home, and I was like, I don't want to be that guy.
Broke my heart.
Oh my God. I was nervous. I was like, you're not going to be out there. I don't want to put you in an awkward situation. I don't want to be in an awkward situation. We were still trying to figure things out. And then lo and behold, she was like, well, I didn't want to freak you out, but I'm not going to the Jersey Shore this summer. My friends rented a house for all of July, and it was 5 minutes from the season 1 house.
This is a great story.
And well, no, but like, we met each other.
You should definitely keep going.
We ran into each other very serendipitously the second weekend. So this was post hot tub with Steve Jobs.
As many details as you can possibly give us.
It's more layered and layered. Okay,
No, but, like,
keep it going,
So
Kyle.
we met. We basically kind of rekindled on the dance floor, and then she came back to the house. I don't think we fully understood the surveillance because we got absolutely
Fully,
naked.
I didn't know that there were cameras anywhere in that house.
Yeah.
Or microphones.
Yeah.
Or microphones.
But anyways,
Yeah.
then the rest was history. But I want to make sure people knew that like she wasn't some booty call at like.
No, we know. You
I don't know. People
You know what, Kyle?
People
I
still
mean,
make
let's
that
clue
claim.
you. No one thought
No,
that was a
but you have
booty
to stop
call.
No, you,
You have to stop
Yeah,
saying
you're
it.
kind of perpetuating it.
Yeah, she's
I'm
too.
trying to help you because this is the one thing that annoys the heck out of you. You're just not admitting it right now.
They do.
Hold up. What is going on in this?
Make
Let's
that
clue
claim.
you. No one thought
No,
that was a
but
you have to
booty
stop
call.
No,
saying You have to stop
Yeah,
saying
you're
it.
kind of perpetuating it.
Yeah, she's
I'm
too.
trying to help you because this is the one thing that annoys the heck out of you. You're just not admitting it right now.
They do love each other. So.
Wait,
Okay, well, I'm trying to clear it up.
There's a
Not
lot of love
everybody-
here.
I saw it.
Oh, wait. Oh, we getting to the tea now. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually very interesting. So, she was a booty call. Hello. He basically didn't want to be, like, he was going to the summer house, like, look, I'm not trying to be committed right now. I'm trying to see what else, test the waters, whatever he was doing. Who knows, right? Now, they broke up. They should have stayed broken up. That would have been a green flag. But, some people like to circle back. Here, take your pick. Now, this is the funny part here. Notice when the girls say y'all still have feelings for each other, and then this one tapping his head on the microphone again. What's going on here, Wes? Pay attention.
Okay, I'm trying to clear it up.
There's a
Not
lot of love
everybody.
here.
I saw it just the other day. Like people.
Head scratch. Oh, uncomfortable. You okay, West? You okay? And then look at Sierra looking on the floor. This was 2 months ago, y'all, February. We are in April. Here we go. That head scratch told me all I needed to know. He's uncomfortable.
The house. I don't think we fully understood the surveillance because we got absolutely.
Fully,
naked.
I didn't know that there were cameras anywhere in that house.
Yeah.
Or microphones.
Or
Yeah.
microphones.
But anyways,
Yeah.
then the rest was history. But I want to make sure people knew that like she wasn't some booty call at like.
No, we know. You
I
know.
don't know. People
You know what, Kyle? I
still
mean,
make
let's
that
clue
claim.
you. No one thought
No,
that was a
you have to
booty
stop
call.
No, you.
You have to stop
Yeah,
saying
you're
it.
kind of perpetuating it.
Yeah, she's
I'm
too.
trying to help you because this is the one thing that annoys the heck out of you. You're just not admitting it right now.
They do love each other. So.
Okay, well, I'm trying to clear it up.
There's a
Not
lot of love
everybody.
here.
I saw it just the other day. Like people call her the booty call.
You
from
called
season
me a
1.
booty call BravoCon on stage.
Yeah, present moment.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit! Did we just miss that?
Wait, hold on.
Wrap this right up. Okay, how long I been talking about these damn folks? How long we been talking about their asses? We done, y'all. Wrap this up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Bidet, you said they have token colored people, but they boot them or single them out. They do? Okay, we got to get into the racism of it all. Why is Sierra the only black person in the cast? I'm trying to figure that out too. Sophie, you said Kyle want to be a DJ or something like that. I just saw a clip. Kyle, who's Kyle? Oh, Kyle, the guy talking right now. Oh Lord. Oh boy. This is not gonna work out, y'all. And then look at this. That guy said, "Oh boy."
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Did we just miss that?
Wait, hold on.
We're gonna.
Anyhow.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna.
She's trying to keep us on course.
I'm gonna keep us on course.
Terrible with that. I have cards. I'm like,
Yeah. We're gonna get to Wes because he's quiet, but I first want to take an audience question from John. John.
You know why he's quiet? Because he knows that some stuff is gonna go down. Let me tell y'all something right here. they're still talking to each other because remember, they're co-parenting. So this is like, let me tell y'all something. Okay, quickly, because we're going to move on from this. The baby mama, baby daddy dynamic, they have it right here. Kyle and Amanda. Baby mama, baby daddy, pure. I could already see it. Even though, don't let the divorce fool you. Many people have divorced and gotten remarried again. Please, do not be fooled by these people. They are co-parenting their pets. That's already enough conversation going on here every day. And then this one's a ditz right here. She doesn't even know how to turn off a smoke alarm. So she's always going to call him, y'all. This is the baby mama, baby daddy dynamic, but with pets. Do not trust people who co-parent pets or children. I done told y'all. Don't do it. You better learn how to fight, Wes. I keep calling him West, W-E-S, but West. Learn how to fight. Because they're going to circle back somehow. Notice how he said he's still smashing. He basically insinuated it. And then you saw West is like, yeah. Y'all are not together for real. I hope he knows that. Good luck. And then notice how he talking about his ex-wife and she was a booty call. That is not a romantic love story. This is a horror story. Red flag. This is a Nightmare on Elm Street. I would never want my husband to ever talk about me like I was some damn type of side chick, booty call, whatever. Never. And he wouldn't either because we didn't meet as that. I don't want that. That's not the love story I need anybody to hear. This is a horror story. And then notice how, they made me sleeping. And then notice how Wes is right here. And then she's sitting here laughing.
I've gone on stage.
Yeah, but I first want to take a
journey with that question.
Moving on.
To be honest, like I wouldn't change anything, but I would just say like just trust your gut and trust your instincts.
I think that's well put. I had a bit of a facade, not knowing I had a facade. Like I was always like the party guy, like making sure everybody was having a good time. It took me a couple of years, I felt like, to kind of like let my guard down a little bit, and I didn't even know I had to guard up. So, yeah, I think it just kind of took me a couple of years to be a little more vulnerable. I know that's a word that we now use in reality television all the time, but back then I was like, what? I'm vulnerable, but
In your own way.
yes.
I would say loosen up the clothing. And trust the process.
Really those two. They're still gonna do. Well, we're gonna go to Maxine. Okay. That's more elevated. Martini.
You guys are going out to eat. Dorinda just said she'd take me to freeze my eggs. You guys are getting hold of
Wait, what?
Martini. You guys are going
to be a flyby for a martini.
You guys are going out to eat. Dorinda just said she'd take me to freeze my eggs. You guys are getting whole meals.
Where are you taking me?
You could join us.
We're going.
We'll do a DJ.
Wait, I missed something here. I missed some shade.
We're gonna make it to the from Summerhouse that came on our show.
I know, I wasn't there that day.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
I know.
We're still gonna make it to the polo bar. I promise you.
Need that.
Yeah, I promise.
great
And
spot.
it-
I would be invited too.
We're supposed to be going to.
well, we're gonna go to Maxine.
Okay.
That's more elevated.
You guys are
This year will be a flyby for a martini.
You guys are going out to eat. Dorinda just said she'd take me to freeze my eggs. You guys are getting whole meals.
Where are you taking me?
You could join us.
Hold up, I missed something, y'all. Hold up.
And trust the process.
Really learn from his past.
Yes.
Love that.
Well, let's get to Wes and Jess. We can't let them be quiet back there. I love those two. They were one of the first people from Summerhouse that came on our show.
I know, I wasn't there that day.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
I know.
We're still gonna make it to the polo bar. I promise you.
Need that.
Yeah, I promise.
great
And
spot.
I would like to be invited too.
We're supposed to be going to.
well, we're gonna go to Maxine.
Okay.
That's more elevated.
You guys are
This year will be a flyby for a martini.
You guys are going out to eat. Dorinda
You see? They're treating her differently. She said Sierra's going to be a full dinner. We're going to go to wherever she's taking her is going to be high class. She said she's taking them to the polar bar. And then she said y'all going to be having drive-by martinis. And then they told old girl to freeze her eggs. They're going to take her to freeze her eggs. And then they're sitting here laughing. I can't even say red flag. It's not a red flag. She's observant. Thank you, Miss Dorinda.
just said she'd take me to freeze my eggs. You guys are getting whole meals.
Because you're thirsty. You're thirsty. That's why she said that. These interviewers are messy as hell. They're low-key messy. Especially Dorinda's ass. She's taking you to freeze your eggs because you say you want to manifest a man. She's like, yeah, okay, well then freeze your eggs. We're going to help you along the process because you look like the type that's going to cry if you can't have a baby. So then we have Sierra here. She's like, look, we're going to take you to the nice spots. You're going to meet some elevated men, not these little riff-raffs right here.
You could join us for the next season.
We'll do a
I just
DJ.
haven't been here. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
we do
Kyle
need that.
always takes my DJ question.
martini after my travel.
So even though you guys aren't IGs, I have to tell you the truth. You really have OG. I know. Can you imagine? You really have OG energy. You do to me. Like I kind of forget they haven't been there.
We're just cheeks.
I know they wouldn't co-sign that.
No, they definitely
They
feel
came in and made a splash.
yeah.
They
From
did
the
that.
moment they came in, like it did really feel normal.
I mean, compared to the two that just showed up this first episode.
Yeah.
Dorinda, we just started. The season hasn't even started yet. And you
I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying they don't feel like they're totally meshing.
To contrast those two, they came in already knew each other. We came in at the same time,
Are you
but
talking about
didn't
the
know
two
each
boys
other.
or the two girls?
The two girls. I haven't met the two boys. I've only met one boy.
No, the reason.
Oh yeah, probably yes. You're right. There are two. I don't really acknowledge
Wes
the
is
men
so
that
quiet.
come in.
Shut up.
I don't even acknowledge the women.
Sorry, Wes. Carry on.
All right, want to be OG? Go for it.
I think we came in together.
Oh, he said, wanna be OG, go for it. Kyle, what's going on, bruh? I think he knew.
But
He knew.
didn't know each other, so we weren't like in lockstep the whole way. We still explored every
Wes,
relationship.
how'd you come in, Wes?
I was welcomed to the house by Mother Hubbard.
It's a great story. Tell that story.
Tell us the story,
No,
Wes.
you tell it, Lindsay, because she told it to me. Or yeah, you tell it. Go ahead.
I met Lindsay at a bar, and we were.
Who's Lindsay? Oh, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm getting the names right. He met Lindsay at Lindsay with the bright
Tell
jacket.
it,
Okay,
Lindsay, 'cause she told it to me. Or yeah, you
the
tell it.
sequence.
I met
Tina.
Lindsay at a bar, and we were. There were a couple shots. I think you showed me a picture of Carl within the first hour.
I actually remember Lindsay came home and said, "I think I found the next person for Summerhouse." Basically.
Well, so we were talking
Cast
just like
iron.
the most classic
Add
two
me
drunk
to the
people at a bar
casting
thing ever.
title.
We were talking about like sports because I worked at Bleacher Report at the time, and Lindsay pitched me a podcast idea at the bar the day we
Literally.
met.
The
And I was
day
like,
we
oh,
met,
I was like, Lindsay,
drunk.
that's like a really good idea. Before I left, she goes, you're not gonna go like steal my idea, are you? And I was like, no. She goes,
I mean, it was at a contract.
so she grabbed a bar napkin, pulled out a pen, and goes, real quick, wrote out the idea for the podcast, and goes, I won't take this to work and steal this podcast idea. It made me sign it at the bar.
Very Dorinda
Probably
Beckley.
like blood oath.
So
Yeah,
what's
we
your podcast about?
It was
What
sports
he's
and
doing
women,
now.
whatever.
Yeah, it's literally the one
he's
you're
doing now.
No, it's not.
So we did steal it. Okay, perfect.
I can tell.
Whoa, where's that napkin?
So he likes to steal people's stuff. That's what I'm understanding here. Notice how she, first of all, says you was at a bar, met a random stranger, told them your genius idea, and then said, oh, wait, don't take it from me. Okay, whatever. Then you had him sign on the contract, whatever, on a damn napkin, and he ended up stealing it anyways. Red flag. He's a thief. He doesn't have an identity. He likes to take people's identity. Siphon. Same as her. They're a match made in hell. I done told you about these riders. Match made in hell. They both like to cosplay other people. He's jealous of Kyle. She's jealous of Sierra. End of story. Case closed.
I have a picture of the napkin.
That will hold up in court.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
and now I'm
signed it.
suing Wes.
Season 11.
All right, I'll be there for that lawsuit. I'll be covering it in full.
But it's like a perfect like Lindsay story. I get just so Lindsay and we kind of like stayed text friends for like a little bit, like under a year, and then I got a call one day and I was like, "Do you guys know? I think I know someone on the show."
Did you recommend him without telling him?
Yeah, I forgot to tell Wes that I submitted him for the show, and he got a call, and he was like, Then he texted me, and he goes, anything you want to tell me? And I was like, oh shit, I'm so sorry, I forgot to tell you. I submitted you for our show.
I have an interesting question because obviously people know you now, so I'm sure you have people coming up to you all the time trying to get on the show. But do you find yourself in the city sometimes like scouting unintentionally, like, oh, I'd love to have them in the house? Or...
I don't think anyone who would like go out of their way to want to be on the show would probably not do it. Like I don't think any of us.
So this is like Jersey Shore. They just randomly get people. I don't know. That's too much work for me. Listen, now if I got a job, if I'm gonna be on reality TV, y'all gotta bring the people to me. I'm not gonna sit here scouting people like it's my damn job. I'm not an agent. It's craziness.
Season 2, which didn't go well, so I tried to stop.
Was it someone we'd know?
A meet.
Oh.
You met him at Coachella?
I met him at Coachella.
You know, when we met Ben at this wedding the previous summer, I was like,
Okay, we don't care.
And when you drinks is
Forget it.
Sierra's talk, sis. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to listen to you.
Beauty product up there.
Your T-Mobile.
I was so happy to see that came to fruition.
We don't care.
We've known each other for about.
Okay, here we go.
These newbies that are coming into the house, Sierra, you bring Mia into the house, and so what was it about Mia that you thought she would be a good fit for this house?
Oh my God, this is my ride or die. I love her. We've known each other for about probably going on 4 years now, and she was someone that I met, and we immediately.
Sierra, I gotta be honest, y'all. Does she like to be the token? Mia better be a Sierra Mia Summerhouse. Okay, perfect. No, that's not her. Who's Mia? Okay, good. Green flag. Okay. Okay, so they got another black girl in the house. How this gonna work out? We gotta see.
Became friends, and then she works in real estate here in New York.
That's what's up.
She
All
got
right,
me found an
good.
apartment. We basically ended up moving into the same building together, and like now we're raising our children together. Jasper, my cat Jasper, and her dog Winston.
I love that.
So cute. And she is like, if you want to go out, have a good. She's always down to clown, always down to go out, have a good time, but like also down to stay in. And like, it's a plus. She loves to cook. I don't really cook.
So hold up. Okay, I think I got something here. Sierra got a new friend. Or a friend. She has a friend who's close, who's coming in the summer house. Is that why she decided to... Is she jealous? Is Amanda jealous of this friendship? Is that why she decided to go for your man, sis? Stick it to you. Be like, well, you're not paying attention to me no more because you got this Mia friend, so I'm going to go and head on over and take your leftovers. What is going on here?
It's just like a very great relationship that we have. She's just... Everyone who meets her loves her.
No,
you guys are gonna love her.
She's another one that came into this house, and it's like you've known her forever.
Okay.
Yeah. How did you decide to bring her this season?
I'm terrible with names. Has she been on the first episode yet?
No, not yet. I didn't see her. No.
You see a little preview of her.
Yeah, we need some diversity in this damn house.
The summer in which we loved. Mia?
Add an Asian and y'all need a Latino as well, or Latina. Come on now, we got to do better than this.
All you have to do is give her a little look, and she'll put her shoes on.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, she was great.
We love Mia.
Now, Wes, you bring Dara into the house, and apparently is there a whirlwind romance the two of you had at some point?
Her and I were friends like a few years ago.
With benefits.
Very platonic.
Very platonic.
Not
But I brought in two people, and I won't.
If that equals platonic.
Wait a second. What do you mean very platonic with benefits?
I didn't
see
say
each other naked?
I didn't say benefits. Who said that? No, Lindsay's just doing what Lindsay does.
Because it wasn't just very platonic, Wes. Like, tell the truth.
I did. We saw each other years ago. We're friends now. Sierra.
Wes and who? Dorinda? What he said her name was?
And so what was it about Mia that you thought?
Okay, Mia. Okay, good.
That we have. She's just...
Man, I ain't got no time for this. Two new women summer house. We done. I don't have time to be looking for this crap. Oh, okay. That's the girl he messed with. Huh? Paige. No, that's not her. Okay, I don't know who this Paige girl is. He said the name with a D. He said, okay, Summerhouse. What season is it? Is it season 10? Trailer. I can't watch a trailer. Y'all Bravo gonna strike the hell out of me. Who's the new people? Okay, here's the cast, y'all. This is season 10. Okay, they gotta be here. Okay, that's Mia. Okay, that's the girl he used to mess with. Okay. Oh, Amanda, you got competition. Here we go.
Everyone who meets her loves her. You guys are gonna love her.
She's a
terrible with names.
Mia was a big proponent in us getting the girls outside a lot this summer, which we loved. Mia, all you have to do is give her a little look, and she'll put her shoes on.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, she was great.
We love Mia.
Now, Wes, you bring Dara into the house, and apparently...
A few years ago.
With benefits.
Very platonic.
Very platonic.
Not
But I brought in two people, and I won't.
If that equals platonic.
Wait a second. What do you mean very platonic with benefits?
I didn't
see
say
each other naked?
I didn't say benefits. Who said that? No, Lindsay's just doing what Lindsay does.
It wasn't Lindsay. It was Amanda.
Because it wasn't just very platonic, Wes. Like, tell the truth.
I did. We saw each other years ago. We're friends now. See her out. Brought her in the house. I wouldn't do. That's not something I would ever do. I know people think I'm a huge idiot.
Look at her.
That would never bring in.
Someone's in trouble.
A mess. But she's not in the first episode, but she works her way in as well.
All right. So Jess, tell us how you sang it. Do we got a new song yet?
I'm releasing a song in
Okay,
February.
we don't care. Bye. Good night, y'all. Oh, Lord, this was long. All right, now, one more thing. We gonna get to... Is that it about these folks? I already done diagnosed everybody. Well, not diagnosed, but I gave my... Oh, okay, Cecilia, the good doctor has spoken. Let's listen to what she got to say. I love her content. Let me read a few comments, and then we out of here. We're out of here. They said colored people? Who said colored people? Oh, why did they say colored people? Wait, who are we talking about? Okay, yeah, it's Bravo. They are racist. They said colored people? In America? Because I know in South Africa, they say coloreds. They do say that. Lindsay is a mess. She is dropping tea. Who's Lindsay? Oh, Lindsay. Sequence. Yeah, she cool. She cool. I like her. Oh, Bidet, where are you from? Where are you from, Bidet 777? She could be from South Africa. I know in South Africa they say colored. So let me know where you're from. If you're from America, no. We gonna have to give you a red flag. But if you're from South Africa, I understand. I heard that they call people colored. There's a colored race, yeah, in South Africa. All right, we're gonna speed through this, sis. What you gonna tell us about Summerhouse?
Everyone's talking about the Summerhouse drama between Amanda, Kyle, West, and Sierra. What is there to see here? It's the same old siphoning energy to reinforce the narrative trick, and most importantly, reinforce hierarchy. But today we're going to be talking about how to spot the signs before it happens to you, and if God forbid it's already happened to you, how to protect yourself. Before we get started, make sure you subscribe to my page and hit the bell for notifications. And if you want me to analyze your life in the same way, just email me at conquerorperish2020@gmail.com for your one-on-one consult. For those who don't know, Summerhouse is a reality show on Bravo that follows a bunch of young professionals sharing a house in the Hamptons. The whole thing reminds me of those episodes of Sex and the City where everyone is bed hopping. Amanda here in the brown has been on since season 2, where she met her husband, Kyle Cook, pictured in the very back in the white. And they had a lot of ups and downs, including him cheating on her. But they went on to marry, and they remained married until just before the beginning of season 10, which was this past summer. Sierra Miller has been a fixture on the show since season 5, but she very famously did not often date on the show because she said she wasn't interested in those kinds of up and down dynamics and showing off all her business until this guy came along in season 8, West Wilson, and claimed he was so into her and he wasn't like those other guys and he was going to treat her right, but before the end of the summer had done her dirty and cheated on her. So she said, I'm good off this situation. It is important to note that during all of this, Amanda and Kyle were still married. Now, Amanda and Sierra are very close on the show and off the show. On the show, they were part of a clique called the Bedbugs because they would rather stay in bed, hang out in bed rot, than go out and party. So, that kind of good girl vibe. Also important to note, when Wes came on the show, he was trying to be a bedbug, which means he's going to be up in the bed hanging out with both Sierra and Amanda. Now, that's not so unusual. There have been plenty of guys who joined the bedbugs. It's all above board, everybody's clothed. But it just goes to show how he was trying to triangulate from the very start. So in the past couple of days, it has finally been revealed that Amanda has been secretly dating West.
Hold up. So why would you go on a summer show called Summerhouse? Your job is to make your summer lit and you stay in bed all day? Why? What's the point? You see, I could never be on that show because I don't like to go out like that. But why would you go on that show just stay in bed? It's boring. Red flag. Get out. I didn't want you. I don't pay subscriptions for people to be boring. Come on now.
Pictures circulating and everyone buzzing. Amanda finally releases the statement. We've, her and West, seen the growing online speculation. So while this is still very new, we wanted to provide some clarity. It was never our intention to purposely hide anything. Liar. Given the complicated relationship dynamics involved and the scrutiny that comes with being on a reality show, we needed a little space to process things privately.
Okay, we're going to skip through this because we read that raggedy-ass apology.
Earth, the moon, and the stars, how they were so different, how they were going to be there for them. And those men both quickly disproved their own words. They both showed that they were liars. But whereas Sierra chose to cut ties with West and go on with her life, Amanda doubled down by marrying Kyle. I've said it before and I'll say it again, and it's in my upcoming book. Women will hate you more for living the truth than speaking the truth. A lot of women think you're just talking because they're just talking, okay? They talk a good game about how they're decentering men and how they don't need this and they're not going to take that and how their standards are so high. And the first time those things get called into question, they fold like a pretzel, okay? They fold like those cheap ironing boards you get in hotels. they just collapse.
Not the cheap boards.
They want to make it look good. Saying the right things makes it look good. But when confronted with the idea of whether to live up to their standards or to have a fun, flashy wedding and be the golden couple, guess what they're going to choose every time? Amanda was in this relationship because it made her the golden girl of Summerhouse. She wanted the happily ever after. She wanted the attention. She wanted all eyes on her. And it's Bravo. We all know that drama sells, so this consistently made her one of the higher rated personalities on Summerhouse. Season 5 comes. This is after Miss Thang has gotten her wedding ring, and Sierra comes into the house, and immediately Amanda wants to be her friend. And it's for several reasons. Number one, reinforcing that hierarchy. I'm the married woman. I'm going to come down from on high and give you the benefit of my experience. You're having a hard time dating. And we also know, seeing a woman who looks like Sierra having a hard time dating, we know what kind of hierarchy that reinforces. Also, Amanda wanted to siphon her energy because she's not even some of that, let alone all of that. And look at Sierra. She's gorgeous. As long as Amanda remains...
But not only gorgeous, educated, she's smart. What's her name? Looks like she's dumb as rocks. I gotta be honest. She doesn't have the sense is not there. As soon as she says she didn't know how to turn off a smoke alarm, that already lets me know who I'm dealing with. Somebody who can't even do that. I don't trust you around nothing around me. Red flag.
The new hot girl. She has growing relevance because then you're in all the tea, all the secrets, all the dating stuff. But you also maintain supremacy. I'm above you because I'm married and safe. Oh, I remember when I was dealing with that drama. Thank God Kyle married me. She's part of the golden couple of the show. When that began to crumble for the final time, just as Sierra was coming into the ascendancy and everybody was really interested in her relationship with West, Amanda, it was then she hatched her evil plan. I promise you. I would honestly say West was pretty much irrelevant until Sierra got with him. I mean, look at how he was looking. Just enough.
And he's still looking like that. Red flag. Not saying that you can't have the country boy aesthetic. Please do not misunderstand my people who are country boys or country men. My problem is that he doesn't even look good with it. Like some men, he doesn't take care of himself. He's scrubby.
Another fuzzy dude with a baseball cap. Now he's trying to look fashion forward. Not that I agree that he nailed it, but trying to look somewhat plugged in. And here's the part where it applies to you. You may say to yourself, why do so many men cheat with the sister or the best friend of their girl? Because they bond over hating you. Men are famously not that perceptive, especially when it comes to emotions. Yet, men always know which of your girls or your family or whatever hate you the most. Think about that. It must be crazy obvious if a man can spot it. So why aren't you seeing the danger? How come you don't understand that this woman hates you and wants your life? She wants to be you. You have to cut off people at the first red flag of jealousy, okay? Do not let them get a chance to get in closer. We've been having this conversation all over social media for the past few weeks. Oh my God, what is the real cost of a jealous friend? Should jealous friends be cut off? How should they be treated? This is the thing. First of all, let this be more evidence to you that jealousy is always super obvious because, like I said, a man picked up on it. Yikes. And don't let people tell you jealousy can be benign or jealousy can be a motivator. No. If someone is jealous of you and you see it, you need to run the opposite direction because they're going to start plotting on you. It's never going to be about them and how they can change. Only a few select people in the world are elevated enough to think in those terms. And those people will take themselves out of your circle, so you don't have to worry about them. But the girls who stay around and try to steal your style and siphon your energy and whatnot, they are the most dangerous ones because one day they're not going to be satisfied with being a facsimile of you and they're going to try to take your life.
Yep.
And the man is always the easiest thing to take. I've told you all this before. And you might be saying to yourself,
because they for everybody.
Well, it's uncouth. You know, real girls don't date your exes. But at the end of the day, she was separated. He's single. Sierra had dumped him. What does it really matter? This was not an attempt just to swipe an old boyfriend. Okay, this was an attempt to swipe Sierra's life and storyline. Allow me to explain. Kyle Cook said that Amanda and West reached out to him before their statement was aired. Nobody reached out to Sierra. This was an attempt to catch Sierra off guard. Why? So then you will cut up. and then you will be deemed non-viable by the franchise. And all of Sierra's followers, all people who loved her and whatnot, all of the interest she generated for the series will then be picked up by you.
And let me tell you something, the ancestors work very, very hard. Just like they're covering Alandra, they're covering Sierra. Green flag, ancestors, we ain't gotta worry about that. If you got some ancestors strong, got that strong ancestry, you don't gotta worry about that. Don't worry about it. Don't even fret. Don't even fret. A male identified, whatever you want to call him, somebody with that archetype, let them have it.
It's an attempted destiny swap.
And it's never gonna work.
What is so interesting about
it's
West?
Never gonna work.
Didn't you already have a man who cheated on you as soon as he met you and wasn't that interested? You had that. What is so fascinating about this man?
Because he was Sierra.
Actually, from Kyle's own words that I knew for the first time this was a calculated attack. Check this out. And thanks and credit to Adam Glenn for his on the street interview of Kyle.
I'm good. I appreciate people checking in. I'm actually really worried about Amanda, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Have you talked to her since, or?
I've talked to her. Talked to her before they put the statement out. She gave me a heads up. And I talked to her last night, and I'm not justifying any behavior, but from what I'm seeing, she's kind of getting cyberbullied, and then at the end of the day, all I know is West.
Cyberbullied? Did he just say that? Red flag. What you mean she's getting cyberbullied? Wait, first of all, okay, death threats are not okay. So I know some of these parasocial people can be a little crazy. But wait, what are we talking about cyberbullied here? You worried about Amanda? You see, he's still, something's off here.
I'm not justifying any behavior, but from what I'm seeing, she's kind of getting cyberbullied, and then at the end of the day, all I know is Wes seems to be the kind of guy playing multiple women at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And I just looked, and somehow in all of this, 50,000 people have decided that Wes deserves their follow. And meanwhile, they're just lighting up Amanda.
Is she? Yeah.
I just feel bad because, Amanda knows.
If you felt so bad for her, why didn't you stay married to her? If you're such a stand-up guy and you feel bad for your ex-wife, who filed for divorce? Who filed for divorce? What's the guy's name? Who filed? I need to know who filed. Whoever filed is all I need to know. Because why he sound like he's still in love with this girl? Or I don't know what's going on. They still got a relationship, y'all. 2 trash men. Let's just keep it real. Keep it 100. And probably spent all that damn money on this wedding. Red flag. You better pay them people back who came to be your guests. Hold on. So... let's see. Did she break up with him? Hold on. I need to know who filed for divorce. During an interview, divorce speculation, I'm going through a challenging time. Who gives a damn? They're living apart. Okay, that's great. They mutually and amicably decided to part ways as a couple. No, there's always one person. So I think that, she was the one. She was the one. Something happened. And he sounds like he's ready to risk it all. He's ready to take up. You see, I told you, don't mess with them toxic. As soon as I heard they were co-parenting the pets, I already knew what time it was. For the pets, for my kids. For the kids, for the pets.
What she did was wrong, and she's trying to come to terms with it, but she is not well.
She's not well?
Did you know about this, or how long have you known about this?
I mean, I just basically figured it out over the weekend. I mean, obviously, I was trying to give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people knew. There's words that Dave Portnoy said he heard back in February. So is it more upsetting for you that you heard people knew and didn't tell you, or they should have just came forward? And
I think
I don't know that I don't understand the timeline just yet. You know, it definitely makes me second guess a lot of things last summer. You know, at a minimum, just have.
Yeah, so he doesn't know the timeline, and yet you sitting here defending her. He's a male bird. Red flag. He's a bird. You better start chirping. Hold on, where the bird soundtrack at? He's a bird. Big bird. Listen, they got a divorce in 2026. They released the statement January. When did they split? They must have split last. Are they even divorced? They're not even divorced. So that's why he's acting the way he is. They're not divorced, y'all. They didn't get divorced yet. Unless they had there's no way. They're separated. They're not divorced. And this is the thing. I don't like it when people say, oh yeah, you see they haven't filed yet. Here we go. I don't like it when people say that what they say, oh, they're getting no. They said, because the way they announced it was as if they got a divorce, like they signed them paperwork. No, they didn't sign them papers. New York. Let's see, state of New York divorce. Because some places you gotta wait a year before you can file that paperwork, baby, because they know y'all gonna get back together. They're like, listen, you're not gonna waste the court clerk's time. You're not gonna waste our time. We're gonna make sure that y'all really want to get a divorce. Here, uncontested divorce. Before you file, you must meet the residency requirement. Have a ground for the divorce. What you need to have a ground for? Okay, either you and your spouse have lived in New York for 2 years, whatever. Okay, they made that requirement. The grounds: irretrievably breakdown of the relationship for a period of at least 6 months. They gotta fulfill that. Cruel and inhuman treatment, inhumane, abandonment, imprisonment. Damn. Adultery, okay. And then here, to use the ground, the plaintiff must show the spouse committed adultery during the marriage. This ground can be hard to prove because evidence from someone besides the plaintiff and spouse is needed. Ooh. Divorce after legal separation agreement. Here, so it's the same as Canada. To use this ground, the plaintiff and defendant sign and file a valid separation agreement and live apart for 1 year. They ain't even live apart for 1 year. Red flag. They're not divorced. They're separated. They're going to get right back together. I can almost guarantee that. The way this man talking about, oh, I feel bad. Oh, yeah. Wes is not doing, he has multiple women. I feel so bad. You know, she's getting cyberbullied. That's his wife. That's why. Because I was wondering, I was like, that's your ex-wife. Why you defend? That's his wife, y'all. That's his wifey. The separation agreement must meet specific legal requirements to be. They don't make it easy for y'all in New York. So if you from New York, and you get married, you better make sure that this is the right person, because New York is not easy to get divorced. It ain't easy. Divorce after judgment of separation. This ground is not used very often. It is sometimes called a conversion. To use this ground, the Supreme Court, damn, y'all gotta go to the Supreme Court, draws up a judgment of separation and the married couple live apart for 1 year. Yeah, they not playing with y'all. They like, look, we tired of y'all wasting our damn time getting married quickly and then getting divorced. We gonna make it hard for you to get a divorce. So here we go. Have they lived apart for 1 year? Who knows? Can she prove the adultery? Who the hell knows? All I know is they're still married, y'all. They are still married. So West is an adulterer and Amanda is an adulteress. She stepped out on her man. He's also a cheater. Now, did he cheat in the marriage or before the marriage? Y'all let me know in the chat. They all the bunch of cheaters. Red flag. Sierra, you dodged the bullet. You need to go in the abyss of not caring about this. This is their problem. This is a non-melanated issue. Take your ass out of it.
She was not, my own unsuccessful ways. I was still trying to put an effort in.
How have you talked to Wes? Has he reached out to you?
He sent some half-assed text message. I guess what I'm trying to say is most of our audience, most of our followers are women. Amanda deals with mental health issues.
We don't care at don't give a damn. Listen, we all deal with mental health issues. That does not absolve from the fact that she didn't care about that when she did that. And she's still married. So this is even worse. You care more about Amanda than she does, because she obviously didn't care enough about herself and her reputation and her values, and she's sleeping with that man. So why do you care more than she cares about that? You care way too much, sir, and I get that she's your wife, but stop it. You see? But I gotta give him props for this. He's protecting his queen. See, this is what it looks like when you protect your queen. Look at that. Look at that. So he's like, okay, I cheated on you, cheated on me. That's okay. We just gonna get back together. I want to be with you now. I don't want you to be with that man. He loves her too much, y'all. I don't know if he loves her. I don't know what the motive is. Or it's ego. Maybe it's ego, because Wes took his girl. I don't know. But I don't like how he's sounding, because I didn't hear nothing about no Sierra here. You didn't care about what she did to Sierra. You care more about Amanda and her feelings. God, I don't give a damn about her damn feelings. She should have thought about that. Listen, mental health does not mean that you don't have a cognitive brain function. Why do they act like that? She still strategically thought about this. She just thought that people would be on her side. I don't know why. For the life of me, I cannot understand that. Why would you think people would side with you on this? So she did this to herself. Why are you feeling so bad for her? Now, should she get unaliving threats? Absolutely not. That's stupid. Nobody should be sending anybody that. But at the same time, listen, you chose to do what you did in this climate of women trying to choose better. Come on now. And you doing this to a black woman? You know them black women go for Sierra. Come on.
Before cyberbullying her and then giving West a follow, maybe think twice. West is using the same charm that he's used on just about every other chick. I mean, we have a whole new show to come out. There's so much that gets unpacked there. I'm obviously disappointed in her, but just hearing her and hearing how unwell she is, dark thoughts, I just ask people to just, maybe let off the gas a little bit with it.
No, listen. Accountability looks like that. It's going to make you feel hard. It's going to make you feel hurt. It's going to make you feel awful. I can almost guarantee you a lot of those comments are coming from women who look like us. And I can almost guarantee you that's why he's talking the way he's talking. Red flag. All of a sudden, you want grace. Where is it for Sierra? I didn't hear her. All I heard is Amanda and Wes. Where's Sierra in this? You have no type of... And again, that's his wife. I get it. But at the same time, you're asking the public to care more about Amanda than Sierra, the one who did the transgression. I think not. We never gonna get to that part. Oh, hell no. I can respectfully tell you that you are stupid. You and your wife, you belong together. Because I'm telling you, if this were a situation with Dom and he got with somebody like Amanda, you could have him. He ain't coming back here. I'm not going to say it. He's like, did you see what Dom did? Oh, did he? I wish him the best. I wish you well. And go right about my business. Where my sunglasses at? Oh, he did? Oh, that's awful. That's very unfortunate. Well, you know what? Well, I wish him the best. I really, I do feel bad for her, but, it is what it is. We're no longer together. And I really hope that her and Wes work out. Gone with the wind. I hope Dom, I hope you and her work out. Gone with the wind. That's what I would have done. And walked down the street with my damn glasses. Where my mocha latte at? Red flag, I'm not doing all this damn pandering for her. Why? You you made your bed. Like Serena said, you made your bed. Now hump in it. Hump in it. And take your Prozac with you. Just play with it.
Have you talked to Sierra at all?
Yeah.
And how she, and
touched this whole.
Did she know it all?
You see, mind you, the interviewer had to say, "Have you spoken to Sierra at all?" Exactly. The actual victim of the situation. Come on now.
Yeah.
And how she, and
touched this whole.
Did she know it all? Or did she find out this weekend as with you?
I think she had more evidence at her disposal than I did, and I think she was trying to let me come to terms at my own speed. And You know, like, yeah, it's just a lot to process.
Oh, now it's a lot
I
to
just
process?
I just like I don't understand the person who just decides, oh, you know, the guy that's like playing multiple women on TV and off deserves a follow right now.
Yeah.
That just blows my mind. He's gained 50,000 followers in the last 24 hours. Who are those 50,000 people? It just blows my mind.
You know, I remember saying, watch what happens. You're like, you know, people might feel more for Sierra than for me. I mean, what do you think the fans, do you feel like people are people reaching out to you in support of you? Because it is a lot to handle. I mean, this is real life.
Yeah. I mean, look, I appreciate the people that are reaching
What
out.
do you think the people might feel more for?
It just blows my mind.
You know, I remember saying, watch what happens. You're like, you know, people might feel more. It
just blows my mind.
You know, I remember saying, watch what happens. You're like, you know, people might feel more for Sierra than for me. I mean, what do you think the fans?
What did he say?
And Amanda rumors.
I mean, I kind of thought it was outrageous. Like, you know, for it to go as long as it has in the news cycle is kind of shocking. But no, I don't think there's any merit to it.
If you found out that it was true, would you be upset?
It would certainly catch me by surprise and feel a little reckless. And I think I'd probably be the last person people would be worried about. I think Sierra would probably have something to say. But if it made Amanda happy, I think I just would have to vote yay.
So no truth at all to it.
I don't believe so, no.
Wes, what were
Okay, so he said something different.
what was your reaction to the rumors of you and Amanda?
She's single now, and it's happened already with other people that she's hung out with. But
you were just hanging out.
Yeah, we were just hanging out in New York.
This guy is, yeah, I still can't get over it. Sierra, sis, man, come on now, come on now. You know what? It might be the hair. I done told y'all the hair. They done put stuff in their hair now. It might be the hair. There's something going on here, because there's no way that you were not coerced and forced to be with this man. Please, blink twice. When you were with him, this must have been Bravo's doing. There's no way you chose this on your free will to be with him. There's no way. Every time I look at him, I can't see it. I cannot see it for anybody. Maybe for Amanda. She deserves that.
I gotta show her the streets a little bit, you know? But if it's not clear, that's a very important person to me, and I, care about her a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is your homegirl.
Right. Okay. As opposed to your romantic.
Correct.
Yes.
That's what the streets want to know.
Yes.
Yeah, no. That's a friend.
Okay.
I hope it's clear.
That's a friend.
Okay, continuing, y'all. Oh, we gotta get through this. Okay, Cecilia, sis, where you at? Where did I put you? Oh, here. Okay. All right, so he didn't say it the way the end. You see, they be messy, because I thought he said that. I was about to drag his ass. He lucky. He's lucky I decided to fact check.
Are people reaching out to you in support of you? Because it is a lot to handle. I mean, this is real life.
Yeah, I mean, look, I appreciate the people that are reaching out, and obviously it's a lot for me to process. It's not just me.
Not the dog embarrassing his ass. Yo, Mimi be doing that to me too. Yo, pet parents, we be going through it. That dog did not care. Who's she barking at?
Whole friend group. I mean, Carl's a mess. It really does.
Who's
put
Carl?
into jeopardy
Oh.
What the show's about. Because you can't shoot Summerhouse if the vibes are off.
Yeah.
I know that was an incredibly long stitch, and
Thank
I apologize,
you.
but you had to hear all of that. And you had to hear it all in one go so you could hear him hitting the trifecta. So first of all, he defends Amanda.
Does.
He defends her by what? Invoking her mental health.
And
oh
did.
my God, you guys are cyberbullying her.
And
by
did.
literally saying what she did. She's having dark thoughts, and whatever happened, she really is a victim of Wes's machinations, and he did this and he did that, and she's just an innocent girly pop. A lot of the super fans of Summerhouse are saying, oh my God, this is the best he's ever been. This is the most sober, the most responsible, the most mature. That's because this is the most calculated you've ever seen him being outwardly. Before, his brand was bad husband to the long-suffering wife, and they're the golden couple. Everybody loves to watch their dramas and their ups and downs. Now he's going into a new phase, and that's why he was so angry about West getting 50,000 followers.
I agree.
When men like Kyle and women like Amanda come together, it is an unholy alliance. They are propping each other up, and they are going to do so at everybody else's expense. And that's why he was quick to say, and see, we have another show coming out. This is a terrible time for this to happen. Referring to their new show in the city, which is, not Summerhouse. It's filmed in the city, and it follows him and her and another young couple around. It's a terrible time for this news about West and Amanda to come out because it completely undercuts the narrative they're trying to sell you in the city. As he said, we're talking about whether or not to have kids.
Wait, I thought they was getting separated. Hold up. There's too much messiness going on here. Why is this so messy? Red flag. What is going on here? He basically threw his... Okay, who cares? He basically threw his friendship with me away in one clean swoop. All right. Okay. Kyle, who along with Amanda announced their breakup in January after 4 years of marriage, slammed West for intervening in his and Amanda's fight in the March 31st episode. The day after Kyle had a drunken outburst on the previous episode in which he called his wife a what? A effing dumbass B word. What? Oh boy, here we go. Oh yeah, this is definitely teen movie. It's giving me teen movie. When she has the bad boyfriend. No, Stump the Yard. This is like Stump the Yard, y'all. Y'all remember Stump the Yard with Megan Good and Columbus Short? Oh Lord, he was another one right there. But I mean, I'm giving the thing. Remember Stump the Yard? Bootlicker. Y'all remember that movie? I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. Okay, this is just like Stump the Yard, y'all. This is exactly like Stump the Yard. When the other guy was treating Megan Good's character wrong, doing her so dirty. Why you gotta limit it? Like Omarion, that song, what a girl wants, why you gotta do what you do. What he said? When you know she's all about you, tell me why you always lying on her. I don't remember. What a girl wants, what a girl wants, what a girl needs. I could treat you better. Always waiting for their friend's girl to be single so they could be with them. We have so many songs in the 90s talking about it. Which one? He doesn't treat you like I do. I could be your man. If I could be, you could be mine. That's what this is all about. So now he's the bad. Yeah, he is. He's an asshole. Red flag. You called her what? A effing dumb A-B word. Like she is dumb. But you ain't had to say that about your wife. You married her. So she's your effing dumbass B word. Red flag. Why they get... This is the thing. I never understood this. Men get so mad at their wives. Call them all types of names. But you knew that before you married her. So it wasn't that bad. West is smart enough to know who the audience is. Okay, who cares? They say he got 50. No, people are not following West because he's a great guy. They're following him for the mess. That's it. That's the only reason they're following him, to be messy. But he can't even see that. Whatever. Now, Kyle. Oh, we're almost done with them. We're going to wrap these people up. There was one more thing I wanted to look up. Oh, yeah, In the City. What is this show about? Why would they have their own spinoff and they're getting a divorce? I'm confused. The long-running... See, okay, who cares? Batula and Cook's relationship has been part of Summer... Okay, who cares? In the City is a spinoff. It never sleeps... Okay, who cares? What is this about? Their friend group... Okay, how can you be in the city when you announce your divorce, Kyle? It doesn't make sense. Nobody's going to watch anyways. They're just going to watch from... Oh, God.
Our future going forward, and you're not going to believe any of that if you are watching her have it off with some other guy in real time. And the host, Adam, was having a lot of conversations about whether or not this was going on last summer. In other words, was she cheating on you when you were all still married? And these are the questions he ends up shying away from. He says vague things. Oh, I'm still trying to put together the timeline. Oh, I don't really know. And when pressed on the fact that Sierra has been affected by this, and what is her role and how do you feel about what's happened to her and everything like that, Mr. Man here consistently undermines her. So he never mentioned Sierra independently.
He didn't.
Kept in every time Adam brought up Sierra's name. And what did you see? Consistently, Kyle turns away the situation. Kyle minimizes the situation. And when he has to mention everybody else, oh, it's not just me affected. Notice how he said, it's not just West, me, and Amanda affected. It's other people in the house, like Carl, like Sierra. Why would you not say Sierra? Because the point is to sweep your pain under the rug. He is complicit with his ex-wife in trying to siphon Sierra's energy, minimizing the harm that was done to her. Honestly, the whole thing was giving Darvo. Because why are you trying to make Amanda the victim?
Yep.
Because you need Amanda for your brand. In order for this move to work, West has to be the bad guy. And notice how he tries to call out West's bad behavior without saying who West has behaved badly to, because that's just going to bring up Sierra again. Oh, he's just snowing Amanda with that charm the same way he's done every other chick, like Sierra. Like, how can you not talk about one of this man's primary relationships and the one that's at the center of this conflict? Because how can you make Amanda look like the victim if she is cheating on you with her supposed best friend's ex? And when Adam is asking the questions that need answers, when you look back on that last season of Summerhouse and you see the two of them getting touchy-feely and whatnot, what are you thinking? And he tries to shift the blame back to West. Kyle does. Oh, well, see, West, I just thought that's how he was. And he said this in his confessionals, and he did this, and he did that.
So this is why Amanda's never going to grow up. Because this is a microcosm of how her community treats her, like a baby. You can have a grown-ass woman like Taylor Swift, grown-ass, pushing 40, same age as this woman. I think Taylor Swift is older, if I'm not mistaken. How old is that girl? Woman, sorry. You see, even I said it. She is 36 years old. Yeah, she's older than Amanda, acts like a teenager. She's still singing like a teeny bopper. 36 years old, y'all. She's going to be 40 in a few years. 4 years. Treating her like a child. This is why she's never gonna grow up. She's a Toys R Us kid. That's it. So if she's a effing dumbass whore, it's because you are making her that way. Sorry, I hate to say it. You called her dumbass. She's intellectually stunted because of people like you who keep protecting her from her accountability. When somebody is stunted, that's what happens. No accountability, enabling behavior. She's not going to get up. Look, he's defending her honor. There you go. So she's never going to get it. Ever, ever. Oh, my bad. Did I X out our good sis? My bad, sis. Hold up. We got to go back. Maybe it's my cue, though. I think that's enough. Is there anything else she said that's, hold on, let me check. Let's see what else she said. What did Dr. say? Well, we gonna wrap them up. I've been talking about them for too long. Whoa, what happened? They got into a fight? I don't like this heifer right here. So, what? Lindsay and Danielle. Who's Danielle? This was season 6. Oh, they fight? Hold on, season 10. We need to see a trailer. I might have to. Yeah, they gonna copyright me, but I don't give a damn. I need to see the trailer. Let's check the trailer. I can exit out after. This is the trailer sneak peek. Okay, we gonna see it, yo. Let's watch it. Oh, wait. Bravo. Are they gonna copyright strike or take it off? Damn, sometimes they be doing. Okay, let's test our. Y'all let me know. Is that Amanda? Let me know in the comments. If that's Amanda, then I already know what's up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She definitely siphoning energy right here. Oh, yep. Let me know if that's Amanda right here. Because that looks mightily like her, but I might be wrong. I don't want to get the wrong woman. Y'all let me know. Is Amanda Italian? Because I heard, sorry, everything's clicking now. Is she Italian? Oh, she's spicy white. That's why. Where is she from? Her ethnicity. I think she's spicy, y'all. I think she's Italian. Because I heard about Jersey Shore. Yup. I think she is Italian. She might be Italian, y'all. Okay, this is adding up, y'all. Oh, it's adding up. It's adding up. Oh, yeah. Okay. She's not regular. She's spicy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got to watch out for the spicy ones. The ones who twerk. You see, that's why I don't like none of them to do none of that. Nope. Not saying it's wrong to twerk. I'm not saying that. But I already know what type of time it is. You competing with me. Trying to see who has the bigger booty. Red flag. You see, we don't do none of that. For me, we got to go bar for bar intellect. That's how we get down in my friendships with people. We not going to do the twerk. Who could out-twerk somebody? Who could out-party somebody? Nope. Because they always going to be competitive.
Welcome to the Hamptons.
Next thing you know, she going to want to wear braids. Hold up. I need to see. She might have worn braids before, y'all. Does she have an Instagram? I can almost guarantee you she's worn cornrows before. She's probably worn cornrows before. Let's check. She gives me that vibe. I'm going to need to see it. Yep, she gives me that vibe. Probably in high school, she probably had them Alicia Keys cornrows. Let's check. It's an archetype, y'all. There's another Alabama Barker right here. But except Alabama Barker's not spicy. She's just full. Is that her? I need to see her in high school, y'all. Hold on. We gonna have to get this done. Okay. Oh, here she go. Okay, no, that's not nothing. Okay, she just got ponytail, pigtails. I'll allow it. Where the braids at, sis? I know you done got braids at some point. We gonna find it. Oh, we gonna find it. Don't worry. Probably not now. I'll be on the lookout for it. I don't care enough right now. Okay, continuing. He's insecure too.
Ding dong. Is that Ben? Holy sh**. All right, mate.
Again, Sierra. Sis. It's not, again, not a problem. I don't care about nothing about his chest or nothing like that. I'm just looking at the aesthetic. What is it? He only wants to get with you because of the friend. You see, you should have gotten with the friend.
I miss you.
I mean, yeah, me too. How could I not?
He did all this while being with old girl in the background. Red flag! What is going on here? Hold on. When was this filmed? It was filmed last summer? It was filmed last summer. Oh, boy. A lot has transpired. We will never be free. Because this is the problem. She's using... Oh, man. I'm done. I'm over it. I'm done. No more. You know what? We done with them. I'm wrapping this right up. I'm going to read a few comments. We moving on to the next story. I'm done. I am done. It's like you have a chance. Sierra. Sis. Does she not look in the mirror? Does she not have a mirror? She must not have a mirror. She doesn't have a mirror. Is dating that bad in New York? Is it that bad? Y'all let me know. Like, is it that bad? Because I could find some men who are way better looking than this one right here. Not him, the other one. What is going on here? I could find somebody down the street, Sierra, if you want me to. I promise you. And you seem like you like the white men. That's okay. We got a lot of them over here. This was our prime minister right here. Hold up. Y'all already know Justin Trudeau. I could find you a man that looks like that right now. I promise you. Maybe not in this city, but somewhere. Maybe in the vicinity. Maybe somewhere else. I could find you. If you like this, we could go to Quebec. I'll take you to Quebec. Tu peux aller en Québec maintenant. On pouvait aller en Quebec. Not Montreal. Montreal riffraff. Quebec City, maybe. You know, they love them some black girls over there. Depending on where you go. We could find you somebody. Sis. Maybe somewhere in California. I don't know. California. Texas. Texas be having the Wranglers. New Orleans. I don't know where we could go to Missouri. No, he's from Missouri. Hell no. Where's another big city? Florida, hell no. Stay away from Florida, girl. Stay away from the swampness. No, don't go to Florida. North Carolina, you can go there. You could go somewhere else, sis. Because no! Who is this? What's his last name again? You're telling me that you could not see him at the grocery store? We find people like this at the grocery store. This is how I know they just be going. That's why I said they need to have a casting director. They just going to any bar. Any bar. I know madmen who look like him in my city right now. Come on, man. Don't do this, sis. Come on now. I'm getting pissed off every time I see his damn... Not him. Not you. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm getting pissed. We got to do better, man. This is craziness.
Oh, they'll get them flirt.
I think Wes is in love with you.
Look at this. And it's definitely not the print. It's not that. It's definitely not that. So I don't know what chokehold he has on her. Is it because he's treating her bad? So she likes it? What is this? This is torture. Because look at her. She could get the top of the line. Top echelon. But yet she decides to waste her time with him. New York, what is going on? I think something's in the water in New York. Something's off in New York. Because there's no way she should be with this. It's just impossible. To me. That's why. He wants validation all day. Red flag. This is why. He's a Leo. And she could care less. Why would she care about you doing your DJ? That's your life. Why would she care? She could just support you. Yay! And also, she's insecure. You already know that. Come on now. Black, white, red flag. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop, 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 stop. 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 Let this be your alarm. Stop it. I've had enough. I've had enough. Why? It's one thing to comfort your friend. Don't get me wrong. You're wasting your time. She took him back after he cheated and married him. There is nothing that is above that. At this point, let her go. You could be there and listen. Why do we have to waste so much? You deserve better. You need to do better, sis. You got to do better. No, stop it. Stop. Say it to yourself in the mirror. Stop doing this. No. And she went right back to him.
This motherfucker knows if you treat me this way, I am leaving.
He been doing that, sis. He been. She never left. She's not going to leave. I don't know what led to their breakup, but I'm going to assume because she's very male identified and she's extremely male centered that she hopped on West and then she decided to get a divorce. That's what I'm going to assume. She is not going to leave on her own. She will never do that. The women who divorce their husbands or boyfriends or leave their relationship and don't have anybody lined up, those are the women who are really in love with them. They love themselves more. Whenever you see a woman leave a relationship and she said, this no longer serves me, and she is single and she has nobody in the wings, but she knows she deserves better, clap. This one is not one of them. She's not built like that. She doesn't even know how to take the damn batteries out of a smoke detector. This lets me know that her and Wes were together from before. So if she announced her divorce in January, best believe they was messing last summer. While he was sitting up here trying to sniff around Sierra. All of this DJ while she was crying. She found comfort in West. Do not be fooled. This is allegedly. Timelines don't lie. So while she was sitting here crying, she knew she wasn't going. Let me tell you, she was about to go back to Kyle if Wes didn't swoop in. I can guarantee you that. So that's why I said don't waste your damn time comforting people. She was never going to be single and stand on her own. She always got to have a man. She's a hopper. Damn it. Tired of these people. Hold up. My bad. Sorry, I got a little angry because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of seeing sisters do that. Now West wants to be, this is where it started, y'all, because now, you know, I've been saying this, men love a good damsel in distress, insecure men anyways, not men who are secure in themselves. They're not gonna do this. They love a good damsel in distress. So now Wes's attention is on what's her name, Amanda. She's crying to him because, you know, she could cry, she could continue crying to her girlfriends, but nope, she needs male attention. That's what she wants. That was her priority. Manifesting a man, remember? Who's younger than her, remember? So now, when, what's her name? Amanda and Mia. I'm not Amanda. Sierra and Mia, when they were comforting her, it's a different, she's going to be, but wait, what's, oh my God. In the bed. I can promise you that. And then he going to stroke her. It's okay. He doesn't deserve you. You deserve so much better. You know what, sis? You one of the real ones. Good night. Bye to these people. Good night. Sierra, sis, stop it. Good night. Bye. Jadison, you said he knows this scandal is going to ruin their new show's success. It already did. And he doesn't have a personality to carry it himself. He needed her. When men need to use women in order for their popularity to raise, that lets me know that he's a loser. Just like Wes. He's just the best of the worst. Some girl, I want them to be done, but I keep craving more. I know, me too. Me too, sis. I know. That's why, how long I've been talking about these people? 3 hours. This is the longest. This is a long time. Peter Pan syndrome. Devonda, say it, Romy. I'm sorry. I'm tired, y'all. There's a scene where Kyle and Amanda started kissing. Who? Oh, shit. And Wes got jealous and tried to start flirting with Sierra to make Amanda jealous. Yeah, he been on that. He been on that, y'all. They been plotting. So sis was right, y'all. Whew, Lord, we gonna move on. We're almost done, y'all. We're almost done. I gotta speed through this. This is oh boy, I gotta watch this first because I actually like watching Shameless Maya. So this came up on my feed. I was like, oh Lord, because let me tell y'all, I'm not gonna watch this, but Shameless Maya's been on YouTube for a long time. I don't know if you guys watch her. I watched her from way back in the day. And she's also from Toronto too, so that's one of the reasons I watched her. And her husband had moved to Switzerland or something. He's much younger than her, but that's not the problem. They have a daughter. Okay, cool. She was on religious psychosis recently. Oh Lord. So I gotta watch this first because with YouTubers, you gotta watch and see what happened. All right, continuing on, y'all. We'll do 2 more. Oh Lord. Who did I have on the damn thumbnail? Tiger Woods. Why is he? Oh, Vice Mayor. Okay, let's talk about there's something more serious we're gonna talk about now. And then I think I'm gonna speed through stories. I was supposed to talk about Pooh Shiesty. Oh boy. Okay, since we're on the topic of jealousy, yeah, let's do these stories really small because we're gonna speed through them because of time. Nancy Metayer. She was a vice mayor. The vice mayor of, I believe, Coral Springs, if I'm not mistaken. So, in case, I always have to preface this. I know some people watch my channel are new or not new. In case this is your first time watching the channel, I was raised in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And where she was the vice mayor, the city she was the vice mayor in, I lived close by. So I lived in Sunrise. She's in Coral Springs. I went to school in Plantation. I know. It's called Plantation, y'all. Long story. We ain't got time for this today. But yes, I, lived in that area. And so this is very sad, y'all, because not only was she an accomplished politician, she was about to run for governor of the state. She is extremely intelligent. Not only that, but she's Haitian also, right? So shout out to my Zoes. I am also Haitian as well. And she's a first generation American. I can relate to her on so many levels. The sad part about this whole situation is that her brother was one of the students who was injured during the shooting at the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School. And he unalived himself or self-deleted a few months ago. So her parents have now lost 2 children in a span of 3 months. He was, a survivor of Parkland. This is them right here. Very sad. So we're going to get into jealousy here because that's why I titled this. I forgot what the title. The Case of Jealousy, The Tale of Jealousy, or The Tale of Envy. Her husband was jealous of her. That's not alleged. I can already see that, but whatever. In my opinion. And this is why it's important to know the archetype when somebody is envious of you. With Amber, we could laugh a little bit, just a little kiki. But with this one, we're going to be very serious because that male jealousy is another level. Female jealousy, too. I got to be honest. Women jealousy. When women are jealous. These people want to take your life. Not only take your life, but, be you. They want to become you. They don't want to see you being successful. They don't want to see you being accomplished. And they don't even understand that your success also rubs off on them. What they don't get, because they're so damn jealous, and usually they're not smart. I gotta be honest. Only stupid people are jealous like that. It's dumb. I know you're not making logical sense. There's nothing spinning here. Your wife was about to be the governor. Do you know how much pull you could have with that? Your wife was about to be governor. But instead of you seeing that success as something that would enrich and advance your household, you are jealous of her because she's better than you. Or you perceive her, so it's a competition. And when there's a competition between husband and wife, that is very dangerous. You should both be proud and congratulatory towards each other. And if it's more of inspiration, because I know a lot of couples, they grind together, they inspire each other, that's different. When it's jealousy, it's you want what's theirs, even though it belongs to both of y'all. Red flag. Why? It's going to go to the same household anyways. So let's watch the story here. And we're going to really get into this one.
Chilling new details in the killing of...
Oh, wait. I got something here. $10 super chat. Thank you, Mary. How are you, sis? You said a little something to treat yourself. Oh, sis, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well, too. Thank you so much for always supporting me, sis. And I really, really, truly appreciate it. Esther, 5944. Women need to stop dating losers. Period. Always. And speaking of losers... members only. I know you're part of the members only, Mary. I think you're the Mary that is part of that. Members only. I said it in the beginning of the chat. The Diana and Korea case study will continue, y'all. I just gotta finish it. I had to finish up the Jay-Z one. Diana and Korea's coming out, and then after Diana and Korea, we gonna end the membership. I hope. Yeah. But thank you so much, sis. I appreciate it. Let's continue, y'all, because this is very serious. Whew, boy.
Coral Springs Vice Mayor Nancy Metayer Brown.
Her husband now charged with her murder as we learned the shocking admission that he apparently made about a possible motive. Local 10's Ray Ramos.
Hold on. I hate when this happens, so just give me a second, y'all. It's a little slowed down. So we're gonna reopen our browser. That happens when I'm online too long. So, all right, let's get to it. And we're gonna watch sis because we're actually gonna watch videos of her working and doing what she does. She's this woman was amazing. Very sad that she's no longer on earth. She had so much to give. She gave so much to the community. She did a lot in her short life. So we're just gonna commemorate her. And it's very sad that she had to go out this way. Y'all, femicide, domestic violence, GBV, gender-based violence, is on the rise. On the rise. And it doesn't matter. It's transcending economic class. It transcends race. It's literally like any woman, but especially I would say black women. I think our statistics are worse, if I'm not mistaken. So we really got to start talking about this because it's very serious, y'all. But it's happening everywhere and to everyone. Every week I'm going to highlight somebody. Every week, there's someone's case that we can highlight. Let's continue.
Live in Coral Springs today with the very latest. Roy.
Calvin and Nicole, on that person who he allegedly confessed to, then went to police. That person telling police that the suspect allegedly told him that he shot and killed his wife because he couldn't take it anymore.
First of all, he didn't allegedly tell him. He did. And the person they're talking about is the uncle. So I'm going to see if I could find, because I had put it on my watch later playlist. So I'm going to find it in my phone and we'll watch it. So let's continue.
Mr. Bowen, good morning, sir. You're charged with 1 count first-degree premeditated murder. You're also charged with 1 count tampering with or fabricating physical evidence.
No bond for 40-year-old Stephen Bowen, who faced a Broward County judge Thursday, a day after his wife, Coral Springs Vice Mayor Nancy Metayer Bowen, was found dead inside their home.
The court does find probable cause for the charges.
The tragic discovery all came after the vice mayor failed to appear to a commission meeting Wednesday. Police said after text messages were made to her husband by the commission manager as to where she may be, investigators said Bowen responded, texted her. She's not picking up. Where is she? Her car is not at home. Investigators said Bowen confessed to his uncle that he shot his wife because he couldn't take it anymore. His uncle went to investigators who then made their way inside of the vice mayor's home. It's there she was found wrapped in a blanket and trash bags after being shot and killed.
Red flag. So he couldn't take it anymore. Take what? Couldn't take what anymore? Couldn't take her success anymore? Because that's what it sounded like. She does. Listen, I got to be honest. What could she possibly do that was so bad for you to take her out like that? And you know what's worse about this situation? Imagine. She was married for 5 years. Not only that, this person was she had the most intimacy with this person. And he disregarded her in a trash bag. We didn't even get into that part. Oh, I'm going to tell y'all. This is the reality right now. Trigger warning. I hope that you have left so far. Sorry, I should have said trigger warning from the beginning. Not only did he put her in a trash bag, he also slept for a night while her body was rotting upstairs. Red flag. And this is the person you gave your vows to. This is the person that you promised in sickness and in health. This is the person who looked at your face, looked you in the eye, and said that he would protect you and love you and provide for you. And this is how he treats you in your last moments. Not only that, there's more. Her brother, remember I said that he took himself out of this world because he was involved in a school massacre. And you knew that she was still healing from that. 3 months mourning her brother. And all you could do was think about your ugly ass self. Demonic. More than beyond demonic self. I couldn't take it anymore. You couldn't take being a husband. You couldn't take being a spouse. You didn't have children. Thank God. And so now I'm wondering to myself, how did she end up with this degenerate ass man? Because we got to talk about it, y'all. I got to talk about this in our community, especially the Haitian community. You choose the worst bumps. Worst bumps. Just because they're a man. And I can even extend it to the sisters here because, listen, we just saw Sierra. I'm still not understanding how she ended up with Wes. There's nothing redeeming about him. He has no redeeming qualities, in my opinion. But yeah, here she was crying over this man. And then we have sis here, vice mayor. And she ends up with this one. You know what's so crazy? When Dom heard this story, because I was watching it, I watched it on our TV. And I was just really like, oh man, this is really sad. and he heard she was a vice mayor. He's like, oh my God, her husband did this. He was pissed about it. And then he said, was he also a government official? And I said, nope, he wasn't. And he couldn't believe it. Because remember, in his mind, he's from Korea. And trust me, this happens in Korea too. It's global. I'm not saying that it's global. This happens. He used to work. So Dom, in case you guys don't know, my husband Dom was a medical social worker. So when he used to work at a center, he used to have a lot of women. So there were a lot of women in Korea, Vietnamese women, who would marry, like they would be like mail order brides. We got to be honest. They would get them and broker them and come into Korea to marry these farmers. And where he lived with his parents, it was a farm area. And so in his shelter, there would be a lot of women like that. I mean, not shelter, the center. A lot of women were getting, they were trying to come to Korea, and then their husbands would be abusing them. Financially, physically, emotionally. And so they had to take care of women like that. And so when, to him, he was like, they're not even on the same wavelength. Because in Korea, this would never happen. You would never see a vice mayor. And I'm not saying that his job was any less, because I heard that he's a radio tech or something, like the radiologist. Radiologist is a pretty good career. Don't get me wrong. But in Korea, this is a mismatch. Politician with politician, doctor with doctor. Dentist with dentist, same. You got to be equally yoked. Financially, mentally, everything. And not saying that if he was a government official that this wouldn't happen. No, he's still a man at the end of the day. But my point is that they were never equally aligned to begin with. She should have never been with him. Ever. That's the problem. Let's continue, y'all.
This is being investigated as a domestic violence incident. Her husband, Stephen Bowen, is in our custody.
While Bowen is accused of the heinous crime, it's the vice mayor being remembered for her public service and contributions to her community.
It's a devastating, loss, not just for Coral Springs, but for the people of Broward County.
She cared about students. She cared about seniors. She cared about the environment. She cared about fairness. She cared about equality. She cared about her culture.
Vice Mayor Metayer Bowen, a leader and a voice for so many. Her sudden death devastating colleagues and community leaders. State Representative Ashley Gant sharing a past text message the two shared with one another that read, "Love you and keep holding the line." Florida Congressman Jared Moskowitz posting on X to say he was just with her Saturday, calling her a fighter and sharing that she was preparing to announce her run for Congress.
There we go. So that's why he got jealous, y'all. I'm in shock. I was just with her on Saturday. She just buried her brother. So he couldn't take it anymore. Mind you, she's in mourning. Selfish. She was about to announce she was running for Congress. There's the jealousy right there. That's why he couldn't take it anymore. He thought that she was going to be done with her political career. Didn't we talk about the Pokemon guy last week? The one who was upset that his girlfriend broke up, ex-girlfriend thankfully broke up with him when he told her to quit her job at Pokemon. And then he went there like the demon that he is, and he self-deleted both of them. This one, he was a coward. He couldn't even do it to himself. He decided to take her out because she was too much for him. Nancy was one of the nicest people I worked with. Yeah. I can almost guarantee that. Somebody who would give themselves so much of the community that way so selflessly already lets me know their character. And then what was her bummy ass husband doing? Nothing. I can guarantee you he wasn't doing anything. And she had such a future. This is terrible. Absolutely.
But it is her family now bearing the weight of her loss, writing in part, while so many knew her as a leader and advocate, we knew her as a sister, a daughter, and a friend. Her legacy lives on in the lives she touched.
Very sad.
And this tragedy just so devastating for her colleagues, for her family, for her friends, for this community as a whole. For that reason, they plan on holding a candlelight vigil right here outside of City Hall in Coral Springs. That will run from 7 to 8 tomorrow evening, and all of those who plan to attend are encouraged to wear orange and green. For now in Coral Springs, Roy Ramos, Local 10 News.
Very sad, y'all. This don't make no damn sense. There was another video here. We're gonna watch this one. The 911 call, y'all.
And the murder of Coral Springs Vice Mayor Nancy Metayer Bowen.
We're learning more about her husband turned accused killer as 911 calls shed more light about what happened behind closed doors. Local 10's Terrell Fournay is live in Coral Springs with the latest on the tragedy. Terrell?
Yeah, among that history, a fascination with guns and the operator of a faith-based organization for this man who is accused of killing a beloved vice mayor of the city of Coral Springs.
So they were Christian? That tracks. That tracks. I done told y'all. Yeah. Always getting with, oh yeah, he loves the Lord. Da 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 da. Don't look at the personality. And again, I'm not like, she didn't know. But the people around her, that's the support. That's what it is. Fight for your marriage. Fight for him, even though he's a demon. And trust and believe me, domestic violence doesn't just happen once. This is a repeated thing. I can almost guarantee you that she behind closed doors, she took on a lot. There's no way this was the first incident. It escalates. It always starts from somewhere. So this has been going on. She was like literally, again, I'm going to be as sensitive as I can be, but I got to be honest. Either this was happening for a while, because they were married for 5 years, or it slowly started escalating. Now, did anybody else know? I don't know. The ins and outs, I guess we'll have to wait till the court. So I don't want to speculate that part. But I can say that I strongly believe that this was escalating. And it didn't just start that day. He didn't just snap. This has been going on for a while. And she probably hid it. Because, again, her brother was dealing with stuff. And that's what we're taught to do. Just hold it in. And then fight for your marriage. Again, I don't know. If she had told people, it's possible that she kept it to herself, too. That could happen as well.
So many people touched by this tragedy, and many of them are arriving here to the City Hall in Coral Springs for a planned candlelight vigil that's set to begin tonight. As the city flag flies at half-staff outside City Hall, mourners are continuing to drop off flowers in honor of Vice Mayor Nancy Metayer Bowen. People, including her mentee.
She was always there for everybody. Every day, every time I talk to her, it's always, what are we gonna do to help the people? She always a selfless person.
It was Wednesday when relatives rushed over to Nancy's Coral Springs home after she failed to show up to several scheduled meetings.
911, what is your emergency?
I'm calling to report a possible crime.
The urgency escalated on voices in those 911 calls.
Tell them to break down the door and go down, whatever means.
Ma'am, I understand that we're worried about her and we're trying to find her, but we can't just break down the door. We have to have a reason.
Nancy's lifeless body was found inside of her home, wrapped in a blanket and garbage bags. Detectives believe Nancy's husband used a rifle to shoot his spouse 3 times on the night before she was discovered, and then he slept downstairs afterwards, a crime Bowen allegedly admitted to his own uncle.
Okay. My nephew, her husband, came to my house this morning and told me that he did something to her.
Okay, her husband?
Is he alive? He said no.
Bowen has been charged with premeditated murder and tampering with evidence. On social media, he documented a fascination with guns.
Yep. So he basically he was doing all of that to take her out. All of that artillery. All of that.
State records show he has an active license as a radiology tech, and he last worked at Delray Medical Center. Nancy's loss has touched an entire community.
We're doing our best to honor this incredible woman, incredible leader, incredible human being. You know, she was so committed to so many, including our youth.
Sis, yeah, they are Jamaican, sis. He's Jamaican.
No one can replace her.
It's very sad. He is Jamaican, yeah, and she's Haitian, y'all. A lot of that pairing happens in Florida, y'all. There's a lot of Jamaican Haitian couples out there. Whew, boy, very, very sad, y'all. So this is the demon right here in question. Red flag. Look at him. King SB. Once it starts like that, I already know. 85. So I'm assuming that he was born in 1985. That's what I'm assuming. God husband armed. Of course. Christian, like I said. I already knew it. The most demons that you are going to find will be at church. I gotta be honest, y'all. I gotta be honest. That's where they love to that's the best place for a narky to hide, because people just gonna be praying for them and not holding them accountable. That's why they run up in the church. And this is them right here, y'all. It's very sad. Oh boy. I can't even sign in, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta keep doing it like that. Oh, okay. I'm not signing in. I can't. I don't remember my password. But look at this here. That's what he put the wedding picture. When was this? I don't even want to know. Either way, he was living a fake life, y'all. And that's her and her brother, y'all. Very sad. Very, very sad. Here, there was another. Here, this is a video of them together at the wedding.
And the Lord asked me what I did with my life. I would say I spent it with you.
This is crazy. Oh, it's Whitney Houston's song. My bad, y'all. That was the wedding video, y'all. Oh, boy. Let me see if there's even more here. Okay, so... hold on. She was an environmental scientist. Environmental scientist, y'all. First generation American, was a trailblazing public servant and community advocate who became a standout elected official in Broward County. That's the county I grew up in. This is really sad. She won her seat on the Coral Springs Commission in 2020, becoming the first Black and Haitian American woman elected to the panel. Green flag. She was out here doing something with herself. First Black and Haitian. Mind you. 4 years later, she won re-election unopposed. While serving in Coral Springs, she served on the city's Affordable Housing Advisory Committee and Charter School Advisory Board and Broward County Climate Change Task Force and the Florida League of Cities Legislative Committee. Metayer Bowen's interest in politics was earnest and came early, and in recent years, she stood out as a rising star within the Democratic Party. She had a lot going for herself, y'all. Too bad she met with this degenerate and married him. A graduate of Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health with a master's in environmental health sciences. According to her LinkedIn page, Metayer Bowen worked as a legal and outreach intern with the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration before accepting internships with former U.S. Senator Bill Nelson and ex-President Barack Obama's administration. She then worked for about 2 years on Haiti relief before taking a job with Broward County government as a program manager with the county's Junior Sustainability Stewards program. In June 2017, she was elected to the Broward Soil and Water Conservation District, where she served for about 2 years. During that time, she did a lot, y'all. Oh, I can't even keep going. I'm going to keep going, but this is a lot. Green flag. My goodness, this did a lot in her short life. Wow, this is a lot, y'all. During that time, she also held several roles with an organization that has since become Florida Rising, a nonprofit that advocates for affordable housing, immigration rights, expanding democracy, environmental protections, and judicial system accountability. Whew, boy, her resume is long, y'all. Shout out to this newspaper, Florida Politics, Mr. Jesse Schechner. I hope I said your name right. Shout out to you. Coral Springs Vice Mayor Nancy Metayer Bowen killed in shooting husband in custody. Okay, that's the title. Let's continue. Oh boy. She did a lot, y'all. I'm just sad that she didn't even get to do more that she wanted to do. I bet you she literally probably has a whole planner of things and goals, because New Year's was just a few months ago that she wants to. She accomplished a lot. During her tenure, she supported city efforts tied to... Wait. Hold on. We got to do that. Okay, after a short stint as a community engagement liaison for the city of Tamarack, Metayer Bowen held positions with environmental and nonprofit groups while also successfully seeking her seat on the Coral Springs Commission. During her tenure, she supported city efforts tied to economic development, small business growth, and youth programming, and spoke on issues including housing affordability and public safety. Outside City Hall, she participated in community and mentorship initiatives focused on young people and underserved residents. Whoo, boy, she did a lot. Yo, that resume long. Green flag, sis. Whoo, Lord. That's a plus. This is an accomplishment, y'all. In 2024, she was tapped first by former President Joe Biden and later by former Vice President Kamala Harris to serve as their presidential campaign's Florida Caribbean Vote Director. That same month, Metayer Bowen attracted positive attention. You know what? We're not going to call her that demon's last name. That same month, our sis Metayer attracted positive attention as one of the first elected officials to publicly criticize Harris's successor, Vice President J.D. Vance, for spreading lies that Haitian immigrants were eating pets in Ohio. Yeah, I remember that. Red flag. In March last year, Lord, your resume long, sis. I think this is the longest resume I have ever read. I'm very proud of you. You did a lot. You did so well. You did phenomenally well. In March last year, the Florida Democratic Party named her its vice chair of Haitian American voter engagement. A source told Florida Politics that Metayer Bowen was preparing to run for Congress this year. When was that? In March of last year. Yup, the jealousy. An outpouring of shock and sadness followed news of her death. Coral Springs Commissioner Joshua Simmons said his soul is heavy and his heart is broken. She had such a good heart, he said. She truly cared about people. City Manager Catherine Givens added, "Today is a very dark day for us in Coral Springs." Florida Democratic Party Chair Nikki Fried, reflected on how she'd spoken with Metayer Bowen just days ago, and the two had embraced at the party's leadership summit, never imagining it would be one of our last moments together. Nancy was not simply our vice chair of Haitian outreach. She was a scientist, an environmentalist, a brilliant barrier breaker who made history as the first Black and Haitian American woman elected to the Coral Springs City Commission. A vice mayor who showed up every single day for the people she served. She loved her community deeply and believed with every fiber of her being that a better and more equitable future was possible for all of us, Fried said in a statement. Above all, Nancy was my friend, and a friend to everyone who has ever believed that democracy was worth fighting for. The world is less bright without her in it. Her memory will forever be a blessing to me, to our party, and to every person whose life she touched. My heart, my prayers, the full love of the Florida Democratic Party are with her family and the people of Coral Springs as they face this unimaginable, devastating loss. She's really getting her flowers, y'all. You could tell she was very well loved. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this breaks my heart. House Democratic leader Fentrice Driscoll called the news beyond horrific. Truly praying for her family and the entire community. She was such a sweet person with a servant's heart, she wrote on X. Driscoll later released a statement in which she described Metayer as a kind-hearted, humble servant leader whose violent and unconscionable death is a shock that reverberates. Reverberates throughout our entire state. Oh, Lord, y'all got me on that one. I'm stumped. This loss is not just a political one. It is a human one. We have lost a leader who led with empathy and a friend who brightened every room she entered, she said. No family should have to endure this kind of loss. No community should have to grieve a leader taken from them by violence. I join with my colleagues across Florida in mourning Vice Mayor Metayer's passing, and I urge that justice be pursued swiftly and fully on her behalf. Miami Gardens Democratic Senator Chevron Jones said he was deeply heartbroken. The Coral Springs community in Olive Broward County has lost a true champion, he said in a statement. Nancy was not only a trailblazer, but an incredible friend who showed up for people each and every day. The world is darker this evening without her in it. Tamarack Democratic Senator Rosaline Osgood said in a statement she was shocked to be grieving Metayer's death. She was a model of public service and a tireless advocate for the people of Broward County and the Haitian American community, she said. I get up every day and go to work so that young women don't have to die like this anymore. Sis, whoever said that, Rosalind Osgood, thank you, sis, for your services. You never know what the people around you are going through. My prayers will be with her family and friends and with our community as we process this senseless tragedy. I agree. Jacksonville Democratic Representative Angie Nixon said she was devastated to hear that we have lost Nancy, who was my friend, colleague, and sister in the movement. She was a kind and caring person and a true leader in our community, Nixon said in a statement. This is an immense loss for all of us, and the world is darker without her. I am keeping Nancy's family in my thoughts and prayer. South Miami Mayor Javier Fernandez. Whoo, Lord, a lot of people giving their flowers. My goodness. This is the longest tribute I have ever read, and I'm here for it because you could tell that people really thought about their words and they really cared about her. She was very well loved. I love when people are well loved and they transition on. That love can be felt everywhere, y'all. They can feel it. The environment, the ether can feel it. South Miami Mayor Javier Fernandez called Metayer a true believer dedicated to service at her core. This one hits hard. She was a light in the world that often seems overwhelmingly dark, he wrote on X. She was too good for him, y'all. Her loss is profound. May she rest in peace. Metayer celebrated her second wedding anniversary to Stephen Demon in a November 22nd, 2024 Instagram post depicting the couple in front of the Coral Springs Seal at City Hall. So while she was doing all of that, she had married him. So she was already successful when she met him. They were, y'all, oh my God. I'm definitely going to follow this trial, y'all. I'm going to try to get the court records because I'm interested to hear the story. I need to see the background. 2 years with the amazing Stephen, whatever his damn name is, she wrote. Cheers to love, growth, and building a beautiful life together. We don't care about him at all, sis. I'm so sorry that happened to you. The Metayer family has been beset by tragedy in the past year. In December, Metayer's 26-year-old brother Joshua deleted himself after a years-long battle with schizophrenia. He was a survivor of the February 14, 2018 massacre at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School. Shout out to you, Jesse. Thank you so much for this. This was a beautiful, beautiful article. All right, sis, may you rest. I hope that you find eternal rest. And it's just very sad, y'all. Hold on. Let me see if I can find her Instagram. And then we wrapping her. Well, not wrapping her up, but wrapping this story up for now because I will follow it and see what other developments come out of this. This is her, y'all. This is her. Wife, and she left a puppy. So now I was thinking about that too. I was like, dang, if something ever happens to me, y'all, like I gotta think about that. Your fur baby, he's a demon. He left her without. Imagine all the people around you missing you, and especially like pets, they don't even know what's going on. That's the very sad part about it. Vice mayor, environmentalist, and a rattler. So she went to fam. That's why they were wearing orange and green. I figured that much. This is her, y'all. Hold up. Where's this demon's Instagram? Hold on. What's his damn name again? Let me see if this one right here. Look at the stark difference between his Instagram and hers. And mind you, this man was always at the pew pew range. That's what his life was. Look at that. Pew pew range. That's all he did. And then he has pictures of her up, which doesn't mean anything after what he did to her. Red flag. And then look at her. Look, all serve his community. Community. I can almost guarantee you everything was serving others. Doing something with herself. Working. She was working all day. Look at that. Whew, boy. Rest in peace, sis. You didn't deserve it. All right, y'all. Oh, boy. It's almost 8 o'clock, 9, 10. Oh, boy. It's late for some of y'all. I wanted to watch one more video Yeah. Pooh Shiesty, we're gonna have to leave him for tomorrow. We'll leave him for tomorrow, y'all. We'll leave him for tomorrow. No more. What is this? Gucci Man? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Should I do Pooh? It's getting late, y'all. I know it's late for y'all. Oh boy, I'm gonna read some comments. Mary, you said her brother, survivor of the MSD mass shooting, tragically ended his life. My prayers are with her family. He did, and that's the saddest part about it. And this demon knew it. He knew it. He didn't care. And this is why you gotta love yourself, man. Like, and I'm not saying she didn't, but what I'm trying to say is that, like, when you and I talked about it last week, I said once you let somebody in who's already, like, he should have never had access to her, period. He's not even on her level. And we got to start having those conversations. Don't let people tell you, oh, you should be with the bus driver. This is what it gets you. This is where it gets you. You go with the bus driver, this is where it's going to get you. If you are an accomplished woman and you get with somebody who is not as accomplished and doesn't want to be as accomplished and doesn't have any, like, she's ambitious, super ambitious, that means she needs to be with somebody who is just the same. So he's going to understand the grind. He's going to understand the hustle. He's going to understand her. He's not going to hate her and compete. That's the difference. Some girl, you said, and best believe he was perfect until he was not discussing. Exactly. Shape shifting at the church too, and the church can hide it. They will hide it as long as, oh, he's just a man. He, every man falls short. You just gotta take him back, sis. Oh, he's just making mistakes. God's working on him. That's what's happening. That's what's happening in the church, y'all. We gonna get into it one day. I can't get into it too much, but best believe we're gonna do this series. Cherie, I hope I said your name right. Sheree Purnell. Hey, chat. I just got here. Hey, sis. Welcome. He should have used his toys on only himself. Boom. I wish he did. I really wish. But he wouldn't do that. He's too selfish. He's coward. He's a coward. Notice how y'all didn't even see he ran away. He ran to his uncle and aunt's house. He's a little boy. He couldn't take it anymore. Take what anymore? That she was successful? Because she seemed like a sweetheart to me. Everybody had nothing but nice things to say about her. And that lets me know that people really like you. They held her in such high esteem. But he didn't. Imagine the person inside of your house was your biggest hater. And the one who wanted you gone. Rest in peace to her, y'all. Rest in peace. She didn't deserve it at all. Oh, fly high, y'all. Fly high. Fly high, sis. Go to hell, and I hope you stayed up. And you see, mind you, he has a faith-based organization. He believes in the Lord. But yet somehow they never believe in consequences. Why is that? We got to ask ourselves, why is it that people who could be in the church, who could read the same Bible you're reading, breathe the same word that you're reading, and yet they don't believe in the same hell that you believe in? Red flag. He should be scared, but he's not. Why is that? When those men commit adultery and stand in front of the pulpit, messing with children, doing all that nasty, degenerate, demonic ass behavior, they never seem to worry about the consequences. Why? We got to ask ourselves that question. Why do they never worry about the consequences? He said God husband armed. He had a faith-based organization. She was Christian too, right? But yet he doesn't believe in the same hell you believe in. Because if he did, he wouldn't be doing that. He doesn't believe in the same word you believe in because he would be cherishing you according to the word. Love your husbands and love your wives. You're supposed to take care of your wife, not destroy her. But yet, here we are. He's not scared of the afterlife. Why? We have to ask ourselves that question. Why? And yet here we are following every single law in the Bible. Oh, you too promiscuous, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that, you and yet, here we go. Continuing. They don't believe in the same God you believe in. I can guarantee you that. All right. Sorry, sis. You gotta rest well. Okay, Pooh Shiesty, we might have to leave him for tomorrow because I got a lot to say about this one. And you know what's so crazy is I know people are probably going to be thinking that I'm going to say something about Pooh Shiesty. Nope. I'm a drag Gucci. Just letting y'all know. Because unfortunately, this whole situation is happening. And I talked about it in one of the case studies. I think it was the when I did part 3 of the Beyonce case study. When I talk about Matthew Knowles, this is exactly what I was talking about. The contracts. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. So, Pooh Shiesty, we're going to leave you for tomorrow, brother. Okay, and then our last story is this one, natural hair. Really quickly, I know it's late, but it's a long weekend, y'all. So, I'm just going to do 5 minutes. Give me 5, maybe 10 minutes. We're going to speed through this natural hair video because I really want to watch it. And then we'll watch a palette cleanser and be done. Okay, I'm not going to stop too much of this, to be honest with you, because it's a continuation of our natural hair conversation we had last week when we were talking about the, I guess the second wave of the natural hair movement resurging on TikTok and the conversations about women who do not like to wear their hair out at all. Not that you wear a wig or weave or whatever. I don't think personally, I think women should be able to wear their hair how they want to. However, I do agree with the sentiment that you should love your hair and you should wear your hair out as much as you wear the wigs and the weaves. And if you take care of the weaves and the wigs more than your own natural hair, and you do not have an underlying medical issue, because it's different if you have like alopecia, not traction alopecia, like actual alopecia, or you have some type of condition where you have to wear wigs and you cannot take care of your hair, that's different. I'm talking to those who do not have a medical condition and then they wear weaves and wigs and hide their beautiful hair and do not take care of their hair and then complain about their hair not growing. So that's what we were talking about, the conversation. All right. So let's continue on because Sophie sent this one to me, so I'm going to watch it real quick. And let's speed it up because I'm getting hungry, yo. I'm getting hungry.
And to wear their hair straight, why do you think that is?
I don't know, you.
Okay, real people, what do you prefer?
Afro.
Okay, so let's see, because I see a lot of black people here. So let's see. I took my hair experiment to the street. Janet Davies, shout out to you, sis. And then tomorrow we're going to watch a dating profile one, because I think there were 2 videos. There was one about her straight hair profile or whatever. Okay.
So you prefer the afro?
Yeah.
And why is that?
What if I straighten my hair? What would you think about that?
It might be a bit weird, if I'm honest. So then, did you grow up with a mother with natural hair or?
My mum is quite stylish. I think that is so all natural.
So do you think that made you have a preference for curly hair or kinky hair?
No, not really. I just think it's just about liking yourself for who you are. It's cool now to have a fro. It's not like before when you have in your hair to fit into the societal.
Wait, are these people British? Because I'm so sorry. Love y'all Brits, but hold up. I feel like the accent's accenting with the British accent. We're going to have to slow it down, y'all. I got to understand.
All of that is standards of beauty meant for you.
Okay, yeah, he is British.
So
okay.
Then, to be fair, you don't often see women looking like this.
Yeah, we got to slow it down.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think they tend to straighten their hair or wear wigs and weaves? If you as a man, you don't really prefer it.
I think it all depends on where you're looking. Probably because I'm a bit biased, so I'm more likely to notice the afro than the straight. Okay, one, I guess, get blindsided by your choices. So that's it for me.
Right, well, thank you so much.
Is that you?
No, that's not me. She's AI. She's just
Okay, do I believe this brother? Yes. He looks very natural to me in his natural era, natural state. I believe him. He's giving Anthony Hamilton right here. So, okay, brother, you get a pass.
So, no, thank you so much. Hello, so what do
I love her hair, by the way. Her hair is beautiful.
you prefer?
Whoa, it got loud.
I do like the long hair.
Of course you do, Pops. Next!
The long hair, you mean the straight hair?
Straight hair.
Of course.
That style is very nice as well. I'll fall for both of those. But straight is nice.
Not saying straight hair is not nice, don't get me wrong, but notice the way he said it.
So why do you prefer the straight hair, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, with me, I've always loved long hair. Always. So I'm looking at straight hair. Looks good to me. Quite happy. Is it a nice length as well? Down to the back?
Maybe waist length.
Yeah, that's nice.
Basically, he dates... Yeah, I think that's his preference. And again, her hair is long. The one with the fro, I know it's AI, but if she stretched it, it would be the same length as this one right here. It's just... shrinkage. But again, the way he's saying straight hair lets me know all that I need to know about him. Pass next.
Nice. I've always loved long hair. That's my preference.
So then, did you grow up with perhaps a parent with straight hair, with curly hair?
Well, my mum, she had straight hair, and her hair was long when she's younger.
Yeah, you see?
It was long, so I suppose that's where I probably got it from, possibly. Is that okay?
No, that's fine. So then my question is, obviously, naturally, being black,
Yes.
we don't tend to grow hair like that out of our scalp naturally.
Yes.
So then my question is, then wonder why that is your preference, if that's not something that naturally grows out of our scalp, just out of curiosity.
I'd say, I suppose, when you just look at someone straight away, then because I've got the preference for long hair, I'm going to like that. But don't get me wrong, that's very nice as well. Otherwise, straight hair, then I'll go for the preference.
Good to know. Thank you so much for your time. And you take care.
I hope you're not disappointed with my response.
Oh no, you're fine. It's an experiment. We're trying to ask them a question. What do you prefer? If you were to see a lady walking down the street, what would you
Oh,
think?
why she hiding their faces? Hold up. I gotta prepare myself. Sophie, what you send me? What did you send me, Sophie? Because I don't like how she hiding their faces. Hold up. What they said? They better keep it respectful like the brother before. Like brother before, even though I knew it was a preference thing. But he kept it respectful. Now, with these ones right here, y'all better be respectful. Why she hiding their faces?
Is most beautiful?
Curly hair.
And why is that?
Okay.
It enhances her features. It just looks better. I don't know what to say. I feel like it enhances her features. Natural hair. It's a natural hair. So
Okay, why'd you hide their faces though? They said something positive. Okay, I'll let y'all have it. Good.
It's a natural hair.
And you just think it makes her features look better in general. So do you think that I guess people with straight hair, their features aren't as pronounced?
That's not no.
If it's your natural hair, you should just enhance your natural hair and just keep it like that.
Okay, so they're making a point. What they're trying to say, and they're and this is a deeper conversation. They're basically saying that it suits her. It looks good on her. And the wigs, that's the thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with wearing wigs. I gotta preface this. Nothing wrong at all. I used to wear wigs too. Weaves too, clippings, all that stuff. But I think what they're trying to say is that there's nothing wrong with her hair, and why doesn't she wear it out? And that's the point that they're making. It's unique to black people. So that I understand what they're trying to say. And I don't think they mean any malice by it. They're basically saying straight hair is straight hair on other folks, but how your hair grows naturally is beautiful too.
I'll take it. See, it looks better with it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, okay.
Hello, so where are you from nationality-wise?
So I'm from Ghana.
And what do you prefer?
Natural.
So by natural, you mean the girl with the curly hair. And why is that?
So natural beauty should be exploited. Expose it. You've been given it by God's grace, so use it to your best of your ability.
And did you grow up with a mother who had natural straight hair?
Yes, my mother has been all different types of hairstyle, but natural suits her the best.
That's very interesting. And so why do you think you have that preference for natural hair? Because people tend to perhaps gravitate towards more straight hair, but you yourself have a preference for natural hair. Why do you think that is?
I think it's the culture behind it and really just embracing beauty that God has given you again. So for me, I've got quite natural curly hair. I know it's covered right now, but I love to embrace it when I can.
Take it off. We want to see it.
If you want to go
Let me
straight,
stop.
I ain't got nothing against that. Whatever suits you, whatever looks best on you.
And why do you think then black women tend to wear more so wigs and weaves and want to relax their hair?
Just different styles, wanting to suit. We grow up, you want to rebrand, we want to try new things. So just want to try new things, see what suits you the best and wearing out to the best of your ability.
Thank you so much for your time.
Welcome, thank you. Appreciate
Thank you.
it.
It wasn't so bad, was it? Background, like your ethnic background.
English, British.
And what's your preference?
I like the natural curly hair, that one.
And why is that?
I know, I've always liked it. My mother and my children, she's mixed race, and I always tell her to get her hair out, like get the curls out. She likes having straight hair, but I just think the natural curly hair looks better in my opinion.
And why do you think she has the preference for straight hair, even though you prefer the curly hair?
She always tells me it's maintenance. Because we got two boys, we got a 3-year-old and a 9-month-old. And she's stay-at-home mum, so she struggles a lot to just get up early and go through her own routine.
Which I understand.
But for big occasions, she'll take the time out, I'll take the boys, and she'll do her hair nice and natural and curly, which I like personally. But then also, I suppose society tells her to straighten it a bit. But in my personal opinion, I've always said get.
Mr. Man, I appreciate you. Society or her mama? We gotta know, is her mother, she's mixed race, so is her mother white or black? That's gonna make a difference. Just letting y'all know that. Now, another thing is that that is something I have noticed. Men of other races, I gotta be honest, they actually prefer the natural look. I'll be honest with y'all. I wish Dom was here. Because the other day when we were watching the hair videos and stuff, and then I watched a hair video after sometime this week. I got to show it to y'all tomorrow. And then he was like, he couldn't understand it. He was like, why do people not want to wear their natural hair? Like, for him, he never understood it. Never, ever, ever understood it. He does not like wigs. He hates them. He does not like them at all. I wish he was here so he could tell y'all. But, I mean, that's just his preference, right? But, yeah, like, yeah, I have, y'all know I've never had a problem wearing my natural hair around anyone, any partners or exes or anybody. So, just saying.
Natural curly hair looks so much better in my opinion.
Thank you so much. Congrats on your 2 children as well. Have a good day. See you. Just about hair, what your preference? What do I like? This one. You like the straight hair?
Of course he does. And notice, like, this is the funniest thing. I think I said it last week. White men, natural. Asian men, depending on where they are from in Asia, natural. He looks Arab, straight. Indian, straight. Black, depends.
You're just smoking in my face, but it's fine. Wow, I'm alive. I'm a human being. When people ignore you, it's actually crazy. I'm not a. Thank you. I haven't got a preference.
He gonna say
So,
natural.
do you mind telling me where you're from?
Wales.
Great. Do you mind telling us what your preference is?
My preference in hairstyle. I haven't really got one, but I can pick one I like there.
Curly hair. Why is that?
Of course.
I don't know, it's just more appealing.
What makes it more appealing than the straight hair?
Oh, I don't know. Attractiveness.
Attractiveness.
Because it's different.
A lot of black women tend to wear the straight hair. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Never really thought about it, to be honest with you.
Well, thank you so much for your time.
No problem.
What your preference is of these hairstyles? What would you prefer? The straight hair. And why is that?
I don't know. I think it just suits me like that.
Oh, no, not on you, on this lady.
Oh, this lady. No, I think this one for her.
So the curly hair. Yeah. Why is that?
I don't know, because her features. Her son, yeah, is the same person.
Yes,
I think her features and her face suits you more. Okay. She got a round face, so I think so.
A lot of black women tend to wear their hair in a straight like this. Why do you think that is?
Oh, right. I was discussing this with my friend. I think because you guys got the natural hair, the curly, small ones. And when someone has a curly one, they like straight. I think so. I think it's that. Someone that have it straight, they want it curly.
Hold up. You say you was discussing it with your friend. Which friend? You see, we gonna give you the benefit of the doubt because you was a little helter-skelter here. Why y'all having discussions about black women's hair? It must have been with a black friend. That's what I'm assuming. I hope so.
Because that's me. So
Where are you guys from?
I'm from Albania, yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time. That was it. No, not this hair. What do you like?
He gonna say, okay, where he from? He look like he's Central Asian. He gonna say straight, yo.
The one she's wearing.
I like this one.
The straight hair. Why is that?
Because it's more pretty.
It's more pretty.
Yeah, of course he is. Is he Chinese? I need to know where in Asia he's from. Depending on where, I'm telling y'all, straight. Yep. So it depends on where you're from and where you go. But, yeah, I don't know where he's from, but he's giving Central Asia to me. I could be wrong.
So the other one is just not as pretty then?
That in my own opinion. It's not people's opinion anyway. Thank you.
Thank you so much. What do you think looks better?
Both of them, really.
If you had to pick just one.
This one.
And let me tell you something, too. I gotta be honest. If he's Chinese, 100% he's gonna say straight. Why? Because they produce the hair. That's where it's gonna come from. So, and of course, Asian beauty standards. This is too black. Blackity black. But then, you see, I'm not surprised I ended up with a Korean man, to be quite honest with you, because look at how they be cosplaying. I'm not saying that this is acceptable by any means. Red flag. But this is the thing. They get perms, to have curly. Look at this. Look at this. They think it's cool. When you have people that think your natural hair is cool, now, unfortunately, they ignorant with it. Some of them real ignorant with it. So, unfortunately, this is the problem you're going to have here. The appreciation is there just a little bit. But then they just copy. That's the problem. They don't know how to stop. They have no boundary. Red flag. They don't know how to stop. They going to take everything and cosplay. They don't know how to appreciate. They just like, oh, I like this. I'm going to take it from you. That's the problem. But at least they appreciate it somewhat. Lord, I don't even know what I'm saying right. You know what? Forget what I'm saying. But they love natural hair. I will say that. At least, I would say when I was in Korea, yeah, I got a lot of compliments. When I wore a wig, I remember when I first got to Korea, I wore a lace front. Nothing. As soon as I wore my hair out, compliments. And then the old ladies. Here. Look at this, y'all. This is the perms they getting, y'all. They getting the Afro sheen type. But remember when they used to have the Afro sheen? Remember they used to spray when we used to get I used to get my hair like this old Haitian lady did my hair. She used to always put rollers in my hair and then do this Afro sheen. That's how they get their hair done. They like the texture, y'all. Don't let it fool you. The straight hair is only for the youngins. The old ones, they get the perms, y'all. That's what they do. Look at this. This is the Korean perm. Right here. Texture this hair. They love it. They love to wear their hair curly when they get older. That's the status symbol right here when you can get the Ajuma perm. So I gotta keep it 100. But in China, you're not gonna see that. So that's why I said that Asia depends. You really gotta be careful. But yeah, the Koreans, you're not gonna have a problem with your natural hair. You're not gonna have any problem. They love that. They love the reggae style. That's what they call it, reggae style. Reggae. They always gonna try to siphon your shit. You got to be careful with them. They're going to steal everything from you. Steal your likeness and everything. Not all. But, some of them, they really be too much into it. Way too much into it. Look at this. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. That's they rappers, y'all. They really, when I tell you, they know, like, they like, oh, you want me to be a rapper? Bet. They are going to study, practice, look, everything. They're going to the T. If I didn't know any better, I would have thought they were light-skinned brothers. Look at this. They look light-skinned. They look light-skinned. They don't even look Korean. Look at that. They know they can out-copy you. They're really good at it, y'all. You got to be careful. Gotta be careful. Look at this. Look at this one right here. Them dreads look clean. You would have thought a sister did them. They even, you know what? We might have to watch a video about retwisting in Korea. I'm gonna look for it. Dread retwist. Oh, sorry, lock retwist. What am I putting? Dread retwist. Lock retwist Korea. We gonna find it, y'all. We gonna find it. Let me see Koreans lock retwisting. I'm gonna look for. I'm gonna ask Dom for I'm gonna ask Dom if he could send me some Korean channels. Yeah, here. This man got a whole.
Have your lock, and what made you decide to have locks?
I got this hairstyle for 2 years ago. So, as I told you before, I do love Bob Marley. I want to be like him. I just copying him.
You see, look at that. Red flag. Look at that. I told you they take it to another. This is the problem. The problem is that they don't know how to stop. I'm being very honest. They will copy you if they like something about. They're gonna copy you.
When did you have your lock, and what made you decide to have locks?
I got this hairstyle for 2 years ago. So, as I told you before, I do love Bob Marley. I want to be like him. I just copying him.
흑인의 문화 같은 경우에는 그 흑인들만 그 레게 머리 같은 거 해야 되잖아요. 그런 생각을 가지고 있는 분들 있다 보니까 혹시 본인은 그런 그 부분에 대해서 어떤 생각을 가지고 있나요?
저도 그런 문화들을 접해봤어요, 실제로. 되게 보수적인 흑인분들도 많죠. 예전에 듀렉을 많이 꼈거든요. 그럼 너는 왜 아시아인데 듀렉을 껴? 왜 듀렉을 하는 거야? 물론 그들도 존중은 합니다. 근데 이제 더 이상 그들만의 문화가 아니거든요. 그들은 의미가 있고 듀렉에도 의미가 있을 것이고 드레드에도 의미가 있겠지만 단지 패션적으로만 봐도 멋있잖아요. 왜 따라하면 안 돼요? 혼자 사는 세상 아니잖아요. 네, 다 같이 할 수 있는 거고.
Yeah, because he want to be able to siphon in peace. He's like, look, you Negroes, you black folks. I'm tired of y'all telling me I'm appropriating. It's just for fashion. Even though he doesn't understand culture, you see the ignorance. That's what I was talking about. They can be real ignorant with it. You got this is the education. This is where education is needed. This is where education is needed. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this right here, y'all. Look at that. Look at that. Down to a science. And he even shaking his like, hold up, we gonna do it together. Hold up, my brother. My Korean brother. We gonna shake our dreads together. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Hold on, I gotta spray mine with water. Look at that. Look at the volume. Look at the volume, y'all. Hold up. Listen, I gotta spritz my hair. I had it up, okay? I had it up. Look at that. We gonna shake our dress together. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna read a few comments. This is how you know my medication running out. I'm wilding right now. I'm wilding. All right. Look. Yo, I should have started my locks in Korea. If I had known they could do this great of a job. This man got an afro. Y'all, they done turned that hair to a fro. I cannot. Oh, no. Look at that, y'all. They appreciate our natural hair more than us. Look at us hiding it under wigs and weaves, and look at them. The fro is out. Look at that. That man done turned into y'all ever watch the 70s movie? He turned into who's the one with the afro? What's his name again? Oh my god, the one with the afro. I forgot his name. Look at that. They appreciate look at him with the oh my god, they have the y'all know the ringlets. Damn, what I call it? The perm. This man, he done went through all the transitions of black hair. He done went through all the transitions, y'all. Look at that. His fro. How? Hold on, I gotta watch this one more time. This is in LA, by the way. He had the perm rods. They done permed him out. Look at that. Look at that springy spot. Look at him. He proud to be black. Look at him. You see, even he's proud to be black. Red flag. How's he more proud than us? Look at us hiding it under the weaves and the wigs and the glues. And then you got this man shaking his hair. He's letting his soul glow. Soul grow. What was it called? Let's let your soul glow. Look at this. He even got the sheen right. Yo, this is impeccable work. Impeccable. Look at that. Yeah. Oh no, not this one. And then you got this last one, y'all. We might watch some more tomorrow. This is very fascinating. He's shaking his dreads too, whipping his hair back. They even got tracks. I done seen it all, y'all. Wrap this up. What they know about tracks? Oh, okay, they use it as extensions. I was about to say, if he sews it in, it's a wrap. It's over with. It's over with. Look at that. They even got the interlocking method and everything. Oh, that's how they get the dress. They're creative with it. Oh, I was wondering, you know what? I was wondering how they did it. That's how they transform the hair. They interlock it with So basically, they do what we do when we crochet. Say less. I told y'all they study us. I'm not joking. I'm dead ass. They will study the hell out of you. They will. They look at that. They even have the. Yo, wrap this up. Wrap this right up. They watched a lot of black salon videos. Did they watch a lot of natural hair videos? Like, I'm trying to figure out how this conception works. Like, there's a lot of shops like this in Korea, y'all, and in America. Look at that. Oh, Lord. And look, he's very, very skilled. Yeah, they love this. Oh, he wanted to shake his dress from the beat. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that. Wrap this up. Wrap this right up. It's getting late, y'all. Hold up. Let's finish watching Sis's video. We gonna watch some more tomorrow.
So the curly hair, why is that?
I just like curly hair. I wish I had curly hair.
Yeah, I know. We know. Sis is like, forget the blonde hair. I'm tired of that. If I could get the perm rods, you need to go to Korea, sis. They gonna hook you up.
And to be fair, a lot of black people tend to wear their hair straight. Why do you think that is?
Difference, maybe.
Oh, that was it, really. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So where are you from?
Germany.
Oh, really? Guten Tag. Anyway.
He gonna like straight hair. No. He might. No, he gonna like the natural because he got locks. Okay, brother, we gonna give you a chance. He said Germany, though, because Germany was like, Germany, he might like the straight. Okay, brother, I'm gonna say you gonna like the locks. You gonna like the locks.
What's your preference?
I think both of them look good.
If you had to pick one, like if you saw both of them on Tinder.
Oh, no. He liked the straight hair. I was right. I should have known. Germany. I should have known.
And you had to swipe.
I didn't use Tinder, but I picked the left one.
Yeah.
So the curly hair.
He would have chosen the straight hair.
Good hair. Of course, more natural. I like more natural. Yes.
And did your mum grow up with natural or wigs and weaves?
Natural hair and also wigs, both.
And a lot of black women tend to wear their hair straight. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I think they're just like some of black girls want to be also white, some of them, but not all of them. But yes, I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
That's why I'm asking. I'm asking the public. But no, thank you.
He's such a... Next, move.
Thank you so much.
Move on.
I'm going to need a longer arm.
They gonna choose a straight hair, these twins. Are they twins?
What do you prefer?
Straight hair.
We'll start with him first.
Straight hair.
The curly hair.
I say both.
You have to pick one.
I have to. I don't know.
Same girl, just different hairstyle.
Say left too.
And why is that?
Curly hair.
Yeah, why?
He only chose it because his friend or brother chose it. Bye. Straight hair.
Better, I think.
Why as well?
I just prefer curly hair more than... He loves girls with curly hair.
Yeah.
He loves girls.
Yeah, you see? He loves girls with curly hair. Why wouldn't he? Ain't he black? Red flag. You see, this is what... Hold up. Y'all, we about to roll up out of here. I'm getting tired. What did we just watch? Where's my history? Look at this. They are more proud to be black. This is craziness. He likes girls with curly hair. He likes girls with curly hair. Meanwhile, you got this one shaking his damn dreads. Are you guys not embarrassed? Are you not embarrassed? Of course he likes girls with curly hair. He likes women who look like him. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he like women who look like him? It's not abnormal. That's the problem. He's making it seem like it's not normal. I don't like that. It is normal to like, just like, if a white man said he like a girl with straight, he loves girls with straight hair. He loves girls with, why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? It's not something abnormal. Of course he would. Well, that doesn't make sense.
But yes, I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. We'll start with him first. It looks better, I think.
Why as well?
I just prefer curly hair more than... He loves girls with curly hair. He loves girls with curly hair. I just prefer more.
A lot of black women...
This is stupid. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard somebody say. He loves girl with curly hair. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Isn't that the hair that grows out your hair? Why wouldn't you?
I tend to wear their hair straight.
I'm so
Why
confused.
do you think that is? If, you as men prefer curly hair.
I don't know you. No, I don't know, really. The woman who wants to ask you. Tell me, please. I want to know. I really don't know. Me neither. I don't really know. Maybe they want to fit in or want to be like the white girls. I don't know.
Fair enough.
It's not you.
No, this is not me.
Okay.
Does she look like me?
No, you're blind.
We're completely different skin tones.
I have bad eyes, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Why? No, tell me, why do you like women now wear straight hair?
I think because there's a society standard of beauty.
Okay.
So a lot of people try to...
Why do you black women wear shit? Did they not come from I'm confused. What is going on in this conversation? It doesn't matter where they live, y'all. Women wear wigs and weaves everywhere. This is not abnormal. Why is... Wrap these men up. Where do they come from?
To conform to that standard through just media, what's seen in the movies, when you go out.
And how do you not know this as a black man? Red flag. Get out of here. How young? These must be youngins. These must be youngins. What's going on in the water in the UK? UK, New York, the state of New York, y'all gonna get it today. What's
Who are you looking
happening?
at? If they tend to have straight hair, then I think psychologically that does something in you as a woman, because you think if everyone's praising a certain hair type, then you have to conform to that. That's what I think.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Search it.
Are they in Germany? Oh, this tracks. Okay, continuing.
I'm going to translate.
Oh, they're talking about the girl with straight hair that passed by. Oh. Look at she.
Prefer.
For the straight hair.
Of course he would. Next, we're not
Reason
surprised.
why? You just think she looks better? No reason why?
Nah, not really.
So
Bye.
she doesn't look as good?
Nah, she does. She still looks good in that.
It's like women, this is how their hair grows out of their hair naturally. So you.
And of course, you know, again, where's the hair coming from? Source. That's why. Of course they're gonna think that.
Would just prefer if they were to change that.
Well, it's not bad, like the natural one. But like, that's what this is what a lot of society does nowadays. So like, that's what everyone's going to like, I feel like.
So do you think if society
I'm assuming he's of Indian descent.
showed this hair more, you'd maybe prefer it?
100%.
And where are you from?
I'm from India.
Of course he is. You see, I was right. I knew it. Listen, I gotta be honest. Listen, I don't like profiling people, but I know my peoples. You know, Indian people. I love them. We cool here, okay? We got, you know, Canada. Our population's high. I know. I be knowing. The hair comes from there. Sourced from there. And that other man, I have a feeling, if he's not Central Asian, the one I was talking about earlier, he might be Chinese. The hair comes from there. You're welcome. Of course they're gonna think that's the standard of beauty. That's what they see. You slap it on. You do it on. Da-da-da-da. It's very rare to see, and again, I'm not saying it's impossible, but if you see an Indian man with a black woman, check her hair. Most likely it is in a permed or straightened style. Not saying they don't appreciate natural, but I'm just being honest. You're not going to see the 4C, 4B, whatever. Great.
Nice to
meet you too.
So where are you from?
I'm from London.
So ethnic background?
Vietnamese.
Cool. So
she gonna like the afro. Maybe. I'm gonna lean towards the afro.
What do you prefer?
What do you mean?
Out of these pictures, what do you think looks best?
I quite like the left.
So the curly hair.
Yep.
It just feels more natural, and it's all the nature in the background as well. And it's about embracing your culture.
I think they wear locks too. Hold up, Vietnam. I believe Vietnamese people wear locks too. Vietnamese. I think they do, y'all. I think they do. Hold up. Let's check. I believe they do. Yep, they wear braids and locks, y'all. I knew it. Yep, Vietnam's on that too. Not just Korea, y'all. I remember. People can get their hair done. I remember a sister got her hair done in Vietnam. They do braids, y'all. And in Korea, there's a Korean woman who owns a salon and she services black people. I don't know about in Vietnam if they do, Vietnamese people do it, but I have seen I've seen it. Yeah. Yep, I knew she was going to say that.
Like
Japan too. Japan locks. They like it. Y'all saw, remember we did the whole Jamaican. They have a whole Jamaican Jamaican wannabe community, a cosplaying Jamaican community.
Whereas on the right, it's more like city-wise, and her hair's been straightened.
A lot of black women tend to wear their hair like that. Why do you think that is?
I think it's more, it might be because of their preference, and I'm not really sure.
So if you had the option, would you change your hair to look like this, curly?
I'm quite happy with my hair now, but if I was American, if I was African, I think I would keep it natural.
Good to know. Thank you so much.
It's okay.
There you go, y'all.
So let's take a step back and look at everything
there's
we've
more
seen so far. In the dating app experiment, the straight hair profile got 6 matches, whereas the natural type 4 hair profile
I had to watch the other video.
Interactions and even some compliments.
Wow.
And now, taking it to the streets, out of everyone we asked, 11 people chose the natural curly hair and only 4 people chose straight hair. So what does that actually mean? For years, many of us have grown up with this idea that straighter hair is more attractive, more acceptable, more desirable. But based on what we're seeing, is that actually true anymore? Or have things quietly changed? This series isn't just about hair. It's about really challenging the standard of beauty. To understand, is it something that's actually really and still shaping how people think and act? Or is it something that we've internalized that no longer reflects reality? Because if this is what we're seeing with hair, then the next question is even deeper. In the next experiment, we're testing dark skin with naturally curly hair versus lighter skin with straight hair. And I think this one is going to open up a completely different conversation.
Oh, Lord. They've been a fight in the comments, sis. Okay, I'm going to be sat for this. Hold up. We going to personalize this. Did I put I need everything, y'all. All right, we going to read some stuff and then palette cleanser from here now. I got to get out of here, y'all. It's late. Elle, you said people were saying she should have done this with a non-black woman so they feel comfortable giving their true thoughts. I agree. I think that's what I think she's gonna, we're gonna give sis the benefit of the doubt. I think she will eventually take it though. She gonna take it though. But they're gonna hide behind it and be like, oh no, da. I feel like there should be an experiment done, not, I hope it's not the street interview. I hope it's just like a Tinder profile. Yeah, I want to see that. Yeah, I remember telling Koreans that in the US they discriminate against you for your hair. They were like, it grows out of your head though. Why do they have an issue? They don't know, y'all. They really don't get it. RKO Love, how are you, sis? They really don't get it. They don't understand. They don't get it. And I think it's the historical context of it. They don't get it. Or a lot of them haven't learned it too, right? So it's surprising to them. They're like, what? They just don't get it. I got beef with this channel. The vibes are weird as fuck. Which channel? You talking about her channel, sis? Okay, we're gonna figure it out. Your premonition is always right though. Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna give her a chance because I need to see the next experiment. You said I hope his edges fall out. Which one? The one with the dress? The one shake your dress. The one shaking his dress. Wait, which channel we talking about? Oh, you talking about the one with the dreads? Hold on. You talking about the Korean channel? Okay, you gonna let me know. Let me know. Yep, they do it in Japan too. Yep, all over Asia. Japan, Vietnam, and Korea. That's where your natural hair is going to be appreciated more. Especially with the younger generation. Oh, they love that. Millennials, maybe X's and below. Oh, they gonna love that. They gonna love that. No, even X. Yeah, X's and no, even older folks. They loved my hair, y'all. They loved it. But the problem is the touching. They get to touching. You gonna have to get the hitting. They love to touch. I'll tell you that much. They do love to touch. They are not proud to be black. They're more proud to be a black costume. Yeah, you're right. I was just making the equivalents. I was trying my hardest. But yeah, you're right. It is cosplaying. But what I will say, though, is they are more happy to be cosplaying than we. This is craziness. It's imagine we're doing the opposite and they're happy with what some of us are trying to hide. Ain't that crazy? Them copying is not out of press. It's just cool costume to put on and take off. I meant that K Explorer channel. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you know what? I'm interested to see how long people keep in the dread hairstyle. I will say. I gotta be honest. It is true that they do cosplay. And I said, I did preface it with that. I gotta be honest, y'all. We gotta keep it real on this channel. They're very ignorant with it. When it comes to cosplaying, I would say, though, the point I'm trying to make is that they are more accepting of it, which is the strangest thing because it's different and cool. But for us, it's, it has a lot of trauma behind it, behind our hairstyles. And it's very interesting to see how people take on our likeness and we don't even do that. That's the problem. So we need to unpack that, y'all. That's a lot to unpack right there. They take on our likeness. And they are proud of it. That's the crazy part. That man walked out with an afro like it was nothing. He's like, yeah. He didn't even care about the outside, what people were going to. He didn't give a damn. He's like, well, I got my afro. I'm finally black now. I can be a black man. Cosplaying. But then for us, you know, some people cannot even go out with their afros. They feel like a fish out of water, even in our own community, right? So it's so interesting. It seems like Vietnamese people like black people, Esther said. Yeah, I to be honest with you, I don't know too much about Vietnam. Like when it comes to racial like relations or people who live in Vietnam, I haven't heard nothing but positive things, but I could be wrong. You know, everybody doesn't have a great story, right? But from what I've heard though, a lot of people do enjoy when they live in Vietnam. I haven't heard any bad things yet, to be quite honest with you. Not as much as I've heard from Korea. Korea, I've heard more horror stories than Vietnam, which is crazy. I think that's very crazy. Look at me. I look like a black person, right? And then, but then the thing is, that's it. I look like a black person. But then for us, it's like, we gonna slap on the wigs. Well, some of us, not all of us. That's the problem. So it's the difference, y'all. Like, it's crazy. Some women are even, like, women and men are scared to wear their afros out. And then you saw that one with damn Afro Sheen. Afro Sheen walking out like he's shaking the dreads so they could go to Hongdae and do their little rap career. And please do not date those men, y'all. Oh Lord, they're the worst ones. We drug them enough, trust me. But when we're talking about hair though, like we need to be more proud of our hair. 100%. 100%. Mary, you said I was here but not really here. I heard Vietnam is amazing. I want to go and stay in a hostel for a minute, like $20 a night. Yeah, I've heard it's amazing. I haven't heard this is so interesting. I have not heard anything about Vietnam. I could be wrong, but I have not heard anything about Vietnam or Thailand. Thailand, I've actually heard nothing but good things, which is interesting. Yeah, interesting. I'm not getting a retwist anytime soon. Got me messed up. I'm black and I'm proud. That's right, sis. Don't get your retwist. My last time, but then my loctician, she was like, your hair took too long to do last. I was like, I'm sorry. I like to extend my retwist. I don't know, y'all. I might have to, but now I try to keep it at least 3 months. Yeah. Those are the ones Cardi B should have met when she was on her flop pop. I don't know what she was doing, yo. When we talk about Cardi B for, Lord. All right, we're going to watch a palette cleanse and we're out of here. Who sent me this? Chili from TLC Maga Edition. Who sent me this? Reveal yourself. Who sent me this mess? I didn't even watch it and I know it's a mess.
Mega, 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 yeah. Mega, 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 yeah. I was reposting on Instagram because I thought nobody would see. Yeah. Undercover MAGA, yeah, that's me. Because I know I cannot be free. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I dated Usher. He was too brown for me. Now I got a man who is pink. Yeah, yeah.
What?
Now y'all done found me out.
Hey, this is about though.
Take me down and eat me up like a bowl of chili. You know I had to sneak. Yeah, donate it on the download. You nosy weren't supposed to know.
But she has to do the dance.
Yeah,
the dance. The creep dance.
But I don't like you, but I still want you to come to my show. I had to sneak MAGA.
Yeah, that's the dance.
Yeah. MAGA. Yeah. MAGA. Yeah. MAGA. Yeah.
You know what? I'm tired of y'all sending me this. Like, what was that? I'm tired of y'all. You guys are too unserious, and I love it. Why? Talking about Usher's too. Is that what happened with her and Usher? He was too black? Y'all let me know. I thought he cheated on her. It was because he was too black, Lord. Was it Devonda? Sis, timeout to Devonda. Let Devonda know she's on timeout. I'll let her out of timeout tomorrow. Pink. Thank you, sis. Yeah, pink man. Why do they call? I don't know. Maybe we'll discuss it tomorrow. What is up with calling white people pink? Like, are they really pink? You see, this is how I know they never been with somebody of another race. And we're gonna leave it on that note. Leave it on this note, and we're ending it tonight. This is Google her new man. Let's see. Who? Chili? Who we talking about? Pink new man. No, they talking about pink. Wait, Google. Wait, I'm confused. Who's man? No, he cheated on her, and she said he was too, and he said she was too strict. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why they said she was brown? I got a question though. So this is my thing. Do people really? I don't think people have experienced dating other races because they are anything but pink. It's darker down there. Do people not know that? They have melanated parts down there. Okay, you know what? I'm going to end it on that note. Oh, her man is white. It's not pink. How could her man be pink? I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut my mouth. That's how I know you ain't never. Oh, Chili's man is white. Okay, that's what I thought. But still, they're not pink down there. Do people not know that? They're really not pink down there. They melanin. They're a little melanin. It's a little darker down there. I'm going to shut up. Okay, good night, y'all. Good night. I think I've been on here long enough. I've been on here long enough. Now, I don't know about white men, but I know for sure Asian men. They not that white down there. Okay, you know what? Good night. Have a good night, y'all. I think this is enough. Good night. Have a good Easter tomorrow, y'all. We gonna talk later. I gave out too much info. Good night. All right, see you guys tomorrow.